Why a lot of the Overwatch League players are really liking Deadlock, because it gives them the feeling Oda Overwatch did, where it was more of a team game rather than just an individual killing spree. The game plays more like Halo now than ever, honestly. Bro, Jake has gifted 2,567 subs. Yeah, right, they just play behind the scenes, though. A lot of Korean players do, too. Like, a lot of Asians, they just don't really, like, grind that much. But they're still playing it. Like, they're investing their time into it. Like, Sugar Free plays a lot. I think Ascendant 6. PGE's been grinding it a lot. Hawk plays a lot. A lot of players that are grinding it, they just don't, like, stream it at all. Are you playing Deadlock right now? Honestly, I've been playing hella Abrams lately, and Abrams, Venus 7, and Calico, who I've been queuing. I lost my Eternus. Hawk 2, I know Proper played in a Deadlock tournament the other day. Hawk plays Deadlock more than Overwatch. Fun game, dude. Yeah, how many of you guys are tapped into Deadlock Type 3? How many people want to be tapped into Deadlock, but it's too scary and you don't have the time to learn it Type 1? This is the way I do my polling systems. Watching ads right now just for you, big boy. Thanks, daddy. I want to get a Deadlock, but to force myself to play it. Honestly, why don't you try playing Street Brawl? You might like Street Brawl to start off. If I played League, how easy do you think it would be to get Deadlock? I mean, MOBA players understand a lot of like the normal shit going on in the game, like wave management and macro, but it's still a really hard game mechanically for a League player. Alright, chat, let's start the queue. Here's the people on the wheel. What's up, Bug General? Here's the people on the wheel. Got Aaron, Kaiju, Crease, Crit, BBL, Worm, 7, Astro. If you don't feel like waiting the wheel, you can gift 5 subs and skip the queue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Red Team. All right. Type Greg. The wheel of Greg. I'm on the wheel. Yeah, you're BBL. No way BBL wins first. Are you fucking kidding me? Critz! All right, Critz. Let's do it, Critz. Me and you, buddy. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I just almost shit myself. Grabbing the code? Okay. Thank you, Red Team, for the 50 again. And Jake, chat, we're at 2,000 exact subs once again. That means Paul can eat for another month. I want to spend some time with chat. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. I'll be on my way to consummate these subscriptions. I mean, I didn't think you were paying for nothing, buddy. I gotta return the favor. What's up, Azazel? How you doing, my man? All right. Do you prefer a win or a loss? Honestly, I just prefer a game where you want to learn so I can spread my wisdom amongst your chest. All right, here we go. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. All right, Critz, who are you in this game? Are you YouTuber Noah? Does Paul like music? I think he does. Yeah, spread your wisdom. Chat, drip check. What do we think? W or L drip? W or L drip? Not bad. Loki might be dying. I have been breathing while I'm asleep. You got sleep apnea. That's what you got. You got that sleep apnea. You got that sleep apnea. Chat, we're going to finish the VOD reviews today, then we're going to hop on Resident Evil 9. The Resident Evil 9 has been sick lately. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys stay around and watch with me too. Or not watch me play. Alright. I'm head coach. I had a nightmare where I saw myself in someone else's VOD review and a chat and apply were clowning on me. I'm head coach. You're assistant coach. Lock the fuck in. Let's get Kuro out, whatever bum-ass rank he's in. Actually, hold on, Critz. Tell us a little bit about yourself, bro. Give us a little intro. Give us a rundown. How the kids been? How long you been playing? What's life been like? You been chilling? You got hemorrhoids? Give us a little bit of lore about yourself. Get us immersed into the life of Kuro here. What's up, COL Potato? How you doing, buddy? When we get in Deadlock again, once I'm done Resident Evil 9, Deadlock streams continue. We used to do VOD review bingo, but the issue is that it takes too long to do bingo and the VOD reviews. Azazel with 2 gifted. Thank you, Azazel. What's up, Caffeine Use X? FPS player returned to Overwatch after 6 months out of work with back injury, so I'm of course grinding Overwatch. Also, my cat's name is Pepsi. Pepsi's disgusting. Let's go. How many Kiri players in chat say hey? All right. We have Echo, Mercy, Kiri, Ashe, Roadhog. I mean, it's not a terrible comp, but it's not a great comp. They have Sojourn. Pro, no, everyone is playing fucking spam comps now. It's so sad. They have Kiri, Ilari, Sigma, Sojourn, Ashe. Their comp's a little better than ours. We don't really have to do much. We can't really flank too much on this map. Just stay main. Hope we have good cooldowns on our Roadhog and call it a day. Here we go. I play Kiri when I need to. Does that count? You're the reason Kiri's win rate's 47%. But yes. I can't wait for Keith tomorrow. I think we're doing Keith Wednesdays and Fridays. Okay, we get an early pick. Well-timed Suzu. Not bad so far. Okay, I'm liking the aggression so far. Hold on, chat. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Nothing too ugly so far. Hey, pocket the guy doing things. Suzu. Okay. I wanted to watch Apply play Genji. Me too. You're not playing too fat. You're a little schizo right now. A little shaky. And I'm not liking that. But everybody's a little shaky sometimes. Okay, your Roadhog is carrying. He has a back injury. That was good from you though. You didn't overextend. You kept your Roadhog alive. That was fine. That was not bad. I'm not gonna make up any issues. You played fine there. 4-0. You killed 4 people. 200 healing. That's fine. The only thing I would say that was not great about that fight overall was you putting yourself in dangerous situations you didn't really need to be. Like, but it's not really that big of a deal, honest. It's not like anything crazy that I want to like finger you about. But it's more so like this fight right here. Like, you could have easily healed this guy without going all the way over here, forcing TP and then Suzuing. You could have easily just Suzu'd him rather than putting yourself in a weird spot and needing to TP Suzu, but don't harp on that too much. That shit don't really matter. Yeah, we do 6v6. I'm fingering Bending Ink for 2 gifted subs. Anybody got 2 gifted subs? The rank we guess in the end. Ew, really good Suzu. We're up on, I mean, very solid VOD so far, chat. This might be a glaze VOD. We might have a glaze VOD on our hands here. Yeah, there's a replay viewer in Deadlock, but I'm not good enough at Deadlock to do VOD reviews unless you're like fucking Oracle or Initiate. My university application got rejected. Now I can go pro in Overwatch. My man. Honestly, I would rip a Kiri ult early here on this Sigma. Or I guess we don't really need it. Our team's kind of owning. Honestly, the only thing I would say is just shaky mechanics. But you've taken a 6-month break. That'll be fine. You'll get over that fast. We guessed the elo in the end. What's up, ADHKC? Definitely Curio on this bridge here. We've been holding it way too long. We're 4 minutes in. We've had our Curio since point 1. Could have been building like half to another one already. You can go for a kill here, then TP back and look for Curio. Ew, good shots. Honestly, I would say just focus on the task at hand here. If you look at the ults coming up, we have Curie ult up. They have to recontest. The point is here is that they need to fight on point here. Just force the fight on point. You actually gave them a crazy, all of your teammates here gave them a crazy advantage fighting them inside here when they literally needed to just contest point. You Curie ult on point, you fight these guys point, you call it a day. This is a really bad fight taken from you. This is just stupid. When they have to contest point, when you know it's overtime as the offensive team chat, just force point. That's all you need to do. You don't need to fight these guys. You Curie ult here, you pocket your Roadhog, he kills the Sigma, you call it a day. That was stupid. And the bridge is OP for your ult as well, exactly. Yeah, that was just a dumb fight from you, but it's okay. I'm sure you know that. Play for your ult, especially when you have an ult. You can make plays like that all the time, right? You can go for crazy kills like that, go for crazy flanks. But when you do have an ult and you're coming up on a capture point, just play your ult. There's no reason not to, right? Because if you force point with your ult, they're stuck. They have to touch point. And when they have to touch point, that means they have to play in your Curie ult, which is never good for them. If you have ult, just force point with your ult. Your Roadhog's been killing it, though. Held our ult for 5 minutes now. You can ult this outside. There we go. Good job. Just use your ults, chat. A mediocre to bad ult is better than no ult because you're going to build your ult. Look at this, chat. When did he build his ult? We built our first rush at exactly 2 minutes and 2 seconds, right? We used our first rush at 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Honestly, if you used your rush earlier, you probably would have had another one by the 3rd point. Just fucking use the ult, man. I know that Echo IRL. Really? How big is he? Don't tell us your friend's rank. I mean, that was just a priority thing right there. You TP to your Roadhog, you keep him alive. You do a good job focusing on damage. I'm not telling you to never damage, but just make sure you keep an eye. A quote that I always liked, that I always heard Overwatch League players tell my support duo or support teammates was keep your head on a swivel. Damaging their team right here isn't bad necessarily, but always keep your head on a swivel, right? Put a couple shots at the BAP. Turn around, see what's going on with your Roadhog. You know, keep your Roadhog alive first and foremost, and then do damage. But it's okay. What's up? I'm just a baby. You Suzu to Bob. Don't Suzu Bob. You're on a great angle here, though. Really good angle. They're forced to deal with you. TP out. You're doing good. This is a really good round from you, Critz. W, Critz. Suzu. There we go. Good boy. A little panicky in fights, but I'm going to say that's a symptom of being gone for 6 months. Not bad. Not bad. That was a good round from Bob. What's up, Jesse? That was a good round from Critz right there. The only thing I would say differently is that when you have ult, force the point with your ult and use your ult earlier. Not bad. Not bad. That was fine. This might be a W Glaze VOD, chat. Okay, they're on a Roadhog now, chat. So pretty much, I always say when you're in a Roadhog mirror, we are no longer playing Overwatch. We're playing Hog Watch. We're just watching big girthy hogs the whole game. A lot of simple Overwatch fundamentals get thrown out of the world when you play Hog Mirror. A lot of normal things we all know about in the game get thrown out the wall. All that matters in this mirror is that our Roadhog wins the mirror. And we actually do win this mirror. Why, chat? Why do we win this mirror? Look at our comps and tell me why we win this. Because we have cleanse. You got it. We have cleanse. Good job not panicking on your Suzus. Critz, I think you have the makings of a varsity athlete here, buddy. I'm not seeing anything too egregious here. How did you get a VOD review? It's 5 gifted subs on days that we do VOD reviews. Really good Suzu. Timed it well, and just like that, our character is OP, and we're back. 5 gifted subs, but the queue is closed. We usually do them Tuesdays and Fridays, but I think this month we're not going to do them on Fridays because I want to play Reinhardt. That's me on Echo. I figured because I recognized your name, dude. Really, really well-timed Suzus, dude. Really well-timed Suzus for you. I'm serious, Critz. I don't think you've let one person die maybe one time. Yeah, I do console. Yes, Nero. Yes, it does. Hi, Mio. Honestly, dude, you're doing great. 2,500 damage, 11 and 1, 8,200 healing. The only thing is that you look very shaky and panicky in fights, but that's literally just because you've been gone for 6 months. Okay, they're off Roadhog. They're on Zarya now. So, I don't think you... I gotta fart. Can I get a mods for him? No. I think the one thing I'm noticing from you, Kuro, is that you are obsessed with TP Nade or TP Suzu. Bro, you're Tom Brady. Chuck that shit, man. Throw it. Just throw it. What is this TP Suzu? Not only that, but this is like the 3rd time. I didn't mention it yet, but because I wanted to see if it was a consistent habit. But I think your priority in things is a little off in what you're doing sometimes. Like right now, you're focusing way too long on doing damage, when if you listen to your headset, you can hear your Roadhog taking a dick in the ass. So look to your Roadhog more. I'm not saying pocket him, but literally Suzu, right? Suzu. You don't need a TP Suzu. It is not only that, Critz. It is slower to TP Suzu than it is to Suzu. Because you have the TP, you do the TP animation. Then you have the Suzu, which is another animation. So you have the TP animation and the Suzu animation. You are literally wasting time, which is getting your Roadhog killed. Just chuck that shit. You have to just chuck it more. That's like 3 times now you've gone for TP Suzu, which is a very bad habit. And honestly, this comes from other characters as well. A lot of people love to do, I call it jubble on Winston. Jump bubble, jubble. Where sometimes on Winston, you could just jump without bubbling. A lot of players think that every single Winston jump needs to be a bubble, a jubble. A lot of Kiriko players think that every single Suzu needs to be a TP Suzu. It doesn't. Just fucking throw your Suzu. What's up, Sonic Frostbite? Whamageddon. Thank you, a poop, for the 5 months. Thank you, Yvette. Thank you, Thomas, Jazz, Chris, and Spear, and Unwept Puppet for the follows. What's up, Fallen Rem? I jubble a lot. Well, jubbling isn't necessarily bad. Jubble is good. Jump bubbling is the normal thing to do on Winston. The issue is that some people jubble when they don't need to. You can jump, wait, bubble, and then that's a better time double, right? But a lot of people jump bubble, and they waste their bubble a lot. You notice a lot of low elo Winston, what they do is they jump, place bubble too early, and then they chase the player, but now they realize they're here and their bubble is back in fucking Detroit. Yes, queue is closed. No more signing up for VODs today. Let me make it a little bigger for you guys. Here we go. Okay, so we have our ult at the beginning of this fight. So I definitely think we're holding ult way too much. We're 10 minutes into the game and we have 1 ultimate so far. Critz, let me ask you before I start going on my rant and call you a big dumb fucking idiot. What is your idea for ult? When do you think you should ult? What is your idea of when you should ult, why you should ult, and what's your thought process on this? Chad, what do you guys think? What's your thought process on Kiriko ult specifically? When do you think Kiriko should ult? No, honestly, stopping an enemy push is actually completely and utterly wrong. Kiriko ult really isn't good as a defensive ult. Kiriko is good as an aggressive ult. Not when they push us, when they step up a bit. And honestly, I'm gonna say something crazy. Kiriko ult is one of those ults that really doesn't have crazy timing on it. It's not like Beat Drop. It's not like Zenyatta ult. It's not like Nano. It's you kind of just send it a lot of times. Can you do it early? Yes. The main thing is, yo, DeFrenny, thank you for the gifted sub. I got you on the wheel, buddy. I remembered that you were late. The thing is, the ult lasts 10 seconds, which is really, really big leeway to where you can fuck up. The one thing you need to make sure is that they can't just kite it. You don't want them to be all the way in and super aggressive like a defensive ult, but you don't want them to be super all the way out to where they can just run away. You want it to be in the middle, right? Maybe the Zarya stepped up and used one bubble. Boom, we Curio. I do it mostly based on corners when they're in the open and we can push. That's not necessarily it though, honestly. I would say whenever you believe that having some sort of damage advantage, some sort of speed advantage, some sort of cooldown advantage would give us a win, you just send a Curio. DeFrenny, come on, my guy. DeFrenny, this is the second time you're pushing back a VOD review, my guy. This is why I don't allow people to buy ahead, dude. The next VOD review probably won't be till next Tuesday, but fuck it, I guess, man. I guess. I got you on speed. I got you on fucking layover or something, dude. This guy's pawning his fucking VOD review, man. Yeah, sure, dude. Next Tuesday, I got you, DeFrenny. Fuck. Rain check. Well, the issue is, DeFrenny, now I need to accept less slots that day so I can fit you in because I don't want to do too many that day. You're fucking us over here, buddy. Chat, please spread the word. Spread the word. When you come into the chat, if the thing above me says queue is closed, if the title says queue is closed, if the chat pin message says queue is closed, the queue is closed. Okay. All right. Okay. Fix my hair. I got you, DeFrenny. If you're not back by the end of the day, I got you on next Tuesday. I like that idea. How about that, I like that idea, DeFrenny. DeFrenny says he's going to pay for someone's VOD review on Tuesday so that he can get in. Deal. That's a fucking deal. 2, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. W and 2. W for the chat for 2. The queue is closed, yes. Okay, here we go. 2, I hope you're not here trying to get a VOD review because your ass is not. Let me see when this would have been a good VOD, good Curio. So we're up 1, 5v4. We're not 4v4. We're walking in a bit. So something I'm noticing I don't like you do is you completely ignore tank on purpose, and I think your idea is thank you too. I think your idea is that Kiriko is able to get a 2-piece, but or like a 2-piece chicken nugget meal by going 1-2 1-2. How do I know when the queue is open? When the queue is open at the beginning of the day. The issue with you, Critz, what it seems like is you're going out of your way to not focus the targets your team is focusing. So let's say, for example, your Roadhog is focusing Zarya. What you'll say is, ooh, he's got that. I'll get the bat. Roadhog, you handle this. Ash, you go that way. And me, I'm going to do my own thing. I don't like that at all. I want you to focus targets your team is shooting. So right now, your Roadhog hooked the Zarya. He shoots her once. She's half HP. She used 1 bubble. 1 headshot from you brings her down a lot. I want you to target focus harder. And by the way, I can tell this has been the case the entire game. You go out of your way to avoid the people we're focusing just to focus your own thing. Let me show you another example. What's up, Polarized Choices? You TP to your Roadhog right here. He's taking dick to the face. You keep him alive for a little bit. He pushes these guys. I think the correct play here would be to avoid these guys over here and push these guys with your Roadhog, pocketing him and killing these 2. But you say, Roadhog, you handle this way. I got these guys. And your Roadhog dies. I want you to focus on what's happening in the game. I try to zone backline. Yeah, I don't want you to zone backline. Fuck zoning backline. Kill the fucking people we're focusing. I'm doing one VOD review already. We get grabbed there. We could have Curio'd it, but that's okay. So far, the only thing I want you to work on, Critz, really, honestly, I don't think you're playing too bad. I think your ability usage is fine, besides the fact that you TP before Suzuing always. But the only thing I want you to work on is ulting more, dude. We're 11 minutes in the game. We've had one ult. That's really, really bad. This guy has had more grabs than we've had Curio's. And just target focus on who we're shooting. What's the question, Polarized? I got you, buddy. What's up, Dono? Thank you for the 6 months, dude. Curio right now. See, why would you engage? Okay, we are our only ult. Why do we engage without Curio? What's the point? Walk onto the bridge, Curio off, waterfall off, your Winston and Curio, kill these two, call it a day. I don't know what you're doing. The issue is you could have 4 ults already. Now you Curio, but the issue is you're in a weird spot with Curio. Now you're gonna TP away in a minute. Well, I guess not really, but you just... So here's what's happening, right? Your Winston jumps in, he uses all of his cooldowns, and then you Curio, and he jumps out. If you Curio when your Winston has everything, you get these 2 kills. You're making the game a lot harder for yourself. You're engaging first and then Curioting. If they're already so close to you, just Curiot. That's pretty normal. You haven't played 9 years, Polarized. Yeah, don't do that, man. Focus on your ult more. Curio, listen, man. Curio is way too strong for you to be neglecting it this way. Stop the BAP. So, walk me through the Baptiste process here, because to me, this is fucking brain dead. Explain this to me, Critz. Because this is absolutely a brain dead swap. Chat, why is this brain dead? Tell me. Babka and Zarya, no? No? Why is Babka and Zarya? There's so many reasons this is brain dead. One, we're playing Winston, and Winston is not good with BAP, because Winston jumps in, and BAP can't heal long range. He can, but he has to snipe and he'll miss a lot. When Winston goes in, BAP has to go closer. When BAP has to go closer, he gets killed. Not only that, they're playing Ana, and now we have no Suzu. So they're playing Ana, our team gets anti-healed, we have no Suzu, but there's nothing we do about it. This is a bad swap. This is a bad swap. Curie is better than Winston. Curie is better with Winston, and Curie is better into Ana. BAP does nothing that our team needs here. Nothing. He almost has grab. Okay, you guys say so. If you show me a professional match in the Overwatch League, in the OWCS, in any time in history where they're on Winston BAP, and I'll suck your dick from the back. Hi, Alex. Oh, good job holding lamp there, though. That was pretty good. Yeah, of course that would help him, Kaden. Honestly, first of all, BAP is a bad pick here, but they swapped off Ana, which made it great. Their teammates are so bad. Any higher elo they punish is BAP swap. I will say, out of all the points to swap the BAP, this one is the least bad, because Winston can't really jump too far. It's not too hard to heal him. Not redacted. How do you punish the BAP swap here? Just kill the monkey or just play faster. Dive him. And also, don't swap off the Ana. Okay, so imagine you're Snowy. You're on Ana all game, right? Every single one of your nades gets Suzu'd. You're like, oh man, I can never get a nade off. It keeps getting Suzu'd. Kuro swaps the BAP, and you're like, oh shit, they have no more cleanse. I'm gonna swap the Brig. These guys are just brain dead. Not a great window overall, just because your team has to play in a really bad spot. Look where your team needs to play to use this window. We don't want to play here. We want to play here. I think a lot of your damage isn't really consistent. It's just like trying to get like a couple shots in areas where it's nearly impossible to do anything. Like this. Like you'll go for a random window here. This was almost good though, but even if you kill that BAP, you die, that brig, you die here, right? This right here, you set a couple shots at the back line. Right? Right here. Right here. It's a lot of fake damage, right? It's not really consistent real damage that will lead to anything or help anything. And this goes hand in hand with what I'm talking about with target priority. I want you to damage things we're actually doing. It really feels like you're going out of your way to do things on your own. Like, yeah, this is my window, my thing. I'm gonna get this break, right? Your Roadhog hooks the Zarya, you shoot the BAP. Your Roadhog goes for the Echo, you shoot the BAP. You should be trying to focus what our team is doing. You're playing like you're Spider-Man. You're not Spider-Man. You're trash. Okay, we lose the round. Okay, using window on height's fine. Are you going to happen this summer? What the fuck is happening? I like that joke.
Ready for battle.
Buddy, you have another perk to buy, my guy. You didn't buy these. You didn't buy the other perk. Or are you waiting to see what their comp is? Okay, that's a good idea. Again, Kiriko's a better swap here. BAP is just dumb to play here. What do you play into Roadhog as support if Ana is banned, Kiriko? If the question is, what do you play and Kiriko isn't banned, it's Kiriko. But apply. Kiriko has a 47% win rate. Play your life more, dude. You and Winston. So this is a big reason that BAP and Winston aren't good together, right? Is because it's really hard for you to heal a Winston from over here as BAP. It's really hard for you to heal a Winston from over here as BAP. So what you're forced to do is trying to walk up closer to him, and you and Winston should not be playing in the same area like this. This is absolutely, completely, utterly brain dead, right? You're getting collateral damage here from everybody shooting your Winston standing in front of him. You're not a tank. You should not be playing here, which is a big reason that BAP is not good with Winston, because it's hard to heal him unless you play close. Yeah, but that's just dumb. That's dumb, Critz. Stop doing this, dude. You need to play your life more, man. I'm not saying play like a bitch, but you and your tank don't play in the same area. I'm a buy, chat a drink. I'm just saying, swapping to BAP has gotten you killed multiple times now. The Kiriko is the much better pick overall. Again, though, there's something about you that doesn't want to be with your team. Even right here, right? Your Winston bubbles on point. Your Ashe is in front of you, right? Oh, no, it's their Winston. Your whole team is over here. Your team is walking in them. You say, you know what? I don't want to go that way. I'm going to break off the beaten path. And you die. Walk forward with your team and lamp, buddy. All right, we still win anyways. You did absolutely nothing that round. You died 3 times. You died 3 times and did nothing. You have the same amount of deaths as your tank. Looking for an angle, maybe. What angle? We were already high ground. If we wanted an angle, we had the best angles in the world. We threw it away. We clearly don't care about angles because look at our angle here. 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 We have perfect angles. If we want angles, just stay high ground. What we want is we want to be fucking stupid. We don't care about angles because if we wanted angles, we would have stayed high ground. Okay, so the way I'll break this down for you, and this isn't a harsh rule, but a way that majority of the players think about heroes is BAP is better with standard tanks, right? Orisa, Ram, Sigma, Rhine, Roadhog, whatever. He's better with standard tanks because your shift gets a lot of value and your direct heals get a lot of value, right? And your lamp gets a lot of value. Kiriko is better with all dive characters, right? Winston, Diva, Hazard, whatever it is. So just think about it that way. That's not a harsh rule. It doesn't need to be like that, but for the most part, it is like that. And it's just easier for those characters to play with those type of characters. Because let's say your Hazard jumps in, your Winston jumps in, and now you want to use your shift to heal the Winston and the Hazard, but he's too far. You can't. You can't really go for a great lamp because he's super far away. You have to frisbee lamp across the map. That's not going to work very well either. Let's queue open up next Tuesday. Good kill. Didn't really need lamps there, but it's okay. Yeah, I think we've done 2 Mizuki VOD reviews, but no, they're not on YouTube. Try to direct more, buddy. Direct do a lot more than normal. I think direct is 90 and the non-direct is 60. I think you're going out of your way to not direct because you're nervous about missing your direct, but it's so important that you learn how to direct consistently, especially on your tank. Yeah, if you're panicking and your DPS are far away, go for the splash heals. But if you're pocketing your tank, it's not that hard to direct heal them. If you can get consistent with direct healing, you'll become a much better player. Yeah, I can hit direct. I'm just not confident in the moment. I don't care. Do it. Stop being a pussy. Okay. So, we're in a good spot here. We're chilling right now. The Orisa drops down an int. Good job. Okay, we're pushing card here. We don't have to do anything too crazy. How do we die here? We get Hazard ulted. Oh, they get Hazard. No, we get the Reaper walk on us. We have lamp. Honestly, you're a little greedy with everything. You're greedy with your ults. You're greedy with your cooldowns. Use your shift. Use your shift. Use your shift. Use your shift. Your team's low. Shift, brother. 2 of your teammates just died next to you. You didn't shift. Good clutch, though. Good clutch, though. Not bad. Round of applause for Critz. Clap it up. Everyone wake your bitch ass up and clap. Not a bad VOD. You played good that game, honestly. I think you have a lot of potential. I think you have the makings of a varsity athlete. There's a couple of things I really want you to work on. We're going to go through those right now. Hold on. I got to go through it now. W Critz, man. Good job. I think you're really good for a 6-month break, dude. That was solid. Very solid 6-month break. So, here's the main thing I want you to work on. First of all, is ripping your fucking ult more, dude, okay? Ripping your ult more. Not at any random time, but when you believe, the moment you think that your ult can win the fight, turn the fight, enable the fight, just do it. You said that your idea with ult is that you don't think about your ult until you see 6 people in the open, 5 people in the open, then you go for it. A good example is this fight right here, right? You have your ult. You're our only ult in the game. It's a very strong ult. We use our ult. We win the fight. If we don't win the fight, at least we force their ults. We recontest and they have no ults, right? There's so many ways to use this ult. You could waterfall it off the high ground so our Winston can fight on point with it. You can waterfall it this way so our Winston can drop down on the point. You could go all the way behind them and Curie ult this way and shoot in your Curie ult. But what you do is you engage first. Everyone panics. You get everything's hectic. Your Winston jumps away, and now you Curie ult, right? If your Winston was there, this Curio's fine. The issue is that they are now able to react to your Curio and they run. They bob it, they kite it, they walk away from it. Now, all of a sudden, when all of them were right here, they're now all over here. So just Curio, then fight. There's no reason to drop down, use your gun, and then Curio, and then use your gun. You literally get a buff from your ult, just fucking ult. The second thing I really want you to work on is target focus. It seems to me like you want to be the guy that does his own thing, right? You're playing this game like you're the Avengers. Roadhog, you do your own thing. Echo, you handle the BAP. Sigma, you get the right side. Kiriko, you just keep being Kiriko. That's not really how the game works. Target focus who our team is focusing. Your Roadhog would hook people, you would shoot someone else. Your Roadhog would push left side, you would push someone else. Am I saying that you always need to be stacking with your tank? No! But what I am saying is if your tank hits a hook, shoot the fucking hook. It seems to me like when your Roadhog gets a hook, your idea is, you know what? He's got this. I'll handle the back line. That's fucking stupid. Look at this. Your Roadhog hooks Zarya, right? No bubbles, half HP. If you get a couple headshots on her, that forces a lot. And here's where you go. Yeah, kind of what goes on in my head here. Right. So right now, so you agree. Your Roadhog hits the Zarya. You go, okay, he's got that. I got this. You don't got shit. You got Parkinson's is what you got. Focus the people our team is on, right? And this doesn't mean you need to stack on your team. This doesn't mean you can't angle. This does not mean you can't make solo plays. You can make solo plays. But when you see a very obvious team play, make the team play, right? If you notice nothing's happening, if you notice our team's very stagnant, and you see an angle that can get you a solo kill, go for it. But if you do see something big happening and our team is doing something good, play with the team. That's the issue with a lot of VOD reviewers and a lot of Blizzard guides, is that a lot of you guys are convinced that support is the solo queue role now, and you got to do things on your own. Yes, that is true that you should do that when you need to do that, but it doesn't take away from the fact that they can still play as a fucking team. Like right here. Where is my best play, not where is my team's best play? Exactly. Right here, you TP, you help your Roadhog a lot, right? You keep him alive, but then when you keep him alive, you give up on him, right? Right here, you keep him alive. He pushes these guys. They're very isolated. Honestly. These, bro, the queue be closing mad quick. Well, it's been an hour and 15 minutes. I think you're just late, buddy. We got 9 VOD reviews to do today. How many VOD reviews do you want me to do today, my guy? I'm not doing 20. I spent about an hour each VOD review. I don't know how many you want me to do, buddy. I mean, it closed in 2 minutes. It did close quick. It did close quick, but he's here an hour and 15. Is that 2 minutes? No. That's not. That's an hour and 15. Hi, Oni. I mean, listen, chat. Do you want me to raise the price? I'll raise the price so the queue closes slower. You make the choice. Raise the price? No, I'm not raising the price. I'm not raising the No. Bro, chat, I don't even get the full VOD review. Chat, you guys spend $25 on VOD reviews. Twitch takes money from that. I'm doing an hour VOD review for $17. Chat, I don't think you realize coaches are doing $90 an hour. 90. Not bad. You make it a dono, no? I don't want to make it a dono though. I think it's fun that it's subs. Everyone gets to celebrate. You can raise the price? Nah. I think we're alright. Maybe in the future, maybe at some point. But I think we're good for now. Another round of applause for Critz. Another round of applause for my guy Critz. I think you're good, bro. I really think you're easily going to climb. You took a long-ass break and you came back and you're still killing it, dude. So the main thing I really want you to work on is ulting more free-flowing. Start fights with ult. Let's say you have ult, right? And your plan is, I want to try to kill backline. Kill ult with backline, dickhead. Right? Whatever idea you have that fight, if you have ult, do it with ult, right? There are so many times you had ult and you would go for a 1v2. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with 1v2ing. But if you have ult, why not ult with the 1v2 with the ult? You know what I mean? You have ult for so many ideas and you just don't use it. I mean, buddy, come on. Look at this. This is bad. Not only, this is bugged, by the way, so don't actually look at this. Look how many ults you had in a 22-minute game. One at 5 minutes, one at 11 minutes, and then one at 30. That's 3 ults in 22 minutes. That's so bad. That's terrible. That's an ult every 7 minutes. So, please, rip that bitch. Rip that bitch more, please. You gotta ult. You gotta ult. Okay? Second, target focus. What's our team doing? What's our priority? Where are we at? You know, you can still make solo plays. Yes, make solo plays. Do whatever you want. But, you know, don't ignore what our team is doing. If there's 2 people in a grab, shoot the grab. Don't think to yourself, my team's got it. Let me handle something else. No, shoot the fucking grab, right? If your Roadhog hooks their tank, don't think he's got it. I'll shoot something else. No, shoot the fucking hook, right? And I know you got this. And use your Suzu without TPing. You're obsessed with TP Suzu. Just Suzu. All right, let's do preds on what rank we think Critz is. Chat, what rank do you guys think he is? I know you guys are going to do preds, but what rank do you think he is? Type it in chat. What rank? Okay, preds are up. Preds are up. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm gonna say, chat, here's my guess. Ready? Here's my guess. Diamond 2. Alright, what's the rank looking like right now? What's your rank? Tell us. Masters 3. That's not bad, buddy. You can easily get the GM. I think you easily GM. The issue is that you need to focus on what we're actually doing and stop fucking trolling with your ult. Think about it, right? You had 3 okay ults in 22 minutes. You could have had maybe 7 okay ults in 22 minutes instead, right? You're playing for an amazing ult when you're not even really getting a good ult anyways. Just fucking ult more. The faster you ult, the faster you're building another one. Don't forget that. The faster you ult, the faster you're building another one. And one of those ults was a BAP window, right? So really, it was 2.5. Okay. All right, VOD Review. First VOD Review of the day. All right, we have Aaron, Kaiju, Crease, BBL, Worm, 7, Astro. Here we go. Worm! Where's my guy Worm at? Let me go grab a protein shake. Worm, write us a little about me. Give us a little bit of lore. Give us a little bit of a backstory, how long you've been playing Overwatch. Tell us everything about your life except for your rank. BRB. I did not see that, you said no. I'm back. All right, chat, here we go. Lock in on Worms VOD Review. Okay, here we go. Hold on, hold the phone. Worms says, I started playing 3 weeks ago after a 3-year break from gaming, except some deadlock. I've kind of got to know the new heroes, maps, and perk system. I was a Widow cast 2-check, but now I'm learning Tracer on my alt account. I've been really struggling with timing and positioning. This game I tried a new style I learned from watching Spylo and Wizard Hyung. I was a GM DPS support player back in Overwatch 1, TV says. Okay, Worm, explain the style that you're playing here. Okay. Bye, Bagel.
Ready for battle.
His name is Sabiolbi. How many Tracer players in chat say hey? First of all, change this fucking skin. This is why you are bad. This gun has a minus 30% accuracy rating. What are your thoughts on Wizard Hyung? I think that he is a really good casual coach, but he wasn't great competitive Overwatch League coach. But he can spit a lot of knowledge on a lot of individual things.
Let's win this thing.
Winston reporting.
I'm focusing on good positioning and shooting what is there instead of going on to Bastion and shooting someone I want. Okay, that's good and that could be good. First of all, why am I on Sojourn on the other team? This guy's got my real name on Sojourn. First of all, we're on Winston, Tracer, Cass, Kiri, Mizuki. They're on Ilari, Mizuki, Ryan, Sojourn, Freya. Not really Isaac. I'm doing other VOD reviews. The way we want to play this is play slow, play with our Winston. We don't really need to play completely solo and play in a good position, right? So here's a big problem with your thought process, right, Worm? Where you go into a game and you say, I'm going to play this way. The issue is what if that's not the way we needed to win this game, right? Does that necessarily mean it's a bad way to play? No. But what if that's not the best way to win this game? Setting hard rules for yourself is never good. Let's say, for example, our Winston's killing it with dives, right? He's killing it. He's always on backline. He's always on right targets. He's doing a good job. But you say to yourself, no. I'm not going to shoot someone I want to. I'm going to go for a good position. And now our Winston has no follow-up, and now we lose because we could have been easily killing people who are diving. So let's see how this outcome actually happens. Let's see what happens. This is a good positioning, though. This is fine. Stop looking for rules. Okay, so there Ryan pins in. He's really low. Focus Ryan here. Good. That was great. That's a great first fight. That was amazing. Exactly what I would have done. Alari split. Go for it. That's fine. Chat. He sent it in a glaze VOD. He sent it in a glaze VOD, and that's okay. That was a really good first fight. That was fine. Yeah, I'm an astrophysicist. Good. Unlucky. So one thing I really don't like about Tracer, and a lot of people will tell you this is wrong. It's up to you if you want to be brain dead or not. I don't like this. I don't like this. And people say, well, apply, he's getting ult charge. Really, all you're doing is announcing to them the area you're setting up from, right? What I've preferred you do is kind of just chill and hide here and bait them past you and look where they're going, right? All you're doing here is going, by the way, the flanker that you guys are making sure you know where they are and where they're setting up, I'm in here. I'm playing right here. And the issue is that when you fight this Alari, it's very obvious for her. She's just there. She sees you. She knows you're there. She's right there. She's taking a 1v1 with you. What you could have done easily is hit here, drop down, flank the Alari here. You surprise her, maybe you get this kill, right? You stand here, the Rhine walks past you, maybe the Juno walks past you, you kill the Juno. There's not really much that you're doing here besides the fake obsession with uptime, right? Peeking their spawn and spraying at them doesn't do anything besides your dopamine in your brain saying, oh my god, it's got a bunch of hit markers. But really, all you're doing is you're missing out on the most important part of Tracer, which is your setup. I don't care where the mindset came from. I care about what I'm talking about now. Why do we keep standing still? We gotta start breaking pylon. We gotta start breaking pylon. I don't know if we're pretending it doesn't exist or what. Wait, just wait, chill. Don't do anything, chill. Stop. Nice kill. Really good setup. Really good setup. Alright, that was fine. So, I'm gonna say, I have mild Tourette's, so I have like a hand tag. Oh, okay. So here's what I'll say, right? This is so common in Tracers. Thank you, Salty Nut, for the 2 months. This is so common in Tracers where they're really good at playing with no space, but when they have map control, they're bad. So I'm gonna explain this. This is gonna sound really stupid and really hard to understand, where Tracers that don't have map control understand how to take map control back better than they understand how to use the map control that they already have if they're winning, right? So for example, let's say you have all the map control. What a lot of Tracers do is what we did. We stood here and shot them. Woo! But really, what you want to do when you have map control is bait them, right? You almost want to pretend you're a spider and you have your web and you're baiting them, you're baiting a bug into your web and you're going to pounce on them, right? You don't want to announce yourself and announce where you're setting your web up. Let's see, how do we do this? Yeah, we have map control. Okay, we got Tourette's. Okay, we have Tourette's. That's okay. Yes, that's where marking comes from. This is really good, though. This is, see, right here, I would love for you to do something like that. Right? I would love for, right there. Boom. Boom. But what you're going to do is you're going to just play main and shoot at them. Because when you have map control, you forget the flank. This is fine, though. This is not bad. This is not necessarily bad at all. Stay on Juno. Don't switch targets. We haven't used our pulse bomb at all. Use your pulse bomb more. It doesn't matter if you miss, you're gonna get it back. Yes, the element of surprise and stealthiness is the most important part for flankers. Yes. So many Overwatch players forget the staging phase. They just think, fight, 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 fight. Fight one ends, we bleed the next fight into the next fight, we bleed the next fight into the next fight, we bleed the next fight. It's always fighting. But it's staging, fighting, staging, fighting, staging, fighting. We set up our next fight. How can we have a good fight if we don't set it up? Like right here, this is a terrible spot to start from. How do we start from here? Our only plan of engagement here is a triple blink. We have to blink straight at them to get value. This is where a hit scan would start. You're playing where a Sojourn would play, a Cassidy would play, a Freya would play. Exactly, Worm. The team knows always where you're coming from. Exactly. Exactly. You got it. This is really good, though. You're good at routing. You're really good at routing. You're good at... When you don't have map control, you're good at giving yourself map control. But the thing is, when you have map control, you don't need to do that. You can already have it for free. Okay. I don't know what unplugged in my PC. We'll figure that out someday. I probably would have stopped card here instead of just shooting his shield. You gave them front spawn. We guessed the rank at the end. Like this right here is useless. Yeah. Round of applause. The fuck was the point of that? Anisai there for 3 months. You see how much harder it is for you to get an engagement off when they know you're there because you're worried about them shooting back at you? Play stealthier more. I'm not telling you to stop fighting. You want to keep fighting as much as you are. I'm not telling you to fight less. I'm telling you to fight the same amount you are, but you don't want to be the main attraction. You don't want to play main tank tracer. Main tank tracer is the worst style of tracer, where you're the one taking all of the attention. You're the one that they're focusing on. You want your team to be focused on while you're tickling their buttholes. Again, right here, we're engaging from main here, dude. This is where a Sojourn would engage from. You know, go up here. Look for a backline kill right here. You know, I'm not sure. Go, fuck it. Go this way, dude. I don't care. Try to flank more. Be stealthier, dude. You're not really honing in on the flanker mindset. But you are doing good, though. You're putting yourself in good spots. I won't lie. This is a good VOD from you. Yeah, that does make sense. He was a Cassidy player. That does make sense, though. But you're not playing bad whatsoever. I'm being very harsh right now because I want you to be playing better. But you're playing good. Am I saying you're playing bad? No, but this playstyle does get shut down a lot in higher elo when they have better aim or better awareness. What's up, Foul Clan? We do VOD reviews on Tuesdays. Like, look how easy it is for you to get kills when, obviously, duh, apply. It's easy to get kills when they're not looking at me. But the funny thing is that's almost the goal of flankers, is that you want to stage and you want to set up and you want to plan to the point where you're getting kills where you're not focused. That's the whole point. Is flankers are not hard to deal with. Flankers are not hard to deal with when we're all looking at them. 3v1ing a tracer is not hard. 2v1ing a tracer is not hard, right? 3v1ing a Genji is not hard. The issue is playing against tracers and Genjis that thrive in chaos, right? Flankers are so hard to fight when there's a chaotic fight. And we all know this. All support players know this. DPS players know this. When there's a tank running at us, there's an off-angler, there's maybe an ult happening, and a tracer's in my ass. I can't do it all. I can't do it all. So that's when flankers really thrive the most, right? Your Sojourn's worrying about a Roadhog. Sojourn's fucking dead. Your Ilari's worrying about a Roadhog. Ilari's fucking dead. Really good setups here. Really good. You're setting yourself up very well. It's only so the one thing I want you to work on after this VOD, because it's a short one, is your setups pre-fight. I think you're doing very good in fight. Your in-fight mechanics and your in-fight rotation have been great. I would say pulse bomb more. You've used 1 pulse bomb in 7 minutes. I would say I don't care what perks you get on Tracer. Both are good. This is dub. And that's just stupid. Play in here. Play in here. Right? Then bait them over here and then go. This is the bad setup. Right. If he sets up better pre-fight, he'll have to use less cooldowns in the fights. What rank is this? We guessed in the end. Good. You're very good at isolated 1v1s. Almost perfect at isolated 1v1s. So if you flanked more and set up those 1v1s faster and easier, you'd be way better. Really good game from you though. You played really good this game. I mean, this is a bit of a glazed VOD chat. 30-2. And you played good. You played really good. Round of applause for Sabiobi, aka Worm. Clap it up. Advice for Tracer when the other team just starts playing super grouped up. Wait it out? Yeah, wait for your team. So here's the thing I will say is whatever you've learned from Wizard Hyung in the Spylo video was really good. My biggest fear as a VOD reviewer is that I tell someone to do something and it makes them worse. I don't want you to completely change your playstyle, right? Whatever mindset and whatever thought process you had in this game was very good. You played very good. You didn't int, you didn't die, you didn't take stupid fights, you had good positions. You did good, right? I really struggle when I don't have a dive tank though. And that is a very, very telling thing of setting up. Because when you have a dive tank, your setup is a lot more simple. Because your Winston jumps in, you follow in, right? But when you have a very standard tank, you can't just do that. You have to set up. So the one thing I want you to do is stage more. And that means, here's what staging looks like, right? Let's say, and did I play any Tracer games? I don't know if I played a single Tracer game yesterday, and I lost all of my games, by the way. Red Carpet of Doom and Despair? Yeah, it's because we were playing only Ana. I decided to do an only Ana day, and it didn't work, chat. Let me look for a good example. Why didn't it work? Why do you think the day of Ana didn't work? You tell me. What do you think? Fucking Kiriko. Let me see if I can find a good example. Hold on. Just farted AMA. My internet's been so bad lately. The Ana was really good, but situational. The only situation Ana is the correct pick is the situation where they don't have Kiriko. I literally can't watch YouTube right now. Hold on. Dude, YouTube is so slow right now. Oh, is YouTube just like broken right now? Anyways, I think that you get a lot better if you work on your setups. The way it would work, right? And the way when you think about it, what I want you to think about is step one. This really only works for when you have map control and you're already winning. Step one, where do I think their team is gonna fight? Where do I think they wanna fight? And where do I think they're gonna route? Okay. Step two, where can I put myself so that I can engage in that fight without them seeing me and without me using 3 blinks to get to them, right? So for example, in this fight right here, we have map control. They're coming back from spawn. We say to ourselves, okay, where do we think they're going to come from, right? They're either going to route this way or they're going to route this way, right? So we want to put ourselves in a spot where we can get on their back line when they walk up, right? Usually that means hiding and baiting them past us, right? So fuck it, you could hide in this area, right? And the Illari would eventually, or you could hide over here, which you ended up doing at some point in the game, but just later on. You could hide over here, right? The Illari walks past you, boom, you're on the Illari, right? You could hide over here. When they walk out this way, their whole team walks out, their backline stuck inside, boom, you're on backline. But this only is really the case for when you have map control. When you don't have map control and we're on even playing field or they have space, the way you played was really good. You played slow, you took an angle, you take your time, you looked for split targets, and you did really good. I want to give you props, bro. I think you're a great fighter. You had great rotation, good target priority. The only thing I think you need to set up on is just your staging before fights start. Usually 8 or 9, Rice Krispie. The only thing I want you to work on is your staging and fights before you start. You know what? You have Sabiolbi as your name. Let me see if I can see a Sabiolbi VOD. Sabiolbi Tracer POV. I don't know if I'll have it. We'll never find it. That was it's so old. Strangers. Watching in the night. All these highlights are during fucking Winston dives, so this doesn't even matter. Yes, exactly, Worms. Yes, exactly. And timing matters a lot for this. But everything else you're doing is really good, dude. Everything else you're doing was great. Really. And let me see if I can. I hope he wins this fight so I can see him set up. Hold on. No, you're not supposed to see anything. I'm looking at something. Strangers. This is a bad example. If I looks frozen, yeah, calm down. I know. Relax. Breathe. Chat. Everyone, deep breaths. Round of applause for Worm. Now, Tracer is not the same since 2016. That's cap. That's cap. Hi, Lilith. Thank you, Anissa, for the 3 months. But seriously, though, whatever idea you have for Tracer right now, whatever guides you watch, they worked. I think you did a really good job, honestly. I think it's a very good VOD from you. I mean, you ended 32-2. The only thing I didn't like was you taking super long range duels and making yourself very known and obvious the majority of the time. And I love that you told me that you really struggle when you don't have a dive tank, and that is usually what happens when you don't have a dive tank. So I genuinely believe you work on that and you're gonna start winning so many more fights. And by the way, I want to mention that this doesn't really this concept isn't really. Wait, what the fuck is happening in the background of Overwatch right now? What is this? The way you played otherwise was perfectly fine. When you don't have map control and they have the map, you route far right, you route far left, you follow up on your Winston dive, whatever it is, you're good to go. But when it comes to where you have the map control and they're the ones retaking, you think to yourself, where are they retaking from? Where are they routing? How can I position myself so that I can be stealthy and I can get on backline without me announcing myself and having to use 1,000 blinks and draw all the aggro? And I guarantee you get better. Let's do Prez. What rank do we think he is? And also change your skin because it's fucking ugly, and use your pulse bomb more. He was closed, yes. But I feel it coming. Thank you guys for hanging out today, and shout out to everybody on YouTube right now. He reopens Tuesday. All the YouTube viewers, if at some point the audio starts sounding fucky and brain dead and buzz, like fuzzy, come into the Twitch chat and tell me. Because, I don't know, there's been like a bug on my... It's weird, it doesn't happen live, it's only in my recordings. It's my recordings and my VODs, there's like a buzzing noise and the audio distorts sometimes. So I don't really know why that is. I think it has something to do with my audio splitter, which I'm gonna need to fix soon. Yeah, we're playing RE today. Thank you, ZX Man, for the Prime. Okay, what rank are you right now? Worm? I've only played Resident Evil 5. I don't know where I am right now. Go watch the VOD. I'll upload it. I'm gonna upload it too. Thanks for the view. I recorded so I can write everything down. This game was Diamond 3, Diamond 1. I count driver master 4 to Diamond 4 learning tracer. But yeah, I think you're gonna get really good fine. I think you're gonna get really good really fast. I think you're already doing great. I mean, you were 30-2 that game. I think you're already in a great path to play amazing. I think just use your pulse bomb more. I know you might miss them a lot. I miss every single one of my pulse bombs. But the thing is, right, is that you're going to build more pulse bombs, which leads to you missing even more. And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So work on staging and setting up, being more stealthy, playing more of the flanker role. And then I guarantee you get better, dude. And use your pulse bomb and change your skin because it's ugly. Okay. We have Aaron, Kaiju, Crease, BBL7, Astro, type Greg to praise the wheel of Greg. Boom. BBL! Alright, BBL. Where's BBL Poltergeist? BBL, you did a VOD review a long time ago, I believe, right? So tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us what the life's been like. How have you improved? What's been going on? Give us a little lore drop. And should I get a BBL chat type 1 if yes? I want to mainly focus on Winston, and I hit Masters last season, but I'm not sure how to set up for Winston when I peel. Oh, so you got it all wrong. Winston and peel in the same sentence. GG. You never want to peel on Winston. You want to maybe mark a little bit on Winston, but if we are playing Winston and we find ourselves peeling, we are going to lose. If you're playing Winston without a dive character to partner with you, you want to just use your body to create space and to split their team. You never want to peel. So, looking at this comp right now, we have Winston, Onron, Lifeweaver, Moiris, Emery. So, chat, give me one word to describe this comp. I'm going to say dog shit asshole cheese. They have Kiriko, Sigma, Mizuki, Genji, Cass. So, I will say, though, Winston should peel very seldom. Very, very, very seldom. If your Winston is peeling, something's going wrong. Not saying you should never peel. You could jump back and help. You could jump this way and help, right? But Winston gets his value from setting tempo, right? If we set tempo and people look at us, that means our team can walk forward while we live. You need to learn how to soft dive and hard dive, what the difference between that is, and we'll go through that this VOD as well. The issue is with peeling. Let's say, for example, right? Let's go into the paint really fast, chat. Let's say, for example, our team is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're right here. We're Winston, right? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is their Genji, right? If their Genji peels dives our team, and our idea is, oh, I'll peel the Genji, right? That's not necessarily bad, right? Because the Genji might die. The issue is that these 4 people are now gonna go woo and shoot you in the back of the fucking head. And honestly, peeling Genji in low elo isn't bad because these 4 people will not really follow up on it. But the issue is in higher elo, right? These 4 people are going to put dick in your butt. D.Va is different though. If a D.Va dies my team, it's not better to bubble them off so she can't get a pick or die. No. Okay, so let's do a scenario where this is 4 teammates and this is 4 enemies and this is D.Va then, right? The diver is now D.Va. D.Va dives your team. You go right here and bubble. Now, these 4 people are shooting bubble and Winston while our 4 teammates are shooting D.Va, and your goal is to live, right? You're not hard diving, you're soft diving. Because believe me, I know what you guys are thinking. This apply guy doesn't know what he's talking about. If you can find me a team that their plan in dive, full dive, is to go second, I'll suck your dick, right? Because if a D.Va goes in here and you go in here and bubble the D.Va, it doesn't really matter because these 4 guys, no matter what, are gaining space, right? They're gaining space no matter what, right? Even if this D.Va gets demeched, which she probably won't because she's D.Va, and bubble breaks so fast, they can go forwards. The difference is if you go forward and bubble, they're still stuck here, right? If you go backwards and bubble, they walk up. That's the big difference. Let's see if I can find some examples. Let me see if I can find some examples. The issue is that we've been in a Symmetra meta for so long that it doesn't really matter. OWCS dive. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I'm not showing NA qualifiers. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me see if I can find a good example. Let me see Winston. I want to do ball because ball is different. Let's do Winston. Okay. So we're on Winston, they're on D.Va. So basically the scenario you just asked about. Let's see what Junbin does. Let's watch. Before we start the VOD. Junbin goes in, finds Kiriko. D.Va peels. Now Weed is gaining an advantage. Now we have space. Weed is gaining an advantage. He's kill simple. Junbin's in again. They have to keep coming back. Well, they see, but look, but I want you to notice something. See how TVNT and UB are trading backline, not peeling? In dive v dive mirrors, it's easier to trade backline rather than peeling. Neither of the tanks are peeling. TVNT goes for backline, Junbin goes for backline. Neither of them are peeling. Always going forward. It's just not worth it. More often than not, the scenario is one of the team dives in, the other team peels, and that just leaves 4 people to just shoot you in the back. If my team is a worse comp than them, we can't really trade backlines though. Okay, BBL Poltergeist, then swap off Winston! Because you're telling me, well, I keep losing games because I'm trying to peel my backline on Winston. And then I can't trade backline because my team is bad. So then get off Winston. Okay, so we go back line. We're doing good. Oh, that was a little trash. That was early. We didn't even need to jump that. We could just walk there. Good kill. We waste our jump. That's fine. Honestly, I want you to learn how to walk on people without jumping. Right now, you're a jubbler. You're a jump bubbler. Those are jubblers. We talked about this earlier. Jubble. Really low elo Winston players don't really have a lot of free-flowing ideas when it comes to Winston. It's just jump bubble. Sometimes walking up, zapping, bubbling, right? Maybe dropping down and bubbling and then jumping out, right? Maybe jumping, waiting a little bit, jubbling. Or bubbling, but a lot of the players think jump bubble. That's kind of what you are. Ready? Watch. We wait until our jump and our bubbles up. Double. Right? But something we could have done here is maybe just walked here and zapped for a little bit, placed bubble down, zap. They walk into the bubble, we jump out. The issue, right? The issue with jubbling is that if their team is very fast to follow up on the jubble, they can turn around and just blow your back out. So not every engage needs to be a jump bubble. Some engages could be a walk-in bubble, jump out. That's exactly what happened, by the way. That's that chat. Perfect example of why jubbling isn't always bad. A jubble isn't bad. Jump bubbling is fine. The thing is, the jubble is the default Winston mechanism. Jump bubble, and that's not bad. I'm not saying to never jubble. Jubbling is fine. But this is a scenario where jubbling at a bad time could be bad here, right? Where you now have no jump, you now have no bubble, and no one followed up, so it doesn't matter, they kill you. Something like this could have been good, where we maybe walk up, we use map geometry, we place our bubble down, we're bubble dancing, we shoot, the bubble breaks, we jump out, and we do the cycle again, and then maybe we jubble. So have more creativity with your engages besides just jump bubbling. Let me see. Double. We don't need a jump bubble here because we're on corner. We can walk up right here, place our bubble down, and just zap them all right here. But we're probably going to jubble. 1, 2, 1. Jubble. And that was fine, though. That was a fine jubble, though. You see Hanzo split? Pretty much Rice Krispie. Splitting their tank from their backline. That was a good engage. That was good. That was fine. That was good. These are good engages. But I want you to notice, none of these engages are peeling at all. You're not peeling. That's fine. Okay, they swap Aristos. This guy has AIDS. We're playing against a guy with AIDS. See cast split. We have no bubble here, but we have primal. Get out here. Don't force a primal here. Don't force a primal here. Get out. Get out. Get out. Don't force a primal. Alright, good. Next VOD review is probably next Tuesday. If there's no patch. So, I also don't like that you're jumping from main constantly. Try to jump from different angles, right? Like, you could have came from this side and then jumped from over here. You could have gone from this side and jumped backline. You could have gone up with your on run here and walked through the doorway and bubbled. I think honestly, just a little more creativity overall. Really BBL, Brazilian butt lift, because you're playing very standard. It's a lot of jump from main bubble, jump from main bubble, jump from main bubble. And that's not necessarily bad, but it's just very punishable in high elo. If they really wanted to, and they weren't a bunch of pussies, this Cassidy could walk into the bubble, stun you, right-click you, then the Mizuki double stuns you, you're stuck, you're dead. But that's not happening. My combo made of dick though, so I was afraid to make riskier plays. But honestly, I'm not telling you to make riskier plays. I'm telling you to make smarter plays. Bro, jumping from main and bubbling isn't really safe. Dude, doing something like this is way safer. And then jumping out. Walking up here, bubbling, zapping, jumping out. This is way riskier. Jumping in and wasting both your cooldowns is way riskier. Primal gets forced. Okay, we have no primal mechanics. Something I'm gonna say you guys do a lot, by the way, and I want you guys to stop doing this, and I think you do it on purpose so you have a little bit of a backup when you do dumb shit, right? Is I feel like you guys go out of your way to send a VOD where your team is bad a lot. You should send a VOD where your team was doing okay and maybe you did bad. The issue here is I'm telling you to do things and your response is, yeah, but my team! Okay, then I'll kill myself then. What the fuck do I do now? You gotta send me, I'm telling you to do things properly. And the answer is always, yeah, I understand that your team's not great, but I want you to, and I know the reality is a lot of the times your teammates aren't good, but I still want to tell you what you could have done better. You're not playing bad. Okay, so we lose that fight. That's fine. I could do that. Maybe I could do that. That does sound fun, counted. I could do that at some point for maybe Friday. I'll do that, or like Saturday or something. Was it a good game, counted, or was it a stomp? Would it be better to do a review from both sides or review the team that lost and see what they could do better? Sounds like a fun idea. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go back. Analyze the play arc. Well, I've always analyzed the OWCS games. That was a fine fight. He played this fine. What do we bubble here? Another thing that I'm noticing is that you could choose Kintsugi, that they beat a team who made it in upper bracket but lost against the lower. Okay, we'll see. Another thing I think that you're doing really poorly right now is I think that you're only using bubble for yourself. You're almost using it like a Sigma shield, right? You put Sigma shield down, you hide behind it. I want you to try to use your bubble a little bit smarter. You know the Orisa likes to walk up alone because you've been doing it. Why don't you just save your bubble here? The Orisa walks in, use your bubble to split her ult here, you kill the Orisa. A lot of times you're kind of just walking up, bubbling yourself and standing behind the shield. Again, you just did it again. Ew. I could just choose a map 5 and do it. I could do that later. Is there a VOD code for it so I don't have to watch the POV spectating? What's up, Kyria? And I do still got it. You'll see. I know everything. Ew, ew. Wait, let me see this engage though. I like the no hesitation. You see the Hanzo split, you go for him right away. That opens up a kill. I like that. Okay. Well, lower rank, or honestly, I think all ranks shake during Primal. The point is that Primal has melees in this game have lingering hitboxes. So moving your camera around will hit more people. What's up, Punk Buddha? That was good. You're not playing bad. Okay, now they're on Winston, Mizuki, Cass, Orisa. So diving from main here is gonna be rough. Again, I'm Markilu. Like I said, brother, we gotta dive from other areas than main. We can go this way. We can walk on them, bubble, then jump out. We could jump up here early with our on-ron, walk out, bubble, jump out. You are a chronic jubbler. Jubble, jubble, jubble. You jump, bubble, jump, bubble, jump, bubble. From main, always. Have a little bit more creativity with your engages. A lot of good Winston players, they almost never jump in and bubble. They like to engage first with their legs and then jump out. Not everything. Let me pull up a Goosh or a Junbin VOD again. Not every dive needs to be a jump bubble. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look where Junbin plays here on their recontest. So we have map control just like you did. He doesn't play main and just jump on their team. He sits high ground. The reason he's sitting high ground here is that he can engage without jumping. So then we can jump out. Dude, this guy needs to uninstall Overwatch. I bet your ass too, Akira. I bet your ass. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Let me see. Anime profile picture. Adds up. Shut up, bitch. All right. Hold on. Is that a VOD I saw? Let me see. Was that a VOD? Let me see. At least you got a good Mercy skin on, though. At least you got a good Mercy skin, though. You're friends with BBL? Good boy. Okay, but back to what I was talking about. Notice how Junbin goes out of his way to make sure he doesn't need to jubble, right? He stands here, then he'll jump and split them, and then he's going to get out here. Not everything needs to be a jump from main engage. Look, he flanks here. He's all the way behind them and then jumps on point. I'm not telling you that jubble is bad, right? Jubbles are fine, but I don't want you to only jump from main and bubble, right? It's not the only way to play Winston, right? He's playing corner here. He jumps out. Yeah, this is actually not a great Junbin map, but at least it's better than fucking little stank. Well, it's not just about spamming bubble on cooldown. Honestly, I think the bubble is the least of my worries. It's more so about where you're jumping from when you have other angles to be jumping from. Like, look where Junbin's setting up here. Right? Just be more creative. Look, he's jumping over buildings and shit. He's hiding. He's routing. He's waiting to jump down and jump. He's jumping across. The thing is, you're only jumping from main and jumping on the main stack. I want you to route more, find splits, right? Like, look at this right here. This exact example. You could have jumped up here, found the Mizuki, bubbled backline off, whatever it is. You could have routed this way. You could have walked up, jumped, bubbled, but you just like to jump from main and bubble every game. Look, jump main, bubble breaks, die. It doesn't matter who or what it is. Jump main, die. Every fight. More creativity. I think you're gonna be fine, dude. Right here, we know that they're coming up from main. We could even route far left and go for backline. We could go back here. We can go this way and jump backline, whatever it is. You just don't want to engage from main all the time. Engaging from main is fine. I'm not saying it's bad. That was good. That was fine. This is a good dive. They high noon it, but that's okay. But look what's happening. There's other things happening on the map, which is good. You want that to be happening. Where does the queue say it's closed? Okay, we swapped the Jigma. That's a good swap, though. I'm glad you swapped. I mean, you're getting full countered. Double means jump bubble. What does Jigma mean? Sigma. You have good Sigma mechanics. Ah! 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 We lose this. Actually lost. Round of applause for BBL. Let's clap it up for BBL. Thank you so much, Soap Bar, for the prime. W Soap Bar, my guy. Honestly, I'm going to ignore Sigma. I'm going to ignore Sigma because I don't really care about your Sigma because there was only a minute. But honestly, on Winston, you didn't play bad. You were full countered, and you sent me a VOD where you have Moira Lifeweaver. So if you really, really want a good Winston VOD review, you should probably send me a VOD review where your team is a bunch of monkeys. Like, it's really hard for me to... I give you advice, and you just say, dang, bro, chill. I don't feel like dealing with you today. That's a one-day ban. My main advice for you, honestly, is just more creativity on every single map. If you have map control, find ways where you can position so that you can drop down on them, right? Bubble and jump out. Not every engage needs to be a jump and then a bubble. Will you engage that way sometimes? Yes, of course, but not every single one. An example could be, you know, whatever it is. Let me see. Let's get some Ju Shui going. That Blossom music? No, this is good music. Oh no.
One.
Yeah, I don't think. Let me see. Let's see how he positions on defense.
We need to get the payload.
Damn, bro. Were they owning them? Maybe this is a bad VOD because they're spawn camping them. It's so hard to find VODs like this. I found out be out of from apply because of Blossom. Wait, who? I'm not Blossom though. I know, I'm excited for RE9 today. But look at this. Notice what he does here, right? He plays it. Both of the Winstons didn't jump. Neither of the Winstons jumped. Just bubbled and jumped out. We need more of that. That'll enable your team to have more time. It'll force cooldowns, and it's setting up your hard engage. You're just hard engaging every engage. Every single engage. Every single engage. I'm not saying you can't jump in and bubble, but maybe the initial engage doesn't need to be a fucking bubble or another jump. What do you mean you're not? I'm not Blossom. Bro, Blossom is Blossom. I'm Apply. Do I look like Blossom? Yeah, I think you understand. You're kind of bad, I can't lie. But you know what I mean, dude. You know you look like awkward. Do I really? I don't really see it, but okay, that was a little weird. I know you'll get better, BBL. Maybe stop playing Winston into comps where you're full countered and stop complaining about not being able to play Winston. Like you say, well, Apply, I'm really struggling with Winston, and then you say, well, I have 5 brain dead idiots on my team, so maybe fucking swap. But if you are going to play Winston, my biggest advice for you is get a little more creative with your engages. You don't really need You don't really need to jump and bubble every single game. When you say bait cooldowns on Winston soft engage, isn't it kind of useless since Winston bubbles on a long cooldown as well? Good question. No. Because don't forget, Piccolo, we have other teammates, buddy. We're not the only one in the game. Blossom's credit score is 220. All right, Predzero, what rank we think BBL is? Thank you, Cool Calcito. Thank you for the fucking prime. They have a chance to Blossom if you can beat up Keith, maybe. So the things we're gonna work on is engaging more creatively, engaging from different angles rather than main, so they don't react to us immediately. Not always jumping, trying to find areas where we maybe walk on them and jump out. But if we need to jump, we can. And if we can't play Winston, don't force it, man. That's, you know, it does suck. I very rarely tell you guys to swap when we do VOD reviews because you submitted a VOD review for a character and I want to VOD review that character. But the sad truth of the state of tank right now is if your team isn't playing a comp that is going to work with your character and they're not playing a comp that's going to work with your character, you gotta swap, Buster. You gotta swap, Buster. You gotta swap. Okay. What's the rank, BBL? Diamond 3 last season, Diamond 5 right now, bro. I know you're gonna get better. I want you to be like a slippery Winston, right? The Winston that's hard to kill. I know what kind of Winston you are. You're a Winston that slips on a banana peel and cartoon sounds start playing like zoinks, right? Because you jump in, bubble, die. I know that this right here is probably the majority of the scenarios for you on Winston right here, right? When in this moment in time, we could have easily used map geometry, walked on them and bubbled, or easily used map geometry, walked on them and bubbled. You instead jump, bubble, focused, dead. We can't have this happen. We can't have this happen. We can't have this happen. We don't want that to happen. Okay? Am I saying that you can't jump bubble? No! Jumping in and bubbling is the most default normal way of playing Winston. That's what you want to do the majority of the time. Just not all the time. Okay. And also, motherfucker, learn how to bubble dance. What was that? Hold on, I just realized something. Hold on. Listen, I can? Clearly not. You're in the middle of the bubble. Bro. You jump in the bubble and then you stay in the bubble. You gotta bubble dance. You should be like right here maybe, or like right here maybe. You can't just place your bubble and stay in the bubble. If you place your bubble and you're inside the bubble and they go in the bubble, go out the bubble. What do you want me to do? I'm in a 6-way. Wait a minute, Poltergeist. What do you think I want you to do? Not jump in and bubble! That's what I want you to do. I just said it. Walk in and bubble and jump out. Okay, I know you're gonna get better. Let's spin the wheel of Greg. Okay, we have Aaron, Kaiju, Crease, Seb, and Astro. 5 more VOD reviews to do. And we're playing some Resident Evil 9. Who's excited to get spooky and scary up in his bitch? Yeah, sorry, 9. Seb! Where's Seb at? Ah, shit. What do you mean, ah, shit? All right, Seb. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Seb. Have we done VOD reviews for you before? What's life been like? Yeah, I'm gonna post it on YouTube, on my second channel. I won't be able to talk much. I'm in class. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I don't think you can lore drop us then. All right, we got Seb on Sojourn. I think we've done a Seb VOD review before, but that's okay. We'll do one again. How many Sojourn players in chat say hey? We have Sojourn, Domina, Genji, Ana, Mizuki. Not a bad comp. We want to play pretty slow. Our Genji can do whatever he wants on a different angle. We can play with our Domina or go on our own side angle, whatever we feel like doing. They have Onron, Ana, Emery, Queen, Mercy. They're probably going to play a little bit faster than us. I mean, we should be fine, dude. This is a good comp for us. Tracer has more survivability than Genji. Genji is a feast or famine character. Tracer is a feast character. If Genji goes in and doesn't get a kill, he dies. If Tracer goes and doesn't get a kill, she gets out. Pretty good. That's fine. That's fine. So far, so good, chat. Okay, don't go for random jump out. Use your ball sack. There we go. Ew, good damage. There we go. That was fine. Chat, good fight so far. Good Genjis get out. It depends. Good Genjis get out if there's a tank, but if you're even a good Genji, if he dashes in and doesn't get a reset, he probably dies. The only way Genji gets out without a kill is if his tank is there. Hey, I'm talking about like in a normal game. Like, yeah, if the enemy team sucks, he can get out. Rotating a lot for no reason. We did that twice now. This is really fucking dumb. Why the fuck did you just do that? Honestly, I think you got ants in your pants so far, Seb. You got ants in your pants. Great spot, right side here. You're controlling the entire right side lane. If they come out right, they have to deal with Domina and you. If they force point, they have to deal with you. They stay here. You go back here. You have so many ways to rotate. Some reason you just go directly on point. This is just completely dumb as fuck. Even if this guy contested point, then you don't touch. But he's not contesting. This is like I have no VOD review for this. This is just absolutely brain dead. You had many advantages here. No advantages here. Stop playing on the cart. That was just fucking stupid. Yeah, don't do that. You can see the Sigma from here. You can see past the Sigma from here. You could rotate past the Sigma shield from here and see their backline. But when you put yourself here, you lose all your opportunities. This is just dumb. Okay. Chat, chase the position, not the kill, man. You don't, if the Sigma's on point and you're in a good spot, shoot the Sigma. You don't throw Sigma. Okay, our entire team is stacked here, and immediately you lose a lot of your value because everyone is looking this way, which means all the shields are this way, all the cooldowns are this way, which means you're now basically in a 1v1. If you notice this was happening and you immediately hit this angle, we are now in juice land. We hit a fucking orb right here. We gun these guys down. If we don't get a kill, bare minimum, we're forcing them away from their angles, which allows our team to walk up more. We can't stack this way. So far, Seb, I gotta say that I think the thing we're gonna work on in this VOD review is positioning. Or just continue all the way left. That could be good too. The issue with that is that they can continue and just route around us, which gives them an even bigger advantage. But if we go this way, the only thing they're doing really is tucking themselves into one little area. Going this way is not bad. It just takes a little longer and allows them just to go this way. But it's not bad though, Umar. You're right. You're right. That would be fine too. But I think it would just take a little longer. And Khaled is also right. This is also for Genji and Mizuki to do this instead. If we do this, that means our Genji can't do this, and that means our Genji has to go this way, which, I mean, that's not bad either, but I think going this way would be much better. You don't want to full stack with your team. You can stack with a couple of you guys. Could never be stuck in this flux. What's up, damn flaming dragon? Replays have pings, yeah. Okay, we have our the way I want you to envision angling is it's like a corral. You're corralling them, right? So watch. Let me show you. Let me show you guys. Let me get a screenshot really fast going. Hold on. So the issue right now is that you guys are being herded like sheep, right? You're being herded like sheep, right? Where this Ashe has you here, and she can go this way and shoot you guys from here, right? Their Sigma has you here, but if you rotated around this way, your Dominus stays here, your Genji and Mizuki go this way. Now all of a sudden, they're corralled and herded like sheep, right? Your goal is to slowly take space around the map that gets them stuck in their area. And now, in low elo, they let you do this. They let you do this, right? They let your Genji Mizuki do this. They let your Sojourn do this. They let your Ana Dominus step up, and they let you tuck them into a corner and win the game. In higher elo, they fight for the angles. If your Genji and Mizuki try to go this way, then maybe the Ana and the Ashe fight them here, right? Your Domina goes this way, your Sigma stays here. If your Sojourn tries to go here, your Emery and Mercy fight this guy. So in higher elo, they will try to fight for these spaces, and you have to fight for them and take them, right? But in low elo, because they're not fighting for these areas, you just take them for free. But you're going out of your way to put you guys in this fucking hole right here where you guys can't do anything and you get stuck and you get fluxed and you're killed. So when you're thinking about your angles and your positioning on Sojourn, imagine you're corralling them into a corner and you want to put them into an uncomfortable area. W. Okay. That's such good advice, and I wish more people took note of that. But the thing is, though, is I would say until you get to like GM like 1, a lot of the fighting is just wherever the hit boxes are, we are. That's it. If their team's right side, hold on, Sensei Luke just got 3 kills. Hold on. Okay, Luke. W Luke in chat. We're getting carried. Okay, we have our Sojo. We can bait them in and take similar angles the way we did before. What happened here? So we had... Okay, so we're getting low. We just slide away. Okay. That's fine to group there, I guess. Full wrapping here is a good idea, but go this way now. Dude, your positioning is terrible. Why are you running at people? They're on the point right now. You go left here, you have an amazing angle. Stop running at people. You're playing like you're Genji. Stop! Look, there's a Sigma there. You go this way. This is so easy. Brother, you need to work on position. That's the #1 thing we're going to work on this entire VOD review is positioning. Sojourn's all about positioning. Giving yourself good sight lines to send them off, right? Send them out. You are, it's almost like you're opting into the hard choice. Like right here, look at this, right? We have a great angle right here. We have a great angle right here. If they walk out, we're in a great angle. If they walk left, we're in a good angle. If they go to point, we're in a good angle, right? No matter what happens, this is a good spot, right? Let me pause right here. If we want to go right here, we can. If we want to go right here, we can. If we want to stay here, we can. If we want a full wrap, we can, right? Even when their team starts walking out, we can walk this way. But your idea is, oh, the Sigma's on point. Let me get him. I'm going to stand right in front of his shield. I got him. Woo! I don't know what this is. This is utter brain damage. I don't know why you're sliding at tanks. It doesn't make sense. Right here, we see 2 on point. We don't see anyone left side over here. We can take this area, shoot these guys on point. You opt into running at the Sig shield. I don't know what this is. I don't know how to VOD review this. You're just wanting to fight the craziest people. Brother, go to a spot that you can see their team and shoot your fucking gun. Stay right here and shoot them. Or get out. Man, he needs to slow down. It was a really bad round from you, dude. 6 and 4, 4 deaths. That was a bad round from you, and it was all positioning. All positioning. I think he's choosing to fight Sigma because he doesn't want to deal with the Ash Emery that's mercy pocketed. I think he's choosing to fight Sigma because he's fucking stupid, is what I think. Okay, let's see what happens here. We're gonna break out a choke. We don't want to get stuck in choke. We gotta break out and go wide here. Wide, go right. Don't sit main. Don't sit behind your Rhine shield. You're just taking spam. There we go. Finally, you fucking move. Chat, this is a PSA. Clip this and send it to all of your friends worldwide. On this map, get the fuck out the doorway. I don't care if they're out early. The team that breaks out over here always wins. The team that jumps out and plays here, here, and here always wins. The team that stays tucked in the doorway always loses. Never. They never win. If you don't want to get stuck in this choke, then go through kitchen or go through main. You have to break out. Going through high ground is the fastest way, so that's fine. But when you get here, break out. Break out fast. Break out fast. Don't stand here. Look, they lose. Okay. Stop shooting. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. For some reason, I thought they had Genji. That was our Genji. Okay, they're going right side here. Keep your angle. Keep your angle. What's going to happen here, right, is they're all going to rotate over to the right. Right? We can stay here and shoot them while they're crossing. Then, when they're all on point, we have many options. We can rotate all the way around them left side. We can rotate all the way around them right side. We can play all the way above them. Whatever it is. What I don't want you to do is I don't want you to drop and play point right here like a dumb dickhead. If you do that, I'm ending the VOD review. That's fine. Left. That's fine. I mean, it's gotta be faster if you're gonna do that. And also, you don't really need a drop to do this. Do this instead, right? This is a much better play if you do this, right? This is a perfect example, chat, of chase the position, not the kill. Chase the position, not the kill, because the position leads you to the kill and more. This right here, we see the guy, we drop down, we chase the kill, and that leads to us trading and dying. If we just went forward here and went right here, we kill the BAP, we probably kill these guys too. But instead, we drop off high ground, we kill the BAP, and we trade. We don't want to trade. Yeah, you can slide to that position, that's fine, but just don't slide down. My point is, right, I think the overall TLDR of Seb is he can do the things he wants to do just easier, right? He wants to shoot their backline, but he drops on the ground and slides at them, right? He wants to shoot the Sigma, he has an angle to shoot the Sigma, but instead he drops on the point and slides at the Sigma. The things he wants to do aren't necessarily wrong, he's just doing them from a wrong location. Exactly, Tunch. Okay, we have a good high ground here. We damage them on their entire cross. Don't drop, don't drop. Stay, it's fine. We can drop, we can probably drop here. That's fine, yeah. Okay, how about we start using our gun? God, just taking so long to find anything. In my opinion, I'm not confident in my mechanics and can't hit shots looking down or up. So when I also instinctively just go in their face. So let me ask you something, Serum. What do you consider yourself good at in life? What do you as a person, not video games, what are you good at? Do you have a thing? Are you good at singing? Are you good at cooking? What do you consider yourself good at? Is there something that you believe that you do that you're nice at? You know, what is it? It could be running. It could be fucking cleaning. What is it? What are you cooking? Okay, so you're good at cooking. Were you always this good at cooking, or did cooking over the years make you better at cooking? Over the years. Right. So if you're not confident in your mechanics and you can't hit shots from down or up, that's fair. That's completely valid. Honestly, a lot of people struggle with that. I struggle with looking down too. But the only way you're going to build the confidence of getting good at that is by fucking doing it. You can't say to yourself, "Oh, I'm just bad at this, so I'll continue having this bad habit." You got to just keep fucking doing it, dude. You got to play, you got to just try. You say, "I'm not good at using my ult looking down and up," but the only way to build that confidence to get better at it is just doing it, dude. Yeah, you're going to fuck up your ult every now and then, but luckily, this game doesn't decide the fate of your life. So yeah, you might fuck up this game, but fuck, maybe in 10 games, you're better at ulting from high ground, and now the longevity and the long-term investment of practicing has now made you a better player overall. W Serum. Gordon Ramsay. You got shit on. Thank you, Serum, for the prime. My go. We could Sojourn out here, kill this Pharah easily.
This ends now.
Good ult. Good ult. That's fine. I'm not mad about that ult at all. I mean, Are you playing in school? Why don't you hear anything? You don't grab the beggar right in front of you. Good. Great angle. They C9. Nah, we should have chased the Pharah, but we should have just been faster at chasing the Pharah. Okay, we're sitting on main here. We don't want to take no angles. We don't want to route right side here. We don't want to route, you know, maybe top left and drop down and keep pushing. We just want to play main. I think for you, it's just angles. Angles and rotations, buddy. Go right here. Thing is, you don't want to play stack with your team because now you're getting it's very easy to dive all of you. The decision from their Winston needs to be this. If I dive my Rhine, the Sojourn will kill my backline or beam me, but if I dive Soj and she slides away, I waste my slide and their team can walk up. But right now, he has no decision to make. Just any Winston dive, he dives 10 of you guys, right? Look. He dove Soj, Zen, Ana, and Reinhardt all at once. That's an amazing dive. You never want to give him something that easy. He should have to work for a dive like this. Good shot. Your mechanics aren't bad when you're on a good angle and you're not super panicky. The issue is a lot of the times you are very panicky because you put yourself in crazy ass situations where you're stacked with your Reinhardt or your Dominant. So a lot of times your aim is very shaky, your aim is very under pressure. But when you put yourself on an angle where you have time to breathe and focus, hit shots, you're fine. Okay, they're starting to route right side here. So let's remember, chat. You take what is given, right? Take what is given. If they're giving this side of the map, we take it. If their whole team wants to route all the way this way and all the way around to our map, I want to make a video about this as well on YouTube overall. I always want to make overall videos on VOD reviews, but I always forget. Rotating. A lot of you DPS players and support players in general love doing what I like to call planting the flag, right? You put the flag down. This is our territory now. We're not moving. You'll get dove, you'll get ulted, you'll get dick in the ass, and all you'll stand there and hold it down. Move! If you're standing here and their team is starting to route over here, you are very diveable because they're getting closer to you. If they are rotating this way, you start rotating this way. If they're rotating this way, you start rotating this way. And you keep shooting, you keep kiting, you keep rotating. Eventually, you'll have to step up and fight. But in our scenario right now, with the comp that we're playing, we want a little bit of room. And by the way, I'm not telling you to run. This does not mean run. While you're rotating, you're fighting, right? Because you have point, you're rotating, you're shooting, you're looking for picks, you're using your orb, you're shooting, you're rotating, you're shooting, you're looking for orbs. You're not just while you're fighting, you're moving. Do two things at once. You can chew bubblegum and walk. Rank, we guess in the end. Good job punishing him. Good angle. Great. I mean, look at that. I mean, look at that. And then we drop on the ground. Oh my god. Such a good angle. Opens us up to an easy Moira kill because we're not main. We just drop on the ground. We could literally look. We could literally see the Moira still. We could see the Moira from high ground still. We drop on the ground. And I know you might not care that we drop on the ground, chat, but you guys gotta realize in higher elo, these missed positions get punished, right? The tracer could be under here that catches you. Whatever it is, the Kiriko, the soldier, they kill you here. Staying high, your thing is you're playing for one kill. You're chasing kills. As long as you get the Moira, nothing else matters. You're not worried about the full fight. You could have killed the Moira up here, turned around, then killed the backline, or walked this way, killed the Sombra, whatever it is. You don't need to always chase kills. Not only that, dropping there forced you to use a slide. Round of applause for Seb. Clap it up. My guy, clap it up. Not a bad player at all, dude. He's got the makings of a varsity athlete. I know he can do it, dude. Literally, Lurk. Literally. You're right. Clap it up, chat. Give me some claps. I know there's more clappers in here. I'm not going to stop clapping until I see more claps. I don't know if there's new viewers. I don't know if there's lurkers. I'm clapping the rest of the stream until we get more claps. All right, there we go. Here's the main things I want you to work on, Seb, is playing in your own game and playing in your own spots. Can you be with one or two people? Yes. But if you notice that there's a 5 stack happening on your team, rotate, brother, rotate, right? And use the herding analogy that we worked on a lot. And I know you're in class right now and you're listening to this, so please rewind the VOD later on and watch the full VOD where you can fully focus and not really type that or you know, your attention is pulled other ways. Please think about how you can herd them into an area, not only for kills. Yes, it leads to kills, but also for map control for the rest of your team, right? And remember this quote: chase the position, not the kill. Chase the position, not the kill. I will show you examples where you did the exact opposite of that. We are in a great spot right now. We have so many opportunities. We can go this way and have a good angle. We can stand here and have a good angle. We can stand here and have a good angle. We know they need to contest point. If they want to contest point, they have to deal with us gunning them down. Okay? But we say, you know what? That's not very nice of me. There's really no way for the Sigma to kill me and my Ana here, considering we're fully pocketed right now, and we have our Genji shooting them, and our Dominus holding down this angle. That's not very nice. You know what? I'm going to slide on to the point and give this Sigma an understanding of how to kill me. Okay? Yeah, but it's not just better positioning, Seb. It's about how and why too, right? I don't want this. I don't want you to take away from this positioning that Apply told you. Better positioning. I explained why and how, which is, I think, very missing in a lot of VOD reviews and a lot of Blizzard guides, is that they tell you guys what to do, but you don't understand why. So in your head, you're just saying, oh, I just need the position better. What the fuck is a better position? Right? I explained to you why and how I want you to position better, okay? So please rewatch the VOD. Another situation where I tell you to chase the position, not the kill, is right here. We're in a great spot right here where we can easily flank, right? We're in a good spot. We see 2 on cart because we can see it up there. We go here, we chase the position. I think it stems from tunnel visioning. I don't care what it stems from, it's ass. We could easily chase the position, which leads to kills, but we chase the Sigma and die. Okay, right here. We see the BAP. We see the BAP, which is a good kill, right? We see the BAP, right? We could chase the position right here, which leads to the kill and more. Instead, we drop out and we chase the kill, which now leads to us trading. We have ult. We're in a good position. There I was talking with my team, and they said fight the Sig, but I realized, no, Seb, no! See, this is what I mean, chat. This is why it's important that you spend a lot of time on VOD reviews, because he's not understanding. I never said fighting the Sigma was bad. It's where you're fighting the Sigma from that's bad. That's my point, is you're saying... You're thinking that your fights are bad. No, it's where. It's where. It's where. Okay. This is fighting the Moira here is not bad. But dropping down when you can see her right here is bad. It doesn't play out bad because they don't focus you, but they could. My point is put yourself in a position where you basically are telling their team, if you don't come deal with me, I'm in a spot where I can kill your whole team. And they have to say to themselves, guys, we have to figure out how to deal with this Sojourn. We either need a dive character, we need a diva, we need another hit scan to shoot him, right? The point is I want their team to need to do something to get you out of your spot. But you take your clothes off and you say, take me. Please, I surrender. Take me. You're not really giving them any problem. You're giving them a solution, right? So let me show you right here. Let's show it from their POV, right? I'm gonna show you what's going through their head. Bro, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna show you the Sigma's thought process, right? Watch. All right, let's go through left. Oh, we can't. Let's go right. They're holding down left hard. Domina's left, Genji's left. Fuck. Okay, let's just force point here. We'll force point. Fuck, I can't force point. If I force point here, I'll have no shield. The Sojourn will kill me. The Ana will nade me. We have no Suzu. There's nothing we can do. I'm fucked. I have no shield. I have no grasp. I'm done. We can't win this. We're fucked. We can't do this. Wait. Piece of candy. Oh, shit. Yes. You're giving them an opening when originally you're suffocating them, right? You're suffocating them. You're not allowing them to do anything, right? You're far left, Anna's far left, looking for nades, whatever it is. You then give it to them, right? You're giving them an opportunity, and that's the scenario that you're doing a lot of these games, or a lot of these fights, a lot of them. Right here, you have a great high ground, right? They're thinking, fuck, we gotta get this Sojourn off high ground. The Emery's flanking just for you, right? The Pharah's looking just for you. We gotta get this Sojourn off high ground. You say, no you don't, I'm off the high ground. Here we go. Woo! And now the Sojourn or the Pharah just kills you. You could be doing all of these ideas, and I want you to remember, I'm not telling you to AFK in your spawn. I'm not telling you to play Widow angles. I'm not telling you to be a bitch. This is not me telling you to play like a pussy. I want you to do the exact ideas you have from an area where you can get multi-kills. From an area where that's going to lead to you killing 3 and then maybe diving. Not killing 1 and then dying. I feel like he would have died there anyway. Emery and Pharah were pincering him. That's cool, Piccolo. But the point is, it would have been harder because we're with our team and not on low ground. Piccolo, listen, buddy. I gotta say it. You're definitely devil's advocate today, right? You're definitely devil's advocate today. And I'm not liking it. -1 gold star. You've just been deducted $500 from your assistant coaching duties. Let's see some gameplay from another Sojourn. Let's see, chat. Look at the way proper or lip plays, right? Look at this. You'll see. Look. Chasing the positioning, not the kill. Chasing the positioning, not the kill. You would have been in there. Right? Now he dies there. Let me see a different one. Look, he's holding right side now. Or I guess his left. He's playing in here. Looking for a position that leads him to kills. Right? And he's not gonna move. He's not gonna move. Right there, you would have been like, oh, cast low, go! And you would have double slid at him and died. Chase the position that leads to kills. Don't just chase the kill because you're just gonna get traded. And chat, remember when I was talking about rotating? Remember when I was talking about rotating? When they do this, you do this. Look, he plays here. He's in a good spot. They go far left. He starts rotating far right. Right? Always going for a position that leads to kills, not just chasing a kill. Can you chase kills sometimes? Yeah, of course. If you believe that you can get the kill and not die, if they're really split, if it's a 1v1, yeah, chase the kill. If we already won and we're staggering, chase. But for the most part, the best way to play consistent is by chasing this position. Look, he's chasing the far right, and then he gets a kill here. Or, I don't know if he gets a kill. That's proper. We'll see. The benefit of you is that you're playing against Zartan and Koi, not proper. Look, just rotating. Always rotating. Just moving. You know, he's never in crazy scenarios. Look how he gets 2 kills here. Let's see how he gets 2 kills. Not sliding in. Boom. Boom. He's not sliding in. Why would he slide in? He's in a good spot. Don't be antsy. You play like you got squirrels in your pants. You play like you got squirrels in your pants. Don't be antsy. Take your time. Look, in a good spot right here. A great spot. Looking for picks. Looking for picks. Just like you were. But instead of sliding on the Sigma, he stays here. They push him. He rotates. He moves. That's it. And now, he finds another spot. Makes himself cozy, and then he shoots. Positioning over chasing. Positioning over chasing. Please, please. We'll get better, I promise. You will. All right, let's do Preds. What rank do we think Seb is? Another round of applause for Seb. Whichever game you really want to improve on, Tricky. All right. Preds are up. It applies to Tracer a little bit. Flankers need to be a little more risky. Flankers, no, I would say that doesn't apply to Tracer at all. Tracer is the chaser. Tracer is supposed to Tracer is the character that's supposed to contest point when Sigma forces point. When Sigma forces point, Tracer and Tank contest the point, and the Sojourn stays in her angles and guns them down, right? When the Sojourn gets the BAP low and the BAP is hiding behind a corner, so the Sojourn doesn't need to slide off high ground and chase the BAP, the Tracer goes to chase him, right? Because Tracer has a recall and 3 blinks, so that she can do those risky things, Sojourn can't. And I really don't want you guys to take this advice as that I'm telling you guys to be Sniper Sojourn and Widow Sojourn. It has nothing to do with playing further away. It has things to do with where you are, your positioning, right? Because I'm telling him to do the same concepts just from a different area that's harder to punish. Okay. VOD. That is true. If you have blinks available, yeah. All right. What rank are you? What rank are we looking at here? Seb? Callie, thank you for the 7 months. Callie says, meow. Can we get a meow in chat for Callie? Meow. I'm gonna open my window. This was Diamond 2. I wanted to set a VOD. I feel like I didn't play that well to see exactly what it was that I was doing wrong. Thank you, Apply. You got this, Seb. Come on, bro. Don't chase kills, man. Don't chase kills. Rotate, okay? If you had a good spot, you can see their team, shoot. If they're walking on you, rotate into the spot, shoot. Keep moving, right? Don't stand there. And don't slide in like crazy unless you're guaranteed to win that fight. Okay, so he's Diamond. Nice. Diamond 2. Not bad, bro. You'll get much better. Stop fucking dying. How many deaths did we end up with this game? We have the most deaths on our team. How does our Rhine have 7 deaths and we have 9? How does our Genji have 4 deaths and we have 9? Our Genji's supposed to be in there dying, and he's not doing good. And dude, this thing is you're getting kills and dying, I want you to get kills and live. I'm not telling you to never do risky plays. You should take risky angles and risky positionings. You're not doing risky stuff. I love aggressive players. I don't want chat to get my words confused with me. Yes, these are paid. I don't want you guys to be confused and you think that I'm telling you to not be aggressive. I want you to get aggressive. I want you to get aggressive with a brain, though. Aggressive angles and aggressive positioning is not the same as sliding at their team. Okay, VOD Review, I feel like that was a good one. Chat. Okay, we have 4 more to do, chat. We have Aaron, Kaiju, Crease, and Astro. 4 more VOD reviews. How we doing today, chat? How's our Tuesday so far? W or L in the chat. I'm feeling very W today. After VOD reviews, we're playing Resident Evil 9. If you're not going to be here for Resident Evil 9, I fucking hate you. Thank you, Trig. Wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, honestly. All right, Crease. Where's Crease? So Crease, chat. Crease is the guy that gifted subs late last week and said, "How was I supposed to know the queue was closed? Considering it was in my title, my pinned message, and on the screen." Here we go, Crease. Thank you, Welder, for the 3 months.
Ready for battle.
All right. All right, Crease, tell us a little bit about yourself before we start on. You don't have to mention how you're a dumbass and can't read, because we know you can't read because you gifted subs when the queue is closed. So tell us everything besides the fact that you're illiterate. Yes, the queue is closed. Tell us a little about yourself. Chat and I need to be very immersed. We want to know who you are, what your character's like, what do you do? You know, do you have hemorrhoids? Do you have kids? What'd you eat today? We want to know. Chat and I think Chat and I do better on VOD reviews when we know what we're working with. You know what we need? You know what I mean, Chat? I feel like we do better then. What's a hemorrhoid? It's a swollen, I think, anal gland or something. No, you cannot get into the queue if the queue's closed. I will scam you. I'm pretty new to Tracer, a couple hours in. I've had 2 VOD reviews, both for supports in Wuyong and Juno. Okay, let's see. So if we're new to Tracer, that usually means there's 50,000 things you need to work on. We're going to try our best to pinpoint maybe 2 or 3 of them and give you those to work on today. If they're big ones, we'll do 1 or 2. First of all, drip check. This skin is dog shit, besides the fact they did buff her ass in this one, chat. If you guys don't know, in Overwatch 1, they nerfed Tracer's ass, and in this new skin, they did make her ass bigger. The skin does suck, but they made her ass bigger, so that's okay. Okay. Looking at these comps, we have Tracer, Sombra, Curie, Domina, Mercy. So our comp doesn't really make too much sense. This would be better with like a Devo or a Winston or a Ball or a Hazard something. Our Curie and our Mercy and our Domina are going to be playing slow. Our Mercy can't really damage boost any of us. They have Curie, Moira, Orisa, Onron, Bastion. There's 2 ways to play this character, right? There's 2 ways to play this right here. We could chase around their backline, considering they don't really have a strong backline. They have Moira, Curie, which have very punishable cooldowns. Or we could mark their Onron a lot and not give her a lot of value. Tracer does win the 1v1 against Onron in this state of the game, especially because Onron sucks as long as you're not bad. We could force a 1v1 with Onron here a lot. But let's see what happens. The main thing I want to get through people's heads when they play Tracer is that your playstyle changes every single game. If they have a weak backline, you force backline. If they have someone, you know, routing too early and a flanker routing too early, you take the 1v1. So I would say I fucking hate this. The reason I hate this is because you just use 10 blinks just to get on backline. But honestly, it worked. Okay, so I can already tell. A big issue is that you are already just doing random things, right? So you kill Curie here, right? You saw Onron to your left. You are in a 1v1 with Onron. Instead of taking the Onron 1v1, you decide to completely ignore her and blink completely past her and taking damage in the back, shooting the Moira. You shoot the Moira for a little bit, you get tired of the Moira, so then you shoot the Bastion. Then you shoot the Moira, you get bored of the Moira, and you run. On Tracer, you need to focus on one thing at a time, right? If you just shot the Moira and the Moira faded, what does that mean, chat? There's no fade and you would kill the fucking Moira, right? It doesn't make sense for you to shoot the Moira then leave. You also just saw the Onron use her E, which means she has no E, which also means that you can kill her. So right now, it's obvious that you're not really, she doesn't have fade, right? So right now, it's obvious that you're not really choosing which character to shoot based on anything. You need to play with your eyeballs in the game and make decisions based on what's actually happening, right? Onron had no E, so shoot the Onron. Moira had no fade, so shoot the Moira. Maybe he thinks that her team will respond and now turn on the Tracer. Well, here's what I think. I think that's a good thing. And we should do things based on reality and not a fake scenario. Oh, I'm not going to 1v1 this Onron because what if they all turn around and shoot me? First of all, if they all turn around and shoot us, that's a good thing. Second of all, that's not what happened. If we're constantly doing things based on a fear of something happening, we're never punishing mistakes, right? If someone makes an egregious mistake, right, and you think to yourself, oh, I could punish the mistake. Ah, but what if they do this and then we don't punish the mistake? We just lost the opportunity, right? If we see them start doing it, yeah, we run. But they weren't even close. I don't like you fighting out here. Thank you, Tricky Ace, for the 5 gifted. I sure hope that you're not submitting a VOD review. I hope you're just being nice. Thank you for the 5 gifted, though. Because the queue is closed. It's pinned in the chat. Damn it, I wanted it to write scam me. Oh, okay. W scam. Thank you for the 5, Tricky. No, distraction is not a decent excuse. Do you distract people on Tracer? Yes, but your plan should never be to distract. So here's the reason I hate you fighting like this, right? Is one, yes, you're flanking. Good job. Woohoo, you're flanking. But here's the issue now is that your timing is terrible. So you're fighting when nothing's happening right now, right? I always say that Tracer is very difficult. Where do I fight there? Maybe when the fight is happening, maybe when our team is doing anything, maybe when our team is actually there. Because right now, we're in the poking phase. Right now, if these 5 players say, hey, let's kill Tracer, they lose nothing. But if they walk up a little bit and you're hiding here, or you're hiding here, or you're hiding in here, now, if they all go, hey, let's fight the Tracer, they're taking damage from Sombra. They're taking damage from the damage boost. They're taking damage from Kiri. Taking damage from Domina. But when you fight this early, nothing's happening. It is not hard to deal with a Tracer alone. 5v1 Tracer is not hard to deal with. But dealing with a Tracer when there's other things happening is very difficult. So relax. Why do you think this Kiri is able to shoot you? Because she doesn't have to heal anybody else because nothing else is happening. You would want to fight right now. But instead, when you're supposed to fight, you're now already in the running phase because you fought too early. And now you're stuck main. Chase the Onron. Good on. Okay, good job. How many Tracer players in chat say, hey? Okay, Moira's here. Probably shoot the Orisa, though. I think you might be using your melee perk so much here. I think you had so many bullets left that maybe one. I mean, dude, you should definitely keep shooting here. You had 12 bullets left, and that was enough to kill her. She lives because you melee. You need a melee when you're literally empty clip or 1 bullet so you don't have to reload. If you shot here, she dies. It's a bad habit. Okay, stop it. Why are you playing main here? You have pulse bomb. Why would you not pulse bomb him while he's standing still? And now you're playing main. Tracer's a flanker, not a main-er. I don't understand. Okay. Going main here. Why are you routing main? There's 5 people looking this way. Why would you... Chat, please remember, always remember, Tracer is a stealthy flanker. Yes, I don't want you to fight before our team is there. The stealthy flanker that fights when our team is fighting. Look at all 5 of them looking main right here. If you go right now, while our team is fighting, this is perfect. They're going to be wearing... In a second, our Sombra's going to uncloak. So they're going to be wearing about... Look, they'd be wearing about Domina, being damage boosted, Kiriko spam, Sombra hack, and you right here. It's GG. They're gonna panic. They're gonna be fucked. Don't tell what rank. Nick, you've been here for 3 hours where we've been guessing rank, and now you're asking for rank? Are we like mudded? Stop playing main. Now they just know where you are, and you're not gonna get much value here. Okay, please use some cooldowns. Please use some cooldowns. Good pulse. Let me see. What did you do there? Look at that. Look at that. You're hiding. You're flanking. You're waiting. You're setting up. Perfect. You asked me, where do I fight on first point? You just chill. You fight when the fight's happening. You can't fight alone. Chat, fights are when our whole team is fighting. You don't decide when the fight starts unless your whole team's doing that. This is perfect. Look, you're waiting. You're literally like I said the analogy in the Esperanza video a while ago. I said, when you have map control, or when they're pushing, you're a spider, you're setting up your web, and you're waiting for them to walk into your web, and you pounce. You're waiting, you're setting up. Well, you showed yourself there, but look at that. Pulse bomb, there we go. Good flank. Look at what's happening in the game here. Look at what's happening in the game here. The Orisa's walking up, they're worried about Kiriko. Our Domina's walking up, our Sombra's looking at Ana, and then you're in. It's nearly impossible to focus you because there's so many things happening. Type 1 if you believe that your teammates are brain dead in the majority of your games, chat. Okay, so most of us agree our teammates are brain dead. Even we're probably brain dead. In 5v5, about 5 brain dead people on our team, right? Doing things at the same time as our team is OP. Not only we don't even need to have a crazy plan. It doesn't need to be planned. It doesn't need to be Domina, walk forward, Sombra, EMP, Kiri, shoot, Tracer, go in. It just needs to be that we're all gonna do whatever it is we're gonna do at the same time. And you do this by looking at your team through the wall, seeing what they're doing, and matching your tempo. So we all agree that our teammates are brain dead, right? Which means they really struggle to make decisions, okay? And when there's multiple things for our teammates to deal with, they either, 1, make the wrong decision, which is the majority of them, or 2, they make no decision, right? Because most of the time, chat, type 1 if over 80% of your games, nobody's talking. And majority of the time, they're not even in voice channel. Type 2 if you're never in voice channel. So we all agree we have no communication, no comms. So the perk of doing things at the same time while we're on Tracer means that none of them can ever communicate to do the same thing, and they're going to end up doing nothing, which means we're probably never going to get focused on Tracer, right? So look at this, right? Literally, we only got focused by Moira, and when we got focused by Moira, the fight was already over. This is how every single Tracer fight should look. Every single Tracer fight. Every single one. You chat, you don't want to be the lion at the zoo. You want to be the cockatoo. I don't care who tells you what. Tracer is supposed to not be focused. I actually, you know what? I one of the dumbest comments on my YouTube short the other day. I posted a 5K of me, and some guy was like, "Wow, really impressive. Their whole team didn't look at you." Guys, that's the goal. That's the goal on flankers chat. Why do you want to be focused? The point of a flanker is that you thrive in chaos, right? You can't just focus. You can't just. You're not being focused on yourself, right? There's no one focusing on you, right? Because it's not. No. So we saw this clip, right? We see this clip where they're worried about Domino, they're worried about our Mercy, they're worried about Sombra, they're worried about Kiri, right? And now look at this fight, where we are incredibly too early. We get no value. Look, we go. Look. Look what's happening right now. Oh, we're fighting a bit. We're fighting a bit, but really nothing's fully... Oh, no, not this fight. Not this fight. Not this fight. This fight right here. Is it this fight? Right here. Look what's happening. Yeah, we're poking, but we're not really fighting. This is the poking phase. No one's walking through choke yet. They're waiting for their on-run to come back, right? So you start the fight with Kiriko, right? Now there's 3 people looking at you. Nothing needs to happen yet. Just breathe. Just breathe. So now you're forced to run before the fight even started, and now you have no blinks and you're 80 HP. Relax. Let the fight happen. I'm not saying go in when the fight is over, but once the fight's happening, you go. How do you get the sense of what's happening without your teammates communicating? Well, you can see your teammates to the walls now. And I want to mention, with Tracer, you don't even need to be on the same target as them. You just need to be fighting at the same tempo as them. Bastion ult's going on. Our Dominus stepping up. We fight Soldier. This means that no one can help the Soldier. As a free kill. What are we doing? Why are we fighting? Oh, can we reset? Good job, good decision making, going on the honor there. Recall. Good pulls, good pulls. Okay, stop committing to targets when you're gonna die. Be slippery, man. The thing is, I noticed that so many of you guys, it's not that you're not, it's good that you're not scared and you want to make plays, but the thing is you guys don't care about dying on Tracer when you don't need to die. Look at this, look at this. You have 2 blinks right here. You do damage to the Moira, you start getting low, there's 2 people looking at you. You blink in here and grab the Mega and live. Relax, be slippery. You have no recall. What the fuck did my Sombra just do? So far, not too bad. You're not playing terrible. I really want you to focus more on getting on backline and timing with your team. How do you get better at being aware of what everyone is doing and not tunnel visioning? Looking around. Remind yourself to not tunnel vision. What do you have to do? Not tunnel vision. It really pisses me off that none of you guys ever play health packs. I actually think that's the most... What's up, Sunshine? And that's the most untalked about thing, is that low elo players don't use health packs. Never, never, never. I'm going to tell you when I would have gone for a health pack here. I would have grabbed the health pack. Right there, the 2 blinks that you just did in the air, I would have gone straight for that health pack. Because you used 2 blinks anyways. Why not go for the health pack there? Mid-fight health pack usage is so important. Right? You use 2 blinks there for no reason. You might as well use those blinks to grab the health pack. Then you have to recall so early. Really good setup there. Hiding, setting up, stalking. I want you to do this more. Less playing from main. Good. Good. Like right now. While you're running, you should route towards health packs, right? Like go here, boom, grab a health pack, boom. Like you guys just run towards things. Go to health packs. And you just walked past it! Hello? So now you're forced to recall earlier, almost die earlier. So you're that right there. Main tank tracer. Relax. Please, relax. This is a bad fight. Terrible fight. You're dead here. Or you're going to be forced to walk out. Okay. Okay. I need you to learn a word called regain. Regain. Okay? Right now, you are fight. No matter what. Fight. 80 HP. Fight. 0 blinks. No health pack. Fight. 1 HP. Health pack right next to me. Fuck the health pack. Fight. Need to learn to regain. Okay, we just took a fight. We got a little low. We don't have cooldowns. Let me grab a health pack. Look for a new angle. Like right here. Right here, what I'm thinking right now is, oh fuck, I'm getting low. Okay, I have low cooldowns. I have no recall. Let me grab I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna grab this health pack. I'm gonna wait for my cooldowns to come up. And I'm gonna look for a backline again. Here's what you do. I'm coming. Ah! Relax. Well, 102 HP. Health pack's been here since before I was born. We grabbed it. Let's go. Okay, good. That was fine. Good. I'm not telling you to AFK. You play for 1 second. Chill for 1 second, then go back in. Okay, you're playing fine here. A lot of glaze VODs today, chat. A lot of glaze VODs. Okay, playing from main again. Do you believe that you and Malga should be in similar situations? I don't, so I'm not sure why you're doing it. Let's see why you die here. Probably because you're playing in the same position as a Malga, while he has 800 HP, three abilities that allow him to never die. You should be probably around this area, probably up here. Look at your Sombra. Wait, you're telling me that our Sombra is flanking? The flanker role isn't playing with Malga? Wait, what? The character that has 725 HP shouldn't be in the same area with the character that's 175? What apply? What are you talking about, you goofball? Brother, you gotta move, man. Why are you still here? Bro, there's a whole side of the map. Go flank. It's too late. Our team is dead. No, I'm not doing VOD Reviews tomorrow. VOD Reviews today. Still main. We're playing with our Malga again. So the thing is, you guys are playing Sombra Ana. Or Sombra Tracer against Ana. This Ana should be in hell. This Ana should go Brig. This Ana should go Kiriko. This Ana should leave the game. Instead, she's like this. Man, life sure is sweet when they don't have a Tracer on their team. I get to sit here nano my Orisa, pocket my Bastion. Just chill. Life is good, man. Life is good. Because you do nothing but sit with your Malga and shoot the Bastion, buddy. You gotta go in. You gotta flank. Look at this area. Look, look, look. And this doesn't take long to do. We have to do it before the fight starts. Let me see this Ana. Let me see Ana. I'm not changing POVs until our Tracer shoots the Ana. I'm skipping his whole POV until our Tracer shoots the Ana.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
There we go. All it took was your Malga for you to go in. Now I know the thought process, right? Yes, you can kill this Orisa. Well, apply wasn't the Orisa nated? Yes, if the Orisa's nated, you go for him. The issue is that you're going for him at all times. And in a higher elo, they're gonna have Kiriko. They Suzu the Orisa. Doesn't matter. You should be on backline here, dude. Because in higher elos, you shooting this Orisa, I gotta say something crazy, and this sounds so dumb, but you low-key have so much damage on Tracer, and that's wild. Your Sombra only has 4 less limbs than you and 5,800 damage, and honestly, that doesn't mean he's good, but this means you're shooting tank a lot. We guess rank in the end, and I'm not telling you to stop shooting tank. You can shoot tank when the opportunity arises to shoot tank. The issue is that you're always 1 HP because you're sitting main. How'd you die there? Let me see. I wonder why you're being focused. Probably because you're diving in at the same angle as a Malga. You should be like right here. Over here. No, Bejon. I don't want to. I'll let you in the VOD queue for 20 gifted subs. Okay, make sure you recall. You have abilities for a reason. Hey, you don't need to go main here. Chat, please. If you're playing on Steam, if you're playing on Battle.net, I need you guys to download the map DLC. If you don't download the map DLC, you're never going to get better at the game because this guy doesn't have the DLC. This part of the map was created for flankers to get on backline so that they didn't have to play from main, and yet we haven't used it one time. The map DLC, the downloaded content, is crucial for flanker players because you need to use the whole map. If you don't, you're never going to get better at the game. The map DLC is free. Yes. Oh, wait! Oh my god! Oh my... It took 3 minutes. It took 3 minutes. He downloaded it mid-game. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Slow. Because right now, look what's happening. The Bastion's dying, yes, but nothing else is happening. If 4 of these guys turn on you, that's not great. You can wait a little bit. Alright, it's okay to go now, I'd say. Yep, right there's good. But what's going on? Is there a magnet inside you and their Kiri? Why are you walking like this? Why are you shooting like this? You don't have to run in her ass. Angles. Take your time. You're giving her easy headshots. You can shoot from here. You can shoot from here. You can you do as much damage as Tracer possibly can do from this. But you go, what is that? Stop doing that. Don't do that. That's why the Kiriko's shooting you. From here, good. Well, that was very good. That was a very good fight from you. You took the fight poorly with your movement, but that was it. Wait, chat. You're telling me the moment my Tracer flanked, we won the first fight? No. No, no, no. No. You mean when their Ana and Kiriko had to turn around on us, that meant their Orisa wasn't getting pocket anymore? No, no, no. That doesn't make sense. No. How could that be, chat? Look. Kiriko turns around, which means that she can't help Ana with getting hacked. Ana and Kiriko turn around to peel for you, which means no one's healing Bastion. Bastion dies. No one's healing Soldier. No one's healing Mauga or Orisa. No one's healing Soldier. Soldier dies. No one's healing Mauga. Now Mauga dies. Well, they are anti-healed. You flanking made it to where they're... I didn't mean to leave. I don't know why I did that. That was autopilot. You flanking made it to where their supports couldn't just focus frontline. Things we never had. Some reason when I don't do anything all game, I lose. I don't know. I don't know, Red Pandas. You're right. And you could say, well, apply. Why does where I engage from matter? Can't I still go on the Ana and the Kiri without flanking? No! Because when you're playing with your Mauga, you're taking free damage because they're shooting your Mauga and they're shooting you by accident. You're going to get random naded. You're going to get random slept. You're going to get random spammed. Not only that, if you're at the same way as your Mauga, that means that the Ana could just look forward and pocket his tank instead of looking behind her, which means that she can't heal our tank. Yes, ranked VOD reviews only. No quick play. I mean, if you want to pay money for quick play, you can, but good luck. And the queue's closed. Resident Evil is when I'm done the VOD reviews. Let's look at this. So we have double flanker now. Well, we always had double flankers. So let's see. Our team doesn't walk up here though. Look what's happening. Yes, you guys went in while we were fighting, but they were able to disengage. So you go in too early, and now your team dies. Not a full YouTube video, but it'll be on my second channel. Wait, what happened there? What? Recall, please recall. Jesus, stop greeting. Stop greeting. You should not blame your tank for going in. Your tank doesn't walk past choke. You don't want to fight past choke unless you're playing a full dive past choke. Rank this. We guess in the end. What rank do you think it is? Hey, we just gave them the point. Okay, so we... okay, I know that you want to flank, and I like that. But if our diva can't touch, buddy, that's on you. We just lost 2 points for fun. Okay, so how do we use our first recall? Okay, so our recall gets forced here for no reason, even though we had 2 blinks left. So now we have no recall, and when we have no recall is our idea to hard engage. We don't want to hard engage with recall because that would be too gay. So now we have no recall, we engage and die. Okay, good idea. Why stall there? Do one thing, buddy, and the one thing you do is not give them the fucking point. Okay, Mauga's in. We play from main. Our Mauga's dead. We're dead.
Come here. I'm getting the objective.
If you want to learn Tracer, unbinding recall can help. I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about. Don't unbind recall. But you see what you're doing right now? You're honestly, there's not much difference. If I squint, I would believe I was spectating Mauga. 2 guns, standing main, and just shooting. No flanks, no target priority, just 2 guns, standing main, and shooting. You need to go a different way. If your Mauga's going left, you go right. There we go. Good boy. Force Moira fade and chase her. Chase. Moira, what happened? We just shot the Moira for 3 months. Where'd she go? Come on, priority, please. I don't understand. Ana looked like an easy pulse there. Okay, but the Ana was an easy kill. So you kill the Ana and then pulse the Ana. Okay, but the Crease. Breathe, buddy. Okay. So you get Moira 1 HP. And Moira is not an easy kill. Ana's an easy pulse. You have to chase targets. Now the Moira gets Cole, and GG, we lost. You threw this round again. Yes, kill Moira there, true. I know it's true. You don't gotta tell me. The person that you get 1 HP that uses their only movement ability to get away from you is killable, and you don't kill him. Okay. I mean, Time did a Tracer no recall challenge. He said it was a good way to learn Tracer. Okay, and I'm going to reiterate. Chat, if you are trying to learn Tracer, do not disable one of her abilities, because learning Tracer means learning when to recall. And if you don't have recall, you can't learn when to recall. So when an already champion tier Tracer does a funny unranked the GM no recall challenge, that is not the same as you learning a new character. When a champion tier player is playing in low elo at no recall, that is not the same as you learning Tracer. Please, chat, I want to put this out there. I didn't think I'd ever have to say this. When you're trying to learn a character, you need their abilities, because if you don't know how to use those abilities, you don't know how to play the character. So disabling one of the abilities will make it to where you can't learn how to play the character. Okay. Chat, a good way to learn how to play Cassidy is disable your left click, because that is... Okay, I don't know why we're walking in a straight line pretending the other people don't have guns. Really, you be honest with me. In your head right here, you thought to yourself, I'm gonna walk in a straight line, no blinks, and help my Mauga here. Really. I don't... Let me say this real fast. I'm sure you know this. I have to say it just in case really fast. Crease, you and Mauga have different survivability meters. Okay? You don't want to do the same things your Mauga's doing. Alright? Just want to get that out there. That play is so bad. That's true. Round of applause for Crease. Let's clap it up. Round of applause. He did not win. Look at the stats before we go over what we're talking about. 42 and 16, 15k damage. A lot of damage on tank. Not too bad, though. It's not too shabby. Probably have a little less damage than that and way more kills, honestly. But that's not bad. Okay. Whenever I'm done improv, the main things I really want to work on is first of all, your timing. Remember what I said, okay? I really want you to work on fighting when our team is fighting and use this fight as a great example, right? The idea is what's good, what's bad. Hey, Crease, I know. I'm VOD reviewing, buddy. Thanks. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't gonna tell you what you did good and bad. Why would I do that? Are you fucking stupid? What's good, what's bad? Really? Oh, okay. Anyways, let's continue what I was saying. Oh, and don't forget, chat. Last week, Crease comes into the chat, sees the VOD queue is closed in the title, the VOD queue is closed in the chat, and then he goes, "It's not my fault, I just got here." It's not my fault that you can't fucking read either. Anyways, here's what you need to do better. Okay, I know what's good, what's bad. What's good is really nothing. Nothing's really good. Okay, you did nothing good. Is that what you want to hear? What's good is that your aim isn't terrible. You don't have terrible aim. Okay, you don't. Your aim is not bad. Your pulse bombs are okay. Everything else, your decision making is trash. This fight though was very good. And one thing I want you to notice is that there's so many things going on that it's very difficult for them to focus you. And your goal is that as Tracer. You want to thrive in chaos. You want to live in chaos. You never want it to be a scenario where their team can just say, guys, just turn on the Tracer. If they're able to just turn on the Tracer, you're doing something wrong. That means your other teammates weren't doing something. And that might not be your teammates' fault. That might be your fault with your timing, okay? So work on timing and fighting in chaos when your team is doing something. Second of all, your routing and where you play. I want you to look at all of your fights on first point, okay? Or on third point, sorry. On your attack. Okay? So we're sitting inside the Orisa. The Orisa will never die if she's being double pocketed. You need to find a way on the back line. You need to find a way on the back line. You need to find a way on the back line. You need to find a way on the back line. But you can't find a way on the back line because you're playing main. You need to find a way on the back line. Orisa dies here because you get a good nade. Good job. And then you die because you don't. Why don't you ever recall? Okay. Now, we engage from the same exact angle that our Malga engages from, and then we die, and we wonder why we die. Now, after 2 minutes, we realize, wait a minute. The devs created this right side here so that I could go here and get on their back line without using 3 blinks and being hard focused? What? And then finally, you get on their back line has to peel for you, which means your front line can walk up for free and you guys win. The moment that you looked for a better angle to get on backline without having to use 3 blinks, you won. Okay? So look for other routes to get on backline without just sitting main and shooting Orisa. Yes, I don't want you to triple blink on their backline, but you don't have to triple blink on backline if you're not sitting main. You find flank routes, you hide, you sneak, whatever it is. Remember, Tracer is a stealthy flanker. Third of all, I need you to stay on your targets. I know that Ana looked like an easy pulse bomb. I get that. But Moira looked like an easy kill, period. That's it. Look at this. She's 1 HP, dude. You just go for the Ana and miss. Okay, another round of applause for Crease. The 3 things we're gonna work on is learning ways to route on every map to get to their backline. We remember, you are a stealthy flanker glass cannon. How do you teach yourself to make the better decision in the heat of the moment? You don't. You do not. If you sit there, I promise you, there's no pro player analyzing decisions. Got the right decision, got it. You go with your decision. You just do it. You do it. And if it's wrong, you figure it out later and you do something different, right? You do something different, okay? If you're sitting there in a very hectic team fight and you're pondering, what should I do? You're gonna lose to a guy that just does something. Just do something. And if it's wrong, you figure that out later, okay? That's what VOD reviews are for. Double flanker is fine if you have a dive tank. Stop telling him to run it down main. He needs to go in their backline. I don't know what you're talking about. Your routing matters a lot on Tracer. You're a glass cannon flanker. Mauga and Tracer aren't the same character. So if Mauga is in one area, you probably shouldn't be inside your Mauga, buddy. You're going to die. You want to be on a different angle. You want to be on a flank. You want to be somewhere doing something else. And which indirectly enables your Mauga, right? That's the whole point. What if I want to be in my Mauga, though? That's up to you, okay? I know you'll get better. I know you'll get better. Please do VODs on Friday. No, I don't really want. We'll see if I decide or not. I don't know. Maybe. So, work on routing, setting up on backline. We don't want to follow our tank around. We can follow our tank, right? But we don't want to. If our Mauga's diving backline, we can dive backline. But we don't want to blink in from the exact same angle as our Mauga, because our Mauga takes a lot of spam when running in. And if we're inside our Mauga, we're taking spam. And he has 700 HP to stop that spam. We don't. Okay? Secondly, target focus. Stay on your fucking target. Okay? If you shoot the Moira and the Moira fades, chase the Moira. If you shoot the Kiriko and the Kiriko TPs and Suzus, chase the Kiriko. These are called barbecue chicken alerts. They're free kills. Okay. That it? I think that was it. W VOD Review. Let's do Preds. Oh, and health packs. Okay, Preds are up. 1 minute Preds. Do Preds. What rank do you think he is? All right. What's your rank? What's your rank looking like? What's the rank? Gold? Bro, you can get out of gold. Your mechanics are good. Your mechanics are fine. You just set up better. And not... Chat, remember. Tracer is a dainty little jit. I know when you play against Tracer, it feels like she doesn't die, but that's because you suck and you can't hit her. Right? One bullet onto a Tracer by the majority of the cast in this game kills them. So remember that. You know, don't... If the majority of the people when they play against Mauga, they spam Mauga. So if you're playing with your Mauga and in the same position as your Mauga, you're just taking random spam that Tracer isn't supposed to be taking. Okay, chat. We have 3 more VOD reviews to do. We have Aaron, Kaiju, and Astro, and then we're going to start the Resident Evil 9. But the sun is still out, but who cares? We did it when the sun was out the other day, too. It sucks. It's not as cozy, but I want to finish the game. I want to play Deadlock. Okay. Aaron, Kaiju, and Astro. Type Greg. No, their other supports are great into Tracer. Ana is not a bad pick into Tracer as long as you get a little bit of help. Kaiju. Maybe Shania, maybe. All right. Kaiju, write up a little bit of lore about yourself, who you are, what's going on, what life's been like, and when I'm back from peeing, we're gonna read it. Chat, everyone get on all fours. Type 4 to get on all fours. Hold on, Kaiju. Hold on. I'll come back and read that. Everyone read that. Oh my god. Wait, I hurt my headset. Hold on. Paul is so fucking cute, man. Paul is so fucking cute. Look at him. Yeah, Paul Cam. I let my dog roam a lot. He has a cage that he likes to stay in, but we never lock it. He sleeps on the couch. He's on my bed. I don't really like shock him or anything to keep him in one place, so it's really hard to have a cam. All right. Let's read Kaiju's TLDR about their VOD review. They say, hello everyone. Everyone say hello. I'm Kaiju. My hobbies are being 36. Damn. Working, liking women, okay, getting high and listening to music, and playing Overwatch. I can't aim, I'm overly aggressive, I hyper-focus and neglect things, and I make a lot of mistakes. I tend to blame myself for everything that goes wrong in VOD reviews, bothering myself until I can nitpick and tear apart even good plays. I'm not very good, but I have a lot of fun, love playing, and I want to get better. I was sober this game, so there's no excuse for anything. Okay, let's see. So I will say though that unironically, I think a lot of times people are, unless you have experience in like a competitive setting or you've done VOD reviews, I would say the majority of times people VOD reviewing themselves does more harm than good, because you're looking at things too exact, right? You're looking at things too on the nose for this situation. A lot of people think, oh, if I ever get into this exact situation ever, I'll do this exact thing. But really, it's not really about, when you VOD review, it's not about looking at how you would play that exact situation in that moment with those characters, with that position, with those abilities. It's about looking for consistent things you do a lot that fuck you up, that lead to other issues, right? Looking for umbrella problems, right? Looking for just consistent issues. It's very, very time wasting when people just look at each situation one for one. Okay, let's see. First of all, 6v6 VOD, our first 6v6 VOD in a minute, which is no problem. Paul's moving. I like doing 6v6 VOD. If anything, I'm more what's the word? Qualified to VOD review 6v6 because I was never a pro in 5v5. I stopped playing before 6v6. So, if anything, I could help this the most. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're playing Juno. What's our hero pool looking like, Kaiju? What's our hero pool looking like? Or do you have a hero puddle? How many Juno players in chat say, hey? Mr. X is gonna get you. What happened? Juno mostly, but I love playing Brig, Ana, Kiri, and Mercy. Okay, that's what's up. All right. Okay, Kiri would be a good pick here. The reason I would say, hell yeah, Meep. Yo, Bejon, thanks for the 10 gifted. I did say 20 though. Are you trying to get me here? Are you trying to slide into the VOD review queue even though I said 20? Hi, Envin. What's up, Meep? What's up, Lenny? Bro's negotiating. I said 20. He sent 10 just to make me feel bad about him giving me money. Okay. Yes. Okay. We'll see. 5 more and I'll make it happen. So we do have low healing here considering we have a Malga and Vendetta. I'd recommend playing like, I mean, Kiri here might be a little better. Bat might be a little better. They have a little bit better of a comp than us. We did not finish it, no. I haven't played it since the first day. We're playing after. W sellout? That's not a sellout, bro. Shit, money's money. Listen, man. When you guys gotta start paying for a mortgage on your house, you'll accept 5 gifted subs for a VOD review. So far, so good. Juno is really good in 6v6 because of the way that pedos work. By the way, we coined the term pedos to shorten torpedoes because we just felt like there was no really good enunciation, so we call them pedos. Good pedos so far, though. I think you want to try your best to go wide with them. I think this is just not a great backline. We have no utility. They have speed boost. They have Suzu. They have TPs. I mean, we are playing Mercy with a Vendetta Genji, so there's no one to damage boost. Honestly, we're losing this because of our backline. Alright, Bejon, I'll squeeze you in. Listen, you're lucky that I'm playing Resident Evil and I want to do VOD reviews before, and I want the sun to go down. So you're lucky, Bejon. You're lucky. Okay. Alright. It depends, Crown King. Whatever you want. I mean, I'm not big on Juno. There's a lot of Juno believers out there. I think Juno is, for the most part, not a great pick. And oh my god. In the majority of games. Okay, we have our ult here. We want to look for a speed boost and then our ult. We can't ult too early, though. I want to wait a little bit. The reason this is a bad ult is because it's so easily kiteable. And easily, I mean, look who's using our ult right now. It's Brig. The only person using our ult right now is Brig, right? You want to maybe speed boost and use ult about like right here so that at least we're fighting in it. A little early. I wish that's a big reason that Juno ult sucks, is because we're taught as Overwatch players, which is true, that we shouldn't group up as much, right? We need to play fast, spread out, and attack. But Juno ult kind of forces you all to stand there. Even with Kiri, it's a zoning ult, the bait out Lucio ult. Okay, but you could still use it better, though. It doesn't matter what it is. You can still use it better. Minus $500 from your paycheck this month. You're a terrible assistant coach. I don't think Juno is really that strong at all right now, but you still could have used this a little better. Okay, good pedos. Alright, I'm seeing a bit of shoot what's in front of me itis happening here. Not bad. That wasn't bad. That was a good fight from you. That's fine. Your ult did get us to go in fast. There was a good motivation. That wasn't bad. Oh, we need to do a drip check, chat. Drip check. W or L. That's W skin. Alright. Now, one thing I want to make sure it doesn't happen, that was fine doing it there, but one thing I want to make sure does happen is that our torpedoes are layered in our fights really well, right? You want your torpedoes to land the moment, basically, our tanks touch tips. Like that. Wow, those were great torpedoes. Those were great torpedoes. I think something that I want to talk about throughout this VOD that hasn't really happened much yet, but a little bit, is your priority in what you're doing. I think a lot of people shouldn't Juno's hyper rings be used in either engage or disengage into the fight? I feel like they've used them too freely. Not really. It just depends. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of using them really freely, but this is what I really wanted to talk about with priority. You're kind of just healing things and shooting things. It doesn't really matter who's where, what's where. I want you to do this with a purpose, right? You just saw your Reinhardt pin in on 3, right? And you spent a lot of time Juno speed ringing your full HP diva on the point when you could have been maybe pocketing your Rein here, and maybe he lives. Maybe he lives a little longer, but you're not worried about that. You're just shooting things and healing things and speed ringing things. I think this is going to be the biggest issue for you this game, is that because 6v6 is much more chaotic, a lot of players just shoot things. Yeah, and I think your speed ring usage is dog shit, caca, poop, poop. I think that you're using your Juno speed ring as an idea of telling your team to go in, right? Oh, I'm going to use my Juno speed ring here, and I hope my team uses it. And usually that never works because your team doesn't really care about what you have to say or what you want to do because they're all brain dead. Type 1 if you agree. I would say just wait a little bit for your team to actually engage. Like this Reinhardt right here, I'd probably speed ring him like the moment he's looking for something. Or they need it back fast, yeah. It's torpedoes. Look to your left, look to your left. Don't do that. You let him die. I think your priority is really off with what's happening. The moment you hear venture to your left, help the person on your left, right? Venture, 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 venture. Like, nothing else matters. Yes, you kill this thing, yes, you keep your Ryan alive. But, chat, I'm telling you, support players have this issue where they're trying to keep everyone full HP. And when they try to keep everyone full HP, the irony in that is that more people die. Healing the right person at the right time is more important than keeping 3 people full HP that don't need it, right? If you kept your Brig alive here, this is really big. Yeah, it sucks your Brig dies. You also probably could have kept them alive. You kept shooting. The animation, pull your right click out, does kind of get the Brig killed. Unlucky. We have Juno ult for a point. We don't need it. Yeah. Don't heal. Don't use torpedoes if your teammates are too. Also, I don't know how long you've played Overwatch. The door opens on its own. You don't need to sit on this. So if your team walks past, you should go with them. You could have maybe walked in here. Juno ulted. We win this fight. That starts to snowball on third. You don't need to push the cart. It will break itself. The cart goes past this doorway regardless of who's on it. No. Kaiju. No. You don't understand what I'm saying. Okay. So. You can leave now. Go. Oh, you were laughing too hard. Okay, giggle, comedy guy. The only thing I don't like about your Juno ults is it's just too early with your positioning. I think Juno ult's a terrible ult because she's a squishy character that the ult lands on her. So for her to have a good aggressive ult, she needs to put herself on the line and almost die to do it. I think it's fundamentally a dog shit ult in general. You should be able to choose where you place it down, or at least like it follows you or something. I don't care, but that speed ring sucks. Really good torpedoes. I would say your ults are bad, your torpedoes are good, and your speed rings are ass, and your priority and who you're healing sucks balls. Juno's torpedoes are so satisfying. That is also true, is that you ulted here, so you might as well just wait to torpedo for your ult. It's fine, though. I mean, you had good torpedoes, though. I mean, their perks are fine. I think their perks are good. I don't know if perks to get on Juno, really. I'm not a Juno guy. I think you played good that round. At no point was any of the lost fights your fault. I mean, you played really good. 15-1, 3,700 damage, 6,500 healing. That's a really good fight from you overall. A genuinely great fight from you. A good round. The only thing is, I think it could be a little better. I think you could be using your speed rings better. I think you could be using your ults better. And I think you could be or prioritizing things a little bit better. But you're not playing bad. I mean, it is a really good VOD. You sent me a VOD of you playing good. And I get it. It's your first VOD. You should have sent me a worse VOD. The placement of your torpedoes aren't great either. I was playing badly? How? You're 15-1. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Now, what do you guys think about Juno, dude? I don't know. I just don't think she's that good. She's not bad. So, I want to talk about this. I think you're torpedoing way too early. A lot of your torpedoes are for like poke, like, oh look, I got some poke damage, and that wasn't that bad because the fight's over. I really want your torpedoes to land the moment the fight really starts, because that chunk of damage and chunk of healing, like imagine there's like a little meter that changes the tides of the fight. A big Juno torpedoes change the tides, right? And now that they're about to walk up, I hope we have torpedoes. Hold it for now. See, I would have held there. That worked out pretty well, though. Good ult. That was a good ult. That was a really good ult. Good torpedoes. You're playing good, dude. You sent me a good VOD. Listen, I know it's your first time submitting a VOD, but let me roast you, dude. Trust me. You're going to get much better, man. You're going to get much better when you send me a VOD where you got dicked on. Okay, they beat engage. Really? Wow, look at those torpedoes. Yeah. Good speed ring. Pretty bad torpedoes. Be patient. Don't do anything stupid like that. Don't be afraid to save speed ring for yourself too. A lot of the times you're shooting your speed ring at your teammates to try to give them some sort of help. Juno, I know this feeling, right? Juno has a sense of, oh my god, I can't do enough. So you kind of just start throwing shit at people. Like your teammate won't even need speed. You just throw a fucking speed boost at them. Try not to have that feeling. You could have just tried to pocket your Hanzo there and then maybe use a string where you can but it's okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah, our hog is brain. Like right there, I think that was useless. I think you could be doing more damage too with your gun. What was that ult? Where is our ult? What the fuck is our ult doing? What are we even doing? What's going on? Okay, so we have... Okay, Roadhog dies. So it's a 5v6. No, 4v6. 4v6. We ult backwards. Don't know why we ulted backwards. We ulted backwards and then went forward. Where you look is where your ult goes, by the way. So if you ult this way and leave it, there's not really a purpose here. Hi, Tiramisu. They did the team was backing up. Well, if their team was backing up, then we should have just healed them. Why would we fucking ult them? I suck at her ult, so I was like, whatever. Honestly, dude, the idea for your ult is just that we are fighting right now and we can drop a bunch of healing on us to keep us alive. Just use it as a form of aggression, but you need to be in there as well when you use it. I mean, I don't really think you're playing bad though, dude. I mean, this is not a bad VOD. I mean, see, chat, I know it's tough to hear, chat, but like my number one thing that I'm always aware of when I do VOD reviews, because of some people that I've watched, not even in Overwatch, just VOD reviews in general, like in life, is making up an issue to sound smart, right? I never want to get to that point of my VOD reviews where I'm making something up just so I sound like I'm a genius. And I think this is a good VOD, dude. I mean, we're 28-3, 7,700 damage, 11,000 healing. We're not playing bad. We're winning. The only thing that I think could be better is just our torpedo, just our ability usage a tiny bit and our ult. Juno is a little better in 66 though. I think her abilities are much better. Oh, Chad, do you guys want to hear my way to buff Juno? I think make her torpedo genuinely the size of fucking everything. Like this. Boom! Because the thing is, right now, the reason that Lucio's speed is so good is because you can spread out a bit and still push. Juno's speed ring forces you to literally all go into a narrow path where you all get onated or spammed and then die. I think that Juno's speed ring needs to be way more forgiving. Like if you speed ring right here, I genuinely believe the entire ring should be like right here. It could be thin, but it should be wide, I think. Because I don't know, I think Juno's not good right now. I don't think so. Also, I think that every single time Winston gets a kill in Primal, it should reset his cooldown in Primal. Or his timer. I'll take. That's fine. You continue being a boring tank player that will never do anything. There has not been a tank clip since 2021. There has not been a tank clip since 2021. No tanks are allowed to have fun. No tank highlights. None. Not a single one. Yeah, major perk. And it has to be in a limb though. It has to be a kill. You can't get a random, it has to be a final blow. Yeah. I'm just saying, dude, the way that Deadlock is creating their characters, you just made me think of something. Do you think more value could be extracted for a good VOD analysis? One where the whole team gets absolutely dicked down. I was put into a Master 5. Rolls are never good. Don't submit stomps. Close games. That introduces frustration for kill steal, maybe. That doesn't matter. Alright, round of applause for Kaiju. I think this is a poor VOD to submit, honestly. I think this is a very bad VOD for you to submit. You said you feel like you played bad, but not really. I mean, we end the game 32-4. We won the game. We have the least amount of deaths on the team besides our diva. We almost have more we almost have more damage than our diva and our Hanzo. We have more damage than their Reaper. We have more damage than their Lucio. This was too good of a VOD. My recommendation is send a VOD where you actually struggled. Maybe you got dove a lot. Maybe you died a lot. Maybe your positioning allowed for your team to die. Maybe your team lost. This was a good... You played good this VOD. And you said you feel like you played bad, but where did you play bad? You have the most healing on our team. We have 600 less healing than our Kiriko. So we have the second most healing in the game. We have the second most limbs in the third most limbs in the game besides Echo. We have the most damage out of all the supports in the game. You did not play bad this game. I thought I was making mistakes and little impact. Not really. The only thing that I really want you to work on is timing your Juno speed ring more with engages and disengages rather than just throwing them out there. Making sure that you're timing your torpedoes so they fall with our fight, right? The moment that cooldowns start getting traded, right? Zarya bubbles, Sigma shields, Rhine pin, you torpedo. You don't want to torpedo for poke because if they're able to heal up the poke and then just walk in, that's not good for us. You want them to already be committed or your team to already be committed for torpedoes to get value. With your ults, I think you had like one good ult. Besides that, your ults were always too far. Commit a little more before ulting, right? Like right here, if you look at your ult, I'm going to pause and look at all of your ults. The only person in your ult right now is Brig. So no one's getting healing, no one's getting damage boost. We ult here. This one's not as bad, but still not great. It does help us walk in, though. That one's not bad. I would still maybe fly in a little bit more and drop it down. I know you can use bookmarks. I just remember where they are because you only had 3 of them. This one was absolutely trash. I don't even know what this one was meant to do. Juno is a great brawling tool. If our team is brawling, just use it, right? Just drop it down. I think this... This ult's fine. That ult's fine. Our Sigma uses it. We walk forward with it. Well, it's a little late, but the fight's pretty much over. The game's pretty much over already. Yeah, I would say the main thing I want you to work on is timing your speed rings more with your engages and disengages rather than spamming them, torpedoing when fights start and not for poke, ulting a little bit closer to their team. And for your future VOD review that you're gonna send, make it a little bit rough. Like, don't send me a VOD where you felt like you had no impact. Send me a VOD where you know you had no impact. Where you're like, I keep fucking dying. I'm low heals. My teammates are flaming me. I fucking Juno Jacks twice. Not a completely stomp VOD. Not a VOD where you're 0 and 20, but a VOD where you were confused, right? Why did I play bad? Why did I lose this? What is going on? Not just, well, I felt like I wasn't getting value, but you guys won. All right. Because that was a good, Kaiju, you played good that game. I mean, you're a big reason that you won that game. Your torpedoes were great. New Preds are up, chat. What rank do we think Kaiju is? That was 6v6, by the way. Higgle, thanks for the 2 month or tier 1. Ritzy Crackers, thank you for the 8 months. And Zergies and Always and Kezi, thanks for the follows. My prediction is I'm gonna say Diamond 3. What rank? What's it looking like? Lot 2 now? Bro, you can get much better. I know you can. I say my advice for VOD reviews, chat, is to really only send... Well, first of all, you can send a VOD review whatever you want. I'll take your money. I will never deny that. If you want to send a VOD review, even though you're the greatest player in the world, I don't care. I want money. The best VOD reviews, I feel like, are when you feel like you're hitting a ceiling, right? Where you had a couple good weeks, you were winning a lot, and now you're in a rank where you're win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. You just can't seem to get past that hump. Or you're just on a loss streak. All right, chat, we have 3 more VODs to do. We have Aaron, Astro, and Bejon. Actually, Bejon's going last because he gifted subs late. Was one of the VOD where you could get glazed? Nah, that's fine. Whatever. Money's money. He gave me the VOD. He paid for it. He can get whatever he wants. I'm not sure when next VOD will be. Astro! Normally they're Tuesday, but I think there might be a mid-season patch coming up, and those are on Tuesday, so I have to check. The best way to know if we're doing VOD reviews is to join the Discord right here. I'll put the tag in. Join that. VOD reviews are 5, get the subs. Yeah, today's VOD's been good, dude. Today's VODs were fun. Okay, they have low IQ Mercy on their team. Who are you in this game, by the way? Tell us a little bit about yourself, Astronaut. Give us a little rundown. Give us some lore. I'm me versus myself. Okay, give us a little lore. Tell us everything about your life except for your rank. How long you've been playing Overwatch. What life's been like. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Astro gave us an intro chat. Lock the fuck in. Type W. Astro says, I'm Astro. I played Overwatch on console off and on since it came out. I started taking competitive a little more serious since I got PC. Okay, so console player on PC. So this is my 2nd season playing ranked on keyboard and mouse. And I know I have a lot to work on, so I'm open to anything. Picked out my most recent game to try and not be biased. Really good idea. I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay. All right. First of all, look at these comps. We have Bastion, Ryan, Cass, Kiri, Juno. They have Cass, Sigma, Kiri, Tracer, Cat. So I feel like we're in high elo here. Here's what I will say, right? Is Bastion, a lot of the Bastion problems I see is that people are using Bastion form to poke. They're using Bastion form for picks. They use Bastion form and they're trying to get kills. Duh, you're trying to get kills, but Bastion form is used for kills and creating space for our team, because when you Bastion form, that means their team needs to back up. They need to kite, because you can't just stand there and tank the Bastion. You have to give a little bit, and when they give a little bit, our team takes, right? So it's really important that when Bastion uses his form, he's moving forward with the team, and that's forcing them back and forcing cooldowns. A lot of the players I see, they Bastion form and they play like Ashe or Sojourn. That's not what you do. You use your Bastion form aggression to give yourself more room. Thank you, Lickies, for the prime. That was trash, and this is also trash. You Bastion form way too early. This Bastion form suggests that you thought that there was going to be 5 people standing here like this. Take me, Bastion. Shoot me. I'm a good boy. Right? You should Bastion form around like right here. There's no reason to Bastion form here. You want to see their team, see where they are, and Bastion form and gun them down. This is terrible. Yeah, absolutely wasted. Completely useless. I mean, we did. How much damage do we even do there? We did 83 damage with Bastion form. Yeah, terrible. That's what I mean. Can't do it too early. Let's see if we are a New Year's Bastion player. New Year's Bastion player means that they do it on cooldown. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. That was good form though. That was a good form though. But notice how you saw them and then formed. You saw them and then formed. That was good. Don't form and hope. Shalom. Yes, damage reduction and turret form. Good, that's fine. That was good, that's fine. You're neglecting your nade a little bit. You're very lenient with it. You kind of just throw it out there. And I think all of the best Bastion players I ever play against in ranked, they're really concise with their nade and they make it a pivotal point of their gameplay. See, again, bad. You can't see them. You can't see them. There we go. Okay, but be careful. They have guns, okay? They have guns. Like corners here. Man, what the fuck are you Bastion forming, dude? Wait a little bit. You gotta, so you're a very common Bastion player where you don't use your normal gun ever. You should be in your normal gun more than Bastion form, and Bastion form when you see an opportunity. But what you're doing right now is you're Bastion forming all the time, and then you're using your gun for no reason. Right here, when there's a diva in front of you, I understand the idea is, oh, I can gun down this Bastion or this diva, but I think she's going to get away. So use your normal gun until you can confirm that we can actually get a lot of value out of our Bastion form and then Bastion form. You're just popping it. Be a little strict with it, you know? Only on days where they're happening deceased. See, again, just so bad. Just so bad. Walk up a little bit. Use your gun a little bit. You have a gun. You don't have to use it here. So this is the biggest issue for you so far on Bastion. Your forms are terrible. I mean, look how much damage you just did. Thank you, Assy Cats. Oh, it's like a Thank you, Eternal, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that, buddy. W Eternal in chat. If I asked to be VOD reviewed next Tuesday and donate subs, can I request my VOD being last? I can watch after work. Is it like you're here, then you're here? No, you can do yours last, I guess, but you have to do it on Tuesday, and I don't know if we're doing them Tuesday.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I mean, dude, I'm gonna say it, man. This is really bad. You're at 2,600 damage on Bastion, and theirs is at 4K. And this is all because of your obsession with just only getting Bastion form value. Before we move on to Cassidy, I want to say Bastion is a very good character. He's not a throw character. He's not a troll character. You are using the most important part of your kit all willy-nilly. I want that to be your new focus, is that the timing of this. We'll do VOD Bingo another time when we want to do a long day of VODs. VOD Bingo just takes longer. But yeah, we should do VOD Bingo again. That was so fun. I want you to be normal gun, like left-click gun, normal Bastion, and then form when you see a huge opportunity, right? When you see something. Right now, what you're doing is you're Bastion forming and you're looking for an opportunity. I want you to use your normal gun, use your grenades, position well, see a good opportunity, and pop it, right? What you're doing is before you even see anyone, maybe you see only D.Va, you're Bastion forming and you're like, ah, fuck, where did everyone go? Shucks. You're just throwing it out there, right? You really need to focus on that. It's very important. You're lacking so much damage because of that. Exactly, Icos. Exactly. Okay. Oh, shit.
The payload is under my protection. Join.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, mechanics need a little work. But honestly, I think this is more so the symptom of spray and pray, right? I don't think you have bad mechanics. I saw you track a guy on Bastion perfectly fine. I think this when I see this, I think this is a player that says, the more bullets I shoot, the more bullets I'll hit. I want you to be a little more concise. Honestly, it kind of looks like you're holding down left click. Are you holding down left click, Astronaut, or are you clicking? Yeah, exactly, Aaron. He's just holding down left click, spamming. Are you holding it down or are you a click? Yeah, don't shoot as much as you can because you're shooting. If you're shooting at Cassidy's pace, that's not the same pace you need to shoot people. You could shoot. It doesn't have to be a consistent rhythm. It needs to be the rhythm that your crosshair is fucking on them. And yeah, Aaron brings up a good point. There's no one shooting you, and you got happy feet. Fucking stand still. If you look at pro players, they move when they need to move. But when they're in a good spot and a good angle, you can chill, lower your movement a little bit. Because not only are you trying to hit the cat, which is fucking fast, you're counteracting the cat, you're also counteracting your own movement. So really, you're fighting two people. So take your time. I don't think, if you have bad aim, I would say it, but I don't think you have bad aim. I think you have a bad brain and you're rushing. Maybe you have bad aim, I don't know. Oh, fuck, oh, shit. In general, stop flicking so much. Crosshair placement, aim with your body. This is very important. Do not throw this out the window. This is not a funny joke. Stop aiming with your mouse as much. Put your crosshair on them and then aim with your body more. Stop moving your crosshair. And the reason I say that is look at this, right? You know he's going right. All you need to do is put your crosshair right on him, right? Your crosshair's on him right now. Look what you do. Ah! It's like you're getting scared. You're not trying to hit shots. You're not trying to focus one at a time. Hit every single shot. You're just flicking. Slow, slow, slow. Breathe. What are you right clicking? Okay, this might be a really low elo game. So, a lot of console players that swap to PC do very similar things, and that mean they only flick, right? Every console player that swaps to PC believes that this is the way that you aim on PC. Like this. Watch, watch. This is them. This is them. This is exactly what he's doing too. Like this. Look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm on him. Oh yeah, I'm on him. Oh yeah, I got him. Oh yeah, I'm on him. Oh yeah, I'm on him. But really, you need to focus more on crosshair placement and just clicking. Crosshair placement and click. The favorite I play. No. Ash doesn't play like that either. Not a single hit scan character plays like that. Hey. I recommend watching my video on aiming in Overwatch. I'm just saying. I recommend watching my video on aiming in Overwatch. If you look at this video, right? There are some flicks in this video. There's a lot of flicks in this video, but a lot of these clips are him just crosshair placement, and he's one of the best players in his game. There's a clip in here that I want to show specifically. Hold on. I think my butt getting big. How do you find accurate examples so fast? Because I'm played Overwatch my whole life. But notice, oh, this one right here, this right here. So notice something about this. It's not. That was a flick. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. That's not a bad example. But look at his aim. It's so patient. Almost tracking. He's almost track. It's like he's tracking, right? He's predicting. No, there was no flicks there. No flicks. Not a single flick. Waiting. It's predicting. It's crosshair, center mass, and the term is click timing. So it's almost like a rhythm game. Widow plays different. No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. You should not flick. No. You can flick. Okay, I want you guys to tell me your favorite players, and I'll show you if they're flicking. They're not. Okay, you play Ashe. You're saying, I flick on Ashe, but that's okay because Ashe is a flicking character. Okay, let me show you. Let's watch MN3 on Ashe, one of the best Ashes that's ever existed in the history of Overwatch. Let's see. He's pretty washed right now, but let's see. But I'm a Tracer man. Okay, then quiet the fuck down when daddy's talking. Speak about things you know about. No flicks. Not a single flick still. Not a single flick. It's aiming. Point click. Chat, what you guys do, right? What you guys do is you purposely put your crosshair off of somebody and then put it back on them. There's no point in doing that. Look. Point. That was a flick. You will have to flick sometime, but it shouldn't be the only way you aim. It's not good. Pine has some of the craziest clips ever. Where's Pine at now? Because he's inconsistent. That's why he never was better than Ons. He was never better than Saya. Yes. The way it works, Cass, Widow, Ashe, all single fire target characters is more about click timing. You will need to flick sometimes, yes, but whatever. Anyways, you will need to flick sometimes because you just have to, but if you're in a simple aiming duel, you want to put your crosshair center mass near their head and click slowly. What you're doing is this, right? You're putting your crosshair off the person. You're purposely missing and then shooting. That doesn't do anything. yeah, you look cool, but if you want to get better at aiming, stop flicking. When I flick, it's mostly me panicking. You say that what if you have shaky hands? I don't know. Take a Xanax. You say that your favorite hit scan is Lip. Okay, let's see. And by the way, I want you to know that Lip is a known non-flicker. He's known for not flicking, literally. Let's see Cassidy. Let's see. TrumpCasino.bet is broken. Got free $1,000 free with code Trump and hit 1500x. Really? Yeah, I'm playing alright tonight. Yeah, when Lip plays Ashe, he unironically just hip fires and tracks people. He tracks while I'm looking for an Ashe game or a Cassie game. He tracks while on hit scan. I wouldn't look at Wanted, no. Flicking is like a last resort, right? You need to hit a fast headshot on a tracer. Chat just won 2.5K on Trump Casino. Okay. And mods, if you see any of those messages, flag it as not allowed. Clarity, can you add that to a term? TrumpCasino.bet. Yeah, it's probably happening on everything. It's probably happening to every chat. Chat, that's a scam. Please don't go to TrumpCasino.bet. Look at the way he shoots this cast. He's flicking to catch up a little bit, but it's mainly tracking. Right? And when you look at you, and I know this is the case, right? I know this is the case because you have your crosshair on people and you're flicking off of them.
Ready for battle.
Sure. I know I'm buns. You're not buns. You have bad aiming habits, and that's okay. You're not buns. You have bad aiming habits. You're a console player, bro. Console doesn't teach any aiming habit because it aims for you. Like right here, look, your crosshair is literally on him, right? This is the perk, but you want to flick. So you flick away. You'll get it. You'll get it. This is very easily fixable. It's just time, dude. You are bunned, and that's okay. Even right there on the biggest hitbox in the game. Look, the biggest hitbox in the game. You hold your right click, your crosshair's on them. You're moving a little bit. Stand still and aim with your body. There we go. Good job. You're never going to be able to hit shots like this. You're never going to be able to hit shots like this. Here's what you do in a situation like this with the Curie, right? You see the Curie in the open. You know the Curie wants to go to the closest wall so you can't shoot her. Meaning she's going to kite right side, right? So you put your crosshair on her right and you play a movement game. She walks into your crosshair, boop, her fucking head's dead. Let me show you an example. Hold on. Let me show you an example. Hold on. I literally have a perfect example. Hold the phone. If you have a phone, hold it. Look what Lip's trying to do here. He doesn't hit the shot, but just look what he's trying to do here. Watch. Look at this, right? So remember what I said. So Merit is right here, right? Merit's right here. We know that Merritt's gonna go left. Why is Merritt gonna go left? Because going right doesn't make any sense. Well, it's you're VIP'd, you dumbass. You can't get banned. So I don't know why you just tested that. Anyways, we know Merritt's gonna go left, right? So look at Lip. Look at Lip's crosshair. He's not worried about going boom, boom, and flicking like a crazy person. He stabilizes and he tries the click time. So remember what I said, right? Look at the actual game. Look at the actual game. I told you. We know that Kiriko wants to go right side. We know that because normally players want to go to the closest wall. So we put our crosshair on her right, and as she strafes the right, we click time. Okay, click. Look what Lip does, right? Look what Lip does. Watch, chat, watch. Look at Merritt. Look. See? He doesn't even shoot there, but notice what he's trying to do. He's trying to predict Lip or Merritt into going right, which he did. He just didn't hit. He didn't get the click timing right. Hold on. Look at Merritt. Look at his crosshair. He's trying to bait Merritt into going left so he can hit him with a one shot. He's not worried about flicking because flicking is inconsistent. And if Lip doesn't want to do that, you shouldn't want to do that because his mechanics are better than yours, and you're still trying to do this. Should you flick sometime when you need to? Yes, so pre-aim into micro flick. See, here's the thing though, Tukitori, is you're just using words now. Pre-aim into micro dick. Shut the fuck up. Just put your crosshair on them and click. You guys keep making things so difficult. Pre-aim micro flick backwards to the sun and the moon and the trajectory of the Mercury, and then you micro flick after the flick and you go up. That's what you just explained though. Yes, but you don't need all these terms, Kovacs Carl. What are you talking about micro flicking? There's no micro flicks. You're just clicking. Where's the micro flick? Okay, chat, here's what I want you to do. I want you to find a new console player, like Astronaut. He's only been on console for 2 seasons. I want you to walk up to him and go, you need to pre-aim, then micro-flick. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? Stop. Okay, how about this? How about you 1v1 me, since you know all about aiming? Where's the micro flick? Wait, who's micro flicking? You just aim and click. Yes, I recommend watching Maddie if you want to learn how to aim and not be good at any game. Yes, micro flicks are real and they're good, but chat, remember, come on guys, why I'm the VOD Review and Tukitori aren't. There's no reason to buzzword explain, right? You don't need to go, you don't need to prove that you're like some like in the knower by going, you got a micro flick pre-aim jambalaya jump. What are you saying, bro? You crosshair placement and click. Okay. Word salad doesn't make you smarter. Again, just click, just spamming. Oh, it's so cute. Like even right here on the Malga, you can tell you have bad aiming habits because you have like recoil with your gun. You try to track them, right? You should try to track them. What you do is you shoot one, and then your crosshair goes to like a different area, and then you're trying to flick back to them, which is fine. You hit all those shots, but try to keep your crosshair at their center mass as much as possible. Ew. Ew. Clean. fine. That was good though. Almost clutched that. No, Vasti, the point, okay, chat, the point I'm getting at is I never said that flicking is bad. I never said that micro flicking is bad. The point is, chat, is that please, chat, please, I need you guys to breathe with me really fast. We are VOD reviewing a console player. So when I'm explaining something, I can't use terms like pre-aim, micro dick flick. That just goes in one ear, out the other. He doesn't know the terms, buddies. He's on console. He goes to PC. We have to explain to him the way things work without using buzzwords.
How come you don't stay a big bloke all the time?
Ready for battle.
It's like if I got in his VOD review and I went, Astro, nah, you need a micro flick, bro. He'd be like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna micro flick, whatever the fuck that means.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
I will say something though. You should try your best to track more, even on characters that don't require tracking. That's what Lip does as well. That's what Merit does as well. There's no reason to really flick as much. Ons did that as well. That's why Ons was super good. Because your tracking aim isn't terrible, right? That's harder on console though. We're not talking about console. He was on console. Like, when was the fight, bro? Like right here. Like you're tracking here, and obviously the guy's walking in a straight line, so it's not that impressive, but it's more impressive than anything else you've done mechanically, right? This right here, you'll see. The point is that you knew that he was predictably going left, so all you did was you predictably aimed left. I'm asking you to do this, but with crosshair placement. You just need to, if you can predict someone's going a certain way, all you do is put your crosshair near them and click. I recommend you trying to practice tracking on hit scan more. Honestly, your aim is not bad for a new player, dude. It's just inconsistent. But it's inconsistent because you're flicking, right? Flicking is an inconsistent form of aiming. It is. It just is. Like right there, that was amazing. Those were amazing flicks. That's where you do need a flick. Usually on Tracer. But you flick. See right there. Right there was a bad example of why you don't need a flick, right? Tracer's not shooting you. Tracer's not shooting you. She's walking right. What I would do is put my crosshair right, let her walk into it and shoot. But you flick and you over flick, right? Now you're flicking past her. Again, over flick. That's twice now. You purposely put your crosshair on her left so you can flick right, miss. Put crosshair on her left, flick right, miss. When you could have just put your crosshair on her right, and when she's walking into it, click. Okay. Let's stop talking about aim so much so we can focus on a little bit on positioning a little more. And by the way, it's up to you if you don't like these aiming styles. It's up to you. Remember that these are my VOD reviews, and I don't think flicking is a consistent way of aiming, and I don't think most players do. Hi, Jake. I don't really like this idea of what you're doing right now. You holding him back here is useless. Just play main and do normal stuff, and then when he comes to fight, you fight him. This is stupid. But you're shitting on him, though. could try. Nice shots. I mean, Bella, I don't want you to stop flicking, dude. Your flicking is good, but I want you to find new ways to aim as well. Like, those were clean as fuck. These shots right here are not flicks, right? Those are just, that's basically tracking. You're keeping your crosshair on them, you're shooting. Do that more. That's good. You got good aim, bro. Your aim's not bad. It's just inconsistent. That's it. But it's inconsistent because you're forcing only flicks. Job. Exactly, Aaron. You're right there. Those two flicks were useless. You know he's stunned, so he can only make minor adjustments. Put your crosshair as close to his head as possible and just try to click once or twice. You going for double flicks there is exactly the issue. But it is panic as well that caused this. This is panic. That is panic though. Jesus. Shots. Round of applause for me versus myself, aka Astronaut. I gotta say, bro, for swapping to PC for the first time, I don't think you're a bad player at all. I really think it's just mechanics and not flicking and panicking so much. The only thing gameplay-wise that I could really notice this game, besides obvious positioning issues, is just you want to use High Noon in the fight. You kind of use High Noon for a silly one-off pick, which could be good, right? But try to use it like in the fight, like our team's walking up and we're together. Yeah, I'll get a VOD for you. I want to do a VOD for Tim bad, dude. I want to do a VOD for Tim. I'm so down. I've been wanting to do one for a while. Okay. Alright. Work on high nooning in fights. And I think you're you're not a dumb player. It's not like you're new to Overwatch. You've played on console for years, right? So it's not like you're dumb. But it's just the mechanics for you, dude. I mean, oh, and then on Bastion, stop Bastion forming so fucking early. You're using the most important part about your character so fucking early. Let's do Prez on Astronaut, chat. What rank do we think Astronaut is? New Preds are up. What's up, what's up, Elise? Ranks up. So, not Bastion forming so early so that you can actually use it in a fight. Use your normal gun during the pre-fight, and then Bastion form when you see an opportunity where they can't just run away from you and hide. Working on simple mechanics. Watch my aiming video, bro. I go way more in-depth in the aiming video. It's on my YouTube channel. And high nooning in fights and not pre-fight. Yes, more thoughtful on cooldown. Alright, what rank do we think he is? Type it in chat and then do Preds. What's up, True Cat? Let's just like look at On's highlights, dude. And this guy, by the way, chat, Ons used to shave, chat, he would sandpaper his mouse skates so that he couldn't flick too hard and couldn't over aim too much because he didn't want to go crazy on aiming, right? He just wanted to focus. Like, look at that right there. Just crosshair placement and clicking, bro. He didn't want to go crazy on flicking. He was like the slowest fucking aimer and the most consistent. You want to play for consistent aim, not flashy aim. Unless you want flashy aim and you want to be trash the rest of your life, then I guess go ahead. I don't care. There's ons. Literally no flicks. That was a little bit. Nope. Just aiming. Literally just aiming at him. That's a good sense. That's 805. That's what I play on Astronaut. That's fine. I don't know. Kenzo's fine. Nice. I'm just showing you guys examples of these really good players are not flicking. Yeah, they're micro flicking and flicking when they need to. Because that guy's right. It's crosshair placement and then tiny adjustments. Sometimes there's no adjustments. Sometimes you don't even move your mouse. Like that clip right there on the tracer, he doesn't move his mouse at all. That's just click timing. Look. No mouse movement at all. Alright, what's your rank looking like? Yeah, you gotta try your best not to panic, because panic leads to you flicking and tensing up, and you don't really want to tense. You're plat 2 right now, buddy. That's not bad at all, dude. You'll get better. I know you will. I think you're the makes of a varsity athlete. All right, chat. We have one more VOD to do today. It's Bejon. Where the fuck is Bejon's dumbass at? Oh, wait. I lied. It's not Bejon's fault. It's Aaron's fault. Fuck you, Bejon. Wait, so Bejon submitted VODs and left? I'm not kidding, chat. I fucking hate that guy. This is the 5th time this guy just does VODs and like, no. Where is he? That is code though? Okay. Lotteries are 5 gifted. But the queue's closed. Alright, Aaron, tell us about yourself. Brother, I've been playing with my friends and I've barely scraped masters on DP as a tank. I made a new account and play solo queue. After one placement on tank, I predicted master 5. Now I'm 7 to 10 and predicted GM 4. I don't know how it put me that high all of a sudden. I don't know. Are you doing good? Aaron, tell us a little bit about yourself. Wait, Aaron said that. Oh, I remember what this VOD is. Aaron told me before that this VOD is a lot of familiar faces. How many of you guys watched the Super Ninja VOD review?
Ready for battle.
Yes, but the queue is closed. Do not gift subs today. So today, Aaron sends me a VOD of him, Super Ninja, and Kevster. Super Ninja told me that he wants to play like Kevster and be like Kevster. So this is kind of a crazy scenario where we have Aaron, the VOD reviewer, Super Ninja, and Kevster. So we'll focus on Aaron here. Aaron says, my name's Aaron, I just finished uni. It's time to push for a new peak now that I'm unemployed. I mostly play tank and refuse to play any other tank than Hazard. No matter how low his win rate is or the number of counters, I have played Overwatch on and off since 2017 but never actually try harder until now. Okay, well actually try harding would be playing more characters than Hazard, but you got the spirit. There was a few moments in a specific game where I did not really know how to engage player around. So I have bad news for you. There's going to be a lot of moments where there's really going to be no opportunity for you to play Hazard because of the situation or the map. So you gotta kind of just suck it up if you're gonna be a one trick. We'll see what happens though. We have 4 people that we know in this chat. Claire is in the game too.
I'm only guilty of stealing hearts.
Okay, let's see. We're playing Hazard, they're playing Winston, they have Genji, Ana, Sojourn. We're playing Ashe, Freya, which means we have double spam. We can't really expect our team to follow up on backline dive. The best way that we can play Hazard in this situation is to really hold space and give room for our professional Freya player and our Ashe to carry the game. If we try to do too much, we're going to die early, which gives our hit scans not a lot of room, and then it's GG. What's very important when you play tanks, right, is and every character, your play style changes from game to game. On Hazard, some games, your play style might be deep dick in the backline because they have a very weak backline and we have a diver or divers. In this game, we can go on backline, but we can't force the backline. Our goal is to try to live and create space and time for our hit scans to get picks. We have 4 slow characters and Hazard. So let's see. Let's see. We're gonna peel Winston. Okay, we're gonna peel Winston. We wall nothing, we slash nothing. Okay, so not great. How many Hazard players in chat say hey? Or type 1 if you want Hazard players to die. We missed both our slashes. We're just marking the Winston right now is not a bad idea. The issue of marking Winston here is that you are giving their team infinite space. While their Winston is short jumping to create space, you're jumping backwards. So this is a big issue, right? Right now, you're doing absolutely nothing. And this, remember, chat, we had a Winston VOD earlier on Runa Sloppy, where I told him that he can't constantly peel. So what's happening right now is Winston jumps in, our Hazard follows Winston, their hit scans in jump a little bit. Their Winston jumps in, our Hazard jumps to Winston, their hit scans inch up a little bit. Their Winston jumps in, our Hazard jumps to Winston, their hit scans inch up a little bit. At what point are you gonna fucking do anything? I know I told you that you can't dive backline, but we do need to commit to something at some point in this game. You're not really giving our teammates any room to do anything, right? So I'm scared. Okay. So, what do you want to do then? Why don't you swap characters? Why don't you play a different role? I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Winston jumps in again. You jump backwards. That means our Freya has to back up. Sojourn's dead. 3 of our teammates died, and their Winston dove all of them. Their Winston is setting the pace, setting the tempo. He's just jumping. Sees Ashe, doesn't even have bubble, jumps to Ashe. You're gonna have to fight at some point. Even if you die, maybe you trade backline, maybe you kill the Winston. You have to commit to something. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we swapped the Echo, so we have a little more movement. We wall nothing, you flash the Winston. All you're doing is following Winston around like a lost puppy. Wait, did this Winston say something to you? Did he call your mom fat or something? What happened? Why are you only shooting Winston? I don't understand. There we go. We shot someone other than the fucking tank and we got a kill. Yes, that's Super Ninja and Rokevster, yes. Okay, their Winston's gonna jump here. We're gonna peel the Winston, giving their team all the space. Their hit scans walk up. Game's over, dude. How did I predict that fight? How did I predict that fight, chat? Am I a genius, maybe? Stop following. This Winston has you in his back pocket. He has you in his back pocket. He knows what you're going to do before you do, because he knows every time you jump, you just follow him like a lost puppy that he gave you a piece of bread and now you think he's your owner. I'm going to explain what he should do instead. How about you shut the fuck up? Thank you. What you do instead is hold space. Calm down. Wait a little bit. Why don't you try to trade backline? We're close to ult. stand here. You could peel the hazard, do 1 slash, and turn around. Look at their backline. But you're just following him around. Not only do you follow him around, you follow him around again. You could counter dive a little bit and then look for someone else. What happened? They what the fuck did we Sojourn ult? Why are we hazard ulting? We hazard ult left side. We didn't even look to follow up. I mean, Aaron, you're just very lazy. I mean, you're throwing ults there. You're jumping Winston. And then you finally jump their team, which was a good jump. But imagine if we had our ult for that. Okay, we jump at their Winston again. We're killing Winston, so the Winston gets out. We now have no wall for the recontest. We dive, we trade backline. And look at that. We jumped on their team, and we won. Who would have thought that chasing around a Winston the entire game wouldn't have been good? Okay. And by the way, when I say jump on their backline, I don't mean you need a 1v4 their backline. I just need you to make the split in between their team. I want you to make their Winston 1v4. And I want you to make their team 1v4 as well. Trade, right? But what you're doing is when you it's simple math. It's simple math, right? Here's what's happening, right? You have 1, 2, 3, 4 players here, and you're here. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 players here. Their Winston's here. Their Winston jumps your team. You jump their Winston. These 4 guys are now shooting everyone for free while your team is like this. Ah! Right? I'm not telling you that you need to go kill all 4 of these people, but you need to at least pressure them somehow, right? Because now your team can at least bare minimum focus the Winston without their entire team being free. Hi, Jude. How's it going? Good kill. Creating space. Setting the tempo. Playing our game. Besides your decision making on who to dive, I think you have terrible cooldown usage. Your walls get 0 value. Whenever, Bejon. If he thinks early, early. If or after, after. It depends. Whatever you want to do. If we have ults, early. If we see an opportunity, early. If we have a diver getting ready to go, early. We're close to ult here. We can play slow, poke Winston, build our ult, play for our ult on their back line. And we peel, and we all die. No opportunity. What you could have done here easily, instead of pretending that you're going to kill a Nano Blade, which you're fucking not. Nano Blade Wuyang ult peel. Hazard doesn't peel. Hazard doesn't peel. You could have built ult off of somebody over here, looked for an ult, and killed them. So I want you to, Aaron, I want you to break down for me, what do you believe the outcome could be here? Where you peel the nano bubble Genji. What do you believe the outcome is here? What goes on in your head? You peel and we all kill the Genji? Because that's not gonna happen. It's not. We can't. It's better to just trade the backline. You help me understand how trading backline will work here. I'm scared they're Ana sleeping me. Yes, the Ana can sleep you. The point is that it's a better chance that the Ana misses or we build ult and we kill backline. It's a better chance than us peeling a nanoed bubble Genji. The point is that look at these guys. Look, I want you to look. I want you to look at their backline when they walk up high ground here. And I also want you to notice something. I want you to notice something, Aaron. Look at your deaths and look at your team's deaths. You are dying the least amount in your team and losing. And you could say, well, my fucking team's intent. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Where the fuck's my team at? You aren't doing anything risky. You're risking no deaths. And you're just peeling and living. You peel, live. Peel, live. There's no threat on their backline whatsoever. Done. You have to eventually fight. trade backline. It's okay to trade backline. Kill again. I mean, this whole game, nothing's happened except for our teammates dying around us. Literally every single fight. Poke, teammates die. Poke, teammates die. Go in, man. I can't believe you're even in this rank. That's Super Ninja, our go. Okay. See Winston, we take the Winston off top left. Good. We get fully around them, look for an ult backline. We have ult advantage here. No excuse to peel. None. See Genji, we play main, we're contesting cart. Sojourn's going top left. Wait. I want to ask you. Right now. When do you think that your team goes in? When? When does your team go in? When do we wait? Who are we waiting for? Who's our tempo shifter? Who are we waiting for? Of course I decide. But I feel really hesitated on defense on this map. Feels hard to engage. Right. So it's hard to engage. So the other option is to do nothing and let our team die around us every single fight. Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch every single fight we had. Man. Also, look at this. It's hard to engage. Watch this. You just did it. You're doing it. Okay, now let's watch. It's hard to engage, so we'll peel, and then our team dies, okay? So our whole team died around us just now. Okay, it's hard to engage, so I'll just sit here. It's hard to engage. Okay, it's very hard to engage. So there Genji jumps in. There Winston, there Genji's in. There Winston goes in. And we lose. So 2 of our teammates are dead, and it's hard to engage. Chat, what are we gonna do? Chat, what can I do? It's hard to engage. Okay, next fight. It's hard to engage. We have our ult. It's hard to engage. It's hard to engage. 1 dead, 2 dead. It's hard to engage. Just go, leave. Just live. It doesn't matter that it's hard to engage, buddy. You're Hazard. You're our tank. Still have to do it. Bro, you're playing with Kevster. You have Kevster on your team. You just go in, make space, and Kevster will kill things. You have Kevster versus Super Ninja. You're playing with Kevster. Give him space. He can't do anything because his tank is just fucking standing there. Even though it's hard to engage, yes, you still have to engage. So chat, every time it's hard for you to engage on tank, throw your hands up in dismay and just stand there. Bro, Kevster has 5 deaths and you have 2 deaths. He's fighting more than you. How's that possible? Even if you go in and you take damage and die, maybe you get 1 kill, maybe you get 2 kills, maybe 3 people look at you, which means Kevster, our professional hit scan player, one of the best players in the game, now has space, now can get kills. You just have to go, brother. You have to go. Does it matter if it's hard? Yeah, it's hard. Go. Okay, we still have our ult. Dive the Sojourn. We have our ult. Sojourn's low. We ult. It got canceled. But at least we pulled the trigger and got a kill finally. Okay, we slash nothing. Make sure you hold your slash so they can do damage. Your slash isn't there for you just to jump for fun. Okay, Winston's on our backline. He's primaling backline. We have the touch point. And we're dead. Okay. That was one of the worst defenses I've ever seen in my life. You have to go. Not every engage will be perfect. No engage will be perfect. You still have to go, man. And you end this round with a good kill feed, and I bet you felt good about yourself too. Okay. Listen, good DPS players don't want tanks that int. They don't, but they also don't want tanks that don't do anything. What are you peeling? What was that? Where are you going? Okay, now you have a tracer. So now that you have a tracer, right? Now that you have a tracer, there's zero excuse for you playing like this because you physically have someone in there with you. But it's okay. Shoot their Winston. You would think this Winston fondled your girlfriend. I don't understand. You've only shot him all game. It's insane. I've never seen something like this. Okay, we see Bejon. Good. Good. What was so hard about that? That's an engage. You didn't get a kill, but that's an engage. You forced cooldowns backwards. And now all of a sudden, their whole team isn't just in. That's fine. Now their Winston jumps in. We could go in here. This is a good backline dive here. We don't need to peel Winston. I don't see any problem with going in here. Just go for the Winston, man. And our whole team's dead. No, don't go for the Wuyong that has no cooldown. Don't go for the Ana that's over there. Just go for the fucking Genji Nano Blade. Okay, you gotta dive, buddy. You gotta go. You gotta commit to something, bro. I mean, dude, that guy has 23. Think about this. You've shot their Winston the majority of this game, and he has 0 deaths. How'd that work? How did you focus him the whole game and he's got no deaths? That don't even make sense. How is he the one? How is he the aggressor with 0 deaths? How? How is that even possible? No comments. I don't either. Fucking play the game, dude. Dude, I would rather VOD review a player with 15 deaths than this. Because at least I can say, oh, your timing's wrong. Your cooldowns are wrong. Your engagements are wrong. Your target priority is wrong. Right now, it's just that you're not doing anything. You're not doing anything. Okay. Okay. We have to set pace now. Okay, so now oh, perfect. They're on dominant, which means we don't have to peel anymore. We have one option. Just go. Perfect. He's gonna jump the dominant, which is fine. Man. So a big issue you have is you're 1 foot in, 1 foot out. So you're never hitting slashes. You're a fake demon. You are the definition of a fake demon. You dove the Domina, but you were like, right? You jumped at her, but you were trying to look at the other. You wanted your team to be like, oh, look at my hazard. He got him. But you're not really jumping them. Look. You're missing your slash. This is a habit from 66. It was a game that I usually play. I realize now. That could be true. That could be true. You do have to be a little safer in 6v6. But I gotta say, man, I'm surprised that you're a hazard player. Because hazard players gotta go in. Hazard players got big dicks. The reason they gave this guy a block so that he can play aggressive and block. You want to be a hazard one trick. This isn't for you, bro. You gotta go in. Like right here, you could have jumped the Domina, slashed her, Walter, and put bullets into her fucking face. Same with the Genji. But instead, you're like, yeah, am I okay? Are we Go, man. Go. Okay, chilling right now. No need to do anything. Good space creation. I'm gonna fucking kill you. The reason that tank players do a soft engage is to set up a better engage. So you soft engage here, great. Now, from this location, we use this location, which is closer to their team. We have map geometry, which allows us to dive their team. That slash would have killed the Dominant in 6v6 though. I don't care, 5-minute ban. Fuck that guy. Okay. But, and honestly, even in 6v6, that would be fucking stupid. You are right here, right? The reason that tank players soft engage, the reason tank players soft engage is because you set yourself up into a spot that gets you into a hard engage, right? So you put yourself in this spot, which gives you a great opportunity to jump Sojourn, which forces her to leave, right? Which then you could eventually go on backline, or if you don't go on backline, that means you are giving your I know I banned the guy. I'm reviewing chat. Do I look like I'm fucking 1 year old? I know. You force the Sojourn away. Now you can look for a hard engage. So you give yourself this aggressive, very aggressive, good angle that gives us a lot of opportunities, right? We can go for a Sojourn, which makes him kite, which gives us more map control. We can go for the Sojourn, which doesn't make him kite, and we just kill him. But instead, we throw away this and just dive the Dominant again. Wow, by the way, he says, in 5v5, she would have died to the slash. Okay, well, I'm VOD reviewing reality, not a fake scenario. And in my reality, Domina is 650 HP with both her supports on. She's not gonna die. She got both her supports with 650 HP. I don't understand. Okay. I'm gonna unban Aaron. So when you do these slashes on Domina, what is your idea here? How do we remember every time we use an ability, we're capitalizing on something. So how do we capitalize on something like this? I don't see how that. What do we gain? Nothing. Gotta stop, buddy. And still, by the way, chat, besides the other tank who hasn't died one time, we have the lowest deaths on our team. How is that possible? How? How have we lost every single fight and we have the less? How? At least if we're losing every single fight, it'd be fine because we're going in and we're doing something. He's just not fighting. He has the lowest damage. Bro, you should have more damage than a lot of people, honestly. The majority of people. Their tank has the most damage in the game. You should be up there. Good. Now, wait. Look for Sojourn. Yes. Look what's happening. Look. Everyone look at this. Look at the map control. Suddenly, when we go right side and we force Sojourn out, like I said, suddenly their team now has to go this way, which means our hit scan, our professional hit scan player, now has a little more room to go here, right? And where are we going? You have full block. No one's shooting you. Okay. So when do you get anti-healed? You get antied right here. I mean, no one's shooting. It's whatever. Okay, so you're anti-healed just to walk. That was a good engage. Okay. I need you to actually use your slash to like shoot, like hit things, right? You're just clicking buttons, right? Like there's no realistic scenario you thought you were gonna slash him while he was off the map. Look at this. You thought, oh, I got him right here. You thought right here, right here. Oh, I got him. Look. Oh, dude, I got. No, you didn't, buddy. Breathe. Come on. I don't know what we can do about this. You gotta calm down. I don't know if you hit a slash all game. In 6v6, he had him now, yeah. How do we win this? What gave us the win? How do we manage to win this? Oh, Kevster ulted, okay. I'm bored. I'm watching Kevster, bro. I don't want to watch you. The only time that you guys won was when Kevster ulted the guy you were shooting. I'm fucking bored, bro. I'm watching Kev. You only have motivation to dive backline when you're up 5v1. And I know what you're thinking, well, apply. Won't I die more when I dive in? Won't they shoot me more when I dive in? Won't I have a couple more deaths each game? Yeah, you probably will. And your team will fucking be able to shoot people. Dude, just play DPS, man. You're trying to pretend you're like this demon tank player, but you're a bitch, man. Okay. Playing slow here's fine. Nothing's happening. We're good. We have our ult and we slap. This is not too bad though. In my opinion, I think it's easier to fight this by just ulting and making a play. I try to hit him down. Sorry. Hit who down? Who? Why? We have our ult and we're hitting people down? We have our ult. We just ult and fight. We're hitting people down. Fuck are we? Okay, so imagine we go into this fight and we have our ult and our hazard's like, hold on, guys. I'm gonna hit them down. The fuck are you talking about? You're hitting them down. Ult, man. Ult. I don't understand. I literally don't understand. I'm gonna hit him down. Fuck kind of plan is? Imagine, yo, Aaron, you got ult. What's your plan? I'm gonna hit him down. Fuck does that mean? Ult them, Aaron. Okay. When do we ult? Good ult. Good ult. Who would have thought that ulting would have fucking won us the fight? But if he if he dive in, he have to hope that his teammate will ignore Dominus shield and help him, which the chance is pretty low. No, he doesn't. He has ult. I'm gonna freak out. Listen. Chat. I want to remind you guys that he has a Overwatch League player on his team. I know that you guys are in bronze. I want to remind you, chat, that he's playing with a pro player. He has a pro player on his team. He's fine. We can't blame teammates in this VOD. He's playing with one of the best players to ever log on to Overwatch. One of the best ever. Let's watch a Kevster montage. I'm watching. No, we have to take a break. We have to take a break. I'm watching a Kevster montage. I'm taking a break. This is trash. This is the guy not following up on our dives. That's why we're losing. He's not following up on our dives, chat. No, chat. It's not Hazard's fault. Kevster's not following up. He's not. He's fucking ass. Chat, please, please look at his battle. Look at his gun buddy. Look at his gun buddy, chat. He's champion. Is that GM? No, it's champion. There's. How'd he end up on a team with pros? You asked. You fucking tell me. It's. Listen, you gotta understand, right? When we do bronze VOD reviews, I agree with you guys. We are in champion, chat. We're in champion. The games play differently here. The VOD reviews go differently here. If we're in bronze, this is a separate name. No, this is really Kevster. That's really, he's European. That's Kevster. Let's see. Can't click his account, but that's Kevster. You have to fight, dude. You can ult. You can ult and go. Alright. This game was champion 2. Yeah, I know it was, because Kevster's in the game. Okay, here we go. Yes, I'm playing Resident Evil 9 tonight. One more VOD review after this, and then we're going in. Okay, so we finally go in. Let's see what happens when Kevster has space here. Okay, I mean, we're shooting him. I mean, chat, he's not missing. Chat, he's not missing. All we needed to do the entire game is to give him space. We just needed to walk in so he can see people. The issue is that he never has space because our tank has less deaths than him somehow. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Okay, keep giving him space though. Holding choke here is fine. Look for the wall here though. Look for a wall here. Wall. Look for wall. Wall. What was that? What was that, dude? Dude. You wall right side, jump left side for what? Okay, we know they have to contest point. So when their Winston jumps out to contest point, we wall on the wall. This way, the wall ends up like this, right? Maybe they have a tiny little area to peek, but that forces them all to go this way. We kill the Winston because he's split. My idea was to C9 it, not the best. Yeah, like, oh, guys, I can't get on the point. The wall's there. Chat, look at it. Look at the wall. Chat, look at the wall here. The Winston can't touch because the wall. Chat, look, the Winston can't touch. Good dive though. Oh, bro, they have to touch point. Bait the Winston onto point and wall the Winston off. We kill the Winston. It's a 5v4. We win the game. Good. Holy fuck. Who would have thought that Hazard has good burst damage when we're not shooting the Domino or the Winston? Wow. Good. Yes. Look at that. Look at what you just did. Now the tides turn. Look, the Winston dives. You were diving the Winston backwards. Now you pull the trigger and dive first, right? The entire defense, you were diving backwards. Now you pull the trigger and you dive the Sojourn. Now the Winston pulls the trigger and dives you. That leads our hit scans free. They have to worry about nothing. They don't worry about nothing. That's the goal. Then you ignore Winston. You dive their backline, right? That leads their Winston, who. Look, their Winston wants to dive our hit scans. He does. Look. He wants to kill our hit scans here. Look, he's looking at him. He's looking. He's getting ready. He wants to go. But you dive his backline, so he panics and dives you, leading our DPS and our Lari to have even more time to do things. You 2 jumps right there just won us the fight. That's it. Now their Winston's following you around. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Winnable. But we have ult, though. Why not look for an ult there when we copy? Okay, that's fine. That was an early copy from our Echo, though. Jump away. Winston bubble. Okay. Fine. That's a good point. Dive backline. Winston dives us. I think that just needed to not be a full soft or hard engage, and also you didn't really need to go yet. You also had wall. Maybe you could have done something a little cheeky here. Besides the obvious that you're trolling the game by doing nothing, I also want you to get more creative with your wall. Right here, this Sojourn's over peeking. You could have walled her like this, force her down, dive the Sojourn, live. You don't need a full commit. Like you jump like in. You could have just landed on the edge and dropped down. That's okay. We're also down one. It doesn't go through shields. Yeah, it doesn't go through shields. I'm not a big fan of hazard ults that are unfollow-upable. You gotta try to make sure that your hazard is gonna kill someone. That you're gonna kill someone with it. Okay, there Winston feeds. Good wall, like that. That's how I want more creativity with your walls. There's so much you can do with it. Good, there we go. I like all the perks, really. It just depends. Nice, dude. I'm telling you, we are winning this round because of you. You're not getting 20. We're not getting 20 kills. We're not doing anything crazy. But Kevster now has 20k damage. Just give your DPS space. And yes, chat, I recognize a lot of you guys are watching this from the slums of bronze. Remember, every VOD review is individually based, and he is in the level, he's in the rank, a Champion 2 game, where you can't just say, oh, but what if our teammates don't do this? What if our teammate doesn't do that? They will. They fucking will. I know Kevster will. I mean, let's watch Kev play this entire last 2 minutes where our hazard was giving us good space. Watch this. Big nade. So it's dead. Walks up. We get Woo. He sees Winston. He sees you going on Winston, so he feels confident enough to walk up. Throws nades at the guy. Look at his nades on the guy you're diving. Look at that nade on the guy you're diving. Are you? And you don't want to engage. You don't want to engage with him. You dive on it. His nade's there. Boom. Come on, go, please. And I agree with you. I agree with you guys, chat. This isn't the scenario for everyone involved. It's not. This is not the case for most people. But a tank in this elo just needs to create space for our fucking team. Okay? Okay. And sometimes peel, but Hazard has no peeling mechanisms, really. Right there, that's what I mean by more creativity. Your idea here is, ooh, I'm gonna block the Sojourn so she can't shoot me. What I would have done is shot the wall so it booped the Sojourn forward. She can't get in. That's a stagger kill. No Sojourn for recontest. GG. More creativity with your walls, for sure. No reason to use this to block them in. He can't come out. He'll just come out later or in a different way. Boom. Wall here. It boops him forward. Kill the Sojourn. More creativity with wall is gonna set you up for way more kills. Thank you, Ozzy, for the 2 years, and thank you, Zero Leaf, for the 1 year. Well, you look at that. The Sojourn came out and killed our teammates anyways. We block him in again, even though he could have done the same thing. At least we're creating space here, though. At least their team can't walk out a choke. That's really good. Don't focus too much on him. Stop spamming your shift, bro. Don't stop wasting it. So high ground. Come on. Wuyong or so. Good. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. Yes, 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 Aaron. That's all I'm asking you to do is leave the fucking Winston alone. That's all I'm asking you to do. That was good. That was good. Yes, yes. Chat. This is all we needed, bro. This is all we needed. That's it. This is literally it. All we needed. Now fucking good. And on defense, it is a little more difficult. I don't doubt that. You're going to be in situations where doing that is a little harder, but you just have to do it. Pull the trigger. It might not be a perfect engage, but it's still going to work, especially when you have ult. Just do it. Okay. Learn to be carried. It's a very important skill to learn to be carried, man. You should learn to carry as well, but especially when it comes to tanks, a lot of the things you do on tank in low elo, tanks 1v5, and in high elo 1v5 too. But in this elo, a lot of the characters you're playing, your goal is to create space, find backline kills, but even if you're not finding those kills, bare minimum create space, right? Because you're creating that space even without getting kills, you're enabling your DPS. Okay. Good. That's a great engage. I couldn't have asked for more. You're backing them up. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. But you need to learn how to tempo shift. You need to learn how to tempo shift, right? Like, so you use all of your block, every single ounce of block, then you jump in. Those don't really go together, right? Remember, your abilities are a cohesive unit. If whatever you want to do, you gotta ask your abilities. Yo, abilities. Do you have block? Yes, I go in. Your decisions are based on what you have. But the thing is though, even dying right here gets your team a kill though. Look at this. Look. You could have just dove the dominant and died or AFK'd. At least bare minimum here, you're creating space, right? Bare minimum, we're getting trades. Bare minimum, we're opening the game up. But even though you died there very stupidly because you used all your block then engaged, at least we got a kill. So the way that you should have taken this fight, right, is first of all, great jump here. That's fine. You don't really have to slash like this. You took 200 damage for no reason. Just jump over here and use the walls just for cover. You don't need to block all of this. So you chill here. Chill. Blocks over. You crouch down. Maybe you shoot a little bit. You poke a little bit. Your block's up. Then you can go in, right? This is just a bad tempo shift. You're too much, right? Use all your block. Then you're in. So you have no block. You're dead. Probably not gotten though. Like I said, bare minimum going in there allowed Kevs to get a kill. High elo VODs are fun to review because I can yell at you for more serious things, right? When I do low elo VODs, it is really hard, right? Because we did a VOD. We did a Winston VOD today on Runasapi where I'm telling a Winston to do this thing, and he's like, well, I'm on Moira Lifeweaver. And I'm like, yeah, you are on Moira Lifeweaver, aren't you? Fuck. So, it's just hard. I mean, chat, come on. I mean... by the way, that is no help, by the way. That is just him, by the way. Aaron has the ability to do this. Look. Maybe like 1 damage. Right? Easy. Clean as fuck. You could do that whenever you want. But he opted into peeling half the game. We are up 1. We could get a little aggressive, but the cart's really far. This is fine. I'll poke a little more. Good, good, yes! Aaron, I'll kiss you on the mouth. You need to play like this all the time, even when it's hard. Even when it's hard to engage. You just do it. Just fucking do it. Look. Look. Good. 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 Great. Look. All 4 of them, you know everyone focuses Emery ult. Right? Everyone focuses Emery ult. But they weren't able to focus you because you're in their ass. I don't care, Bluebell. You pick whatever perk you like to play with. Yeah, Aaron, way more creativity. I think do you know that walls can go on walls? Like, you can throw your wall on a wall? Like, you keep shooting your wall on the ground. Kev's at 25k damage, by the way. He's coming up on more damage than both of their DPS combined. Just low IQ by me. That's valid. Good. Oh, I'm not mad about that at all. Just pull the trigger. You never know. No, you gotta shoot it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you should have just stayed Winston because it was working. Not a bad push from you. You won both of your fights because you went in. So right there is where the moment comes in of making sure we're fighting in our LOS, right? Fighting early is always good for your teammates, but look at your team. They're playing corner now. You jumping out of LOS here, this doesn't make sense. We can't do that, right? You want to be aggressive in our LOS. This is aggressive with nothing else, right? The reason your aggression on the first attack was so good is because you dove and Kevster kills all of them, right? Now we can't really see it all. Come on, let's hope you don't start peeling. Don't start peeling. Please don't start peeling. I'm gonna get really sad if you start peeling. Come on, you got this. Create space here. Okay, I like that. Okay, peeling there is not that bad because there's nothing you can really do. Now, fighting is really good though. Careful, you have no cooldown. Now we're on Winston forever. GG, game's over. Wuyong to our right. We had a wall. Could have walled the Wuyong in, but we walled in front of Winston. Good, good, good. Very good. Good, good, good. Very good. Couldn't have asked for more. Couldn't have asked for more right there. Couldn't have asked for more right there. Literally couldn't. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what Kevster does when he sees you dive. Watch. You dive in. Watch Kevster. He's with you, brother. He's with you. He's with you. And look, he dies, but he trades. That's it. So, round of applause for Aaron. Round of applause for Aaron. We win. Round of applause. Let's clap it up. Clap it up. Really good VOD. Very fun VOD. Shout out to Kevster for carrying us. Kevster went 44 and 10. Almost 30k damage. Jesus Christ. So the main things I really want you to work on, Aaron, is setting tempo. Peeling sometimes can be good if their team is in egregiously early. But when you peel constantly this rank, all you're doing is allowing the other 4 players to have free reign over what you're doing, and you want that for Kevster, your fucking pro player teammate, whoever your good teammate is, right? You want that for your teammate. You want to dive and give them a lot of space. You want them to have a lot of room. You want them to be able to do whatever they want, right? But without dying, obviously. I don't want you to take this advice as me saying, throw your body on the line for Kevstor. He'll save you. He's our savior. No, I want you to engage smartly. Think about who you're going to go on instead of following the Winston around all game. Can you shoot the Winston? Of course you can, but not constantly. Besides that, definitely more creativity with your abilities, dude. Your walls are so boring. It's always just a random wall there that, like, their team isn't really like, oh, fuck, there's a wall there. It's more like a, oh, damn, we walk around the wall. Your walls aren't ever game-changing. It's never to set up a kill. It's never to split cooldowns. It's never to boop someone. It's never to save yourself. It's always just like, oh, there's a fucking wall there. Fuck. Definitely more creativity with walls. Don't spam your slash. Do things based on the tempo of your abilities. If your plan is to go in hard, you need wall, you need block. You can't use all your block, your wall, then go in. I guarantee you get better, bro. You're already high elo. You're already a good player. You need to stop doing dumb shit. And, by the way, if you really want to be a super good player, maybe learn more characters than one. You're already high elo, and maybe that means you have the makings of a varsity athlete, and the only thing holding you back from being a top player is just your hero pool. Another round of applause for Aaron. I'm thinking about learning Zarya. That's good. Can you VOD review me? No. Round of applause. Let's do Preds. What rank do we think he is? Well, fucking know what rank he is. Okay. He's champion. W. Or he could be GM, but he had a champion badge there. Okay. W. That was good. I don't know, at least stop overthinking in this play. You were clearly doing good in that game perfectly fine, and now you're worrying about it and you're playing bad, so calm down. Alright. That was a really good VOD review. We have one more VOD review to do today. We have Bejon. Let me go pee and then we'll do Bejon. Oh, wait, that was GM5. We probably could have done a pred. Wait, you're GM5 and... Let me go pee. I'm back. Is anybody in this chat butt naked and oiled up and ready? Type 1. I think Heather's GM5. It probably just a really... I mean, this is also rank reset too. No, it's fine. I mean, it's up to you, Bluebell. I think the longer dive perk and the spikes are way better. But it's up to you what you want. I think the sentiment on... does it matter if I won my game is a little stupid, because I think that can learn very bad habits, because dumb plays could still win. Doesn't mean it's right. Bozzy, bro, it's up to you, dude. I think that people need to use their perks based on what they like to do more. And if you feel like you're not getting value out of a perk, bro, fucking choose whatever perk you want, dude. Look at Paul. Basking in the sun. So cute. I love him. All right. Last VOD review of the day is Bejon. He joined in late. We were supposed to be done right now. Yeah, we took the Christmas decorations gone. We have St. Patrick's Day decorations right here. And then later tonight, Lilith and I are going to put up more St. Patrick's Day decorations over there. And then we're going to do Easter. All right. Aw, bro. You sent me a fucking hog review, Bejon. Bejon, you know how to piss me off, dude. So are we still on Israel-Palestine? No, we're doing VOD reviews, but never stop to talk about Israel-Palestine. That was a very important topic, but right now we're focusing on VODs. All right. Okay. Why you question mark, man? All right, chat, drip check. This is ass. Actually, it's not even Roadhog. Thank you, Dari, for the 6 months. It's kind of cute. How about instead of talking about Israel-Palestine, we talk about gaining muscles or gaining eagers? What is eagers? You want me to put my clothes back on? Absolutely not. Oh, e-girls. Oh, bro, if you're looking for e-girls, you're way behind in life than me. Oh, we're on console here, right? Is this console? Alright, I mean, we're on Hog, they're on Ana, but we have Curie, so we should be okay. I mean, focusing ball here is not a bad idea, as long as we have the damage to kill him. A cast would be better here for double stun. And the only thing you have to worry about, 5 you did VOD reviews, but not today. Q's closed. I mean, so far, good hooks, alright. I'm loving RE9 so far. We usually do VOD reviews Tuesdays and Fridays, but today the queue is closed, and I don't know if we're gonna do them. Ew, as the Glaze VOD chat. I don't know if we're gonna do VOD reviews on Tuesday because I think there's an update on Tuesday, which means there's no VOD codes. All right, Bejon. I mean, so far, I mean, I think you've hit all 3 hooks and killed 4 people, so I don't know what you want me to say here. Okay, be careful running at their team. Thank you, Sadon, for the prime, or Sadion. Thank you, Go. Appreciate that, buddy. Dang, I mean, I think you're playing fine. You don't have to stand still when you heal, by the way. We're not in Overwatch 1. Yeah, I mean, with the Kiriko, Hog can do whatever he wants, pretty much. Oh, you're antied and you're slept? Oh, that's okay. You fucking suited. They swapped to Malga, which is a pretty big counter to Roadhog because it wastes hook a lot. The big mistake that players make here during this swap is they focus their hook on Malga too much. That's a good hook because it pushes him away from his team and you had ult. Unlucky that you're on console and can't turn around. Instead, you turn like a fucking naval vessel. The only thing that can go bad here is if you focus hooks too hard on Malga, which allows them to just walk in and fight without you having hook. But I mean, so far we're on 3rd point with 5 minutes left and we're hitting every hook. So good spot, I guess. Apparently when I'm playing tank, especially Ryan, whenever I engage, I lose so much health in like 3 seconds. What am I supposed to do? Use map geometry more and get the fuck off Ryan? Wait, what is happening? How is that up there? Wait, what? That is bugging? I don't know why I thought that was like in the air. Probably TP, yeah, I think so. A couple hours probably. Nice hook. Chat, it's normally 10 gifted subs for me to watch a Glaze VOD, and he did gift 15. So that's fair. I can't get mad at him. It's okay. We'll glaze him. Glaze him.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Okay, we Kyriel. I mean, the issue here is pretty simple. I mean, what's our hero pool looking like, Bejon? You say that you're playing Roadhog because they banned... You're playing Roadhog because they banned what? They banned... Hell yeah, Astronaut. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a great character to play into what they're playing now, especially on this point. I like Hog. Okay. Well, I mean, you're not playing bad. You're just getting countered now. What days are Keith days? Normally they're only Wednesdays, but I think I want to do twice a week. So I might do Wednesday and Saturday. We'll do Monday or Tuesdays and Fridays. Oh, how lucky. Make sure you have ammo, bro. Fuck. I think we're Tuesdays and Fridays VOD reviews. Wednesday Keith, Thursday a chill day. Then Saturday Keith and Sunday a chill day. Until Keith is done. I mean, you're not necessarily playing bad. You're just being countered hard. What's a Keith? If you don't know, you don't know. Okay, we stopped the Sigma, and honestly, Sigma's a good swap in the Malga. Sigma counters Malga pretty hard. You need to make sure that your shield doesn't break constantly. Just bait his initial dive, shield so you don't get hit by the charge, and then rock him. Rock. Okay, don't rock, I guess. You ever do a giveaway for a VOD review? Maybe. Okay, break the turret, please. Can you finish the Resident Evil game? Well, I'm playing it tonight, but I'm not sure when I'm gonna finish it. I probably finish it when I finish the game, I'd say. Allegedly. You're letting your shield break way too much. You want to use your shield like a Diva Matrix where you only use it when you need it and bring it back. You're just putting it out like an Orisa shield and letting it break. Use your rock more, dude. What are we waiting to rock more? Dude, you could have used like 10 rocks this fight. I don't know what to do here. Well, okay, without being very rude, what you do need to do is calm the fuck down. Because you walk in with 100 HP. Like, you forgot this Torb existed. You could have shot the Torb. You can relax a little bit, get yourself healed, charge your shield. You walk around the corner 100 HP and 100 shield. Besides that, using your rock, dude. You don't know what to do here. Fucking rock somebody, man. You miss rock, your shield's broken. You miss 8, you miss not. Like, I don't like to be a dickhead, but really, you don't know what to do. That's a field goal rock right there. That's a field goal, 3 points. Look at that. 30-yard field goal, but everybody. Hit the Genji, hit the Ana with the rock. Don't miss. So good left click. Don't miss. 1, 2. Okay, don't miss that many shots on the fucking Sigma. Or Ana, sorry. Same thing. Rock, rock, rock. There we go. That's his controller, yeah. Push, though, push. What do you... What just happened? You could have fluxed that, probably. His console? We didn't flux. Mechanics aren't great, and I just think your ability cycling is really bad, which is why you're great at Roadhog, because Roadhog doesn't have ability cycling. He has 1 cooldown. If you hit it, you win the game. Yippee, everyone celebrate. I think in general, you're always very low resources. Your shield's always low. You never have shift. You're forcing your team to full pocket you. You're kind of crazy, right? Like Let your shield charge for a little bit, man. Even right here. Bro, we just killed the Malga. And our shield's broken already. Relax. And they did Nano Blade. We don't ult. Unlucky. Okay, and we go back to Roadhog, a character that takes no skill, which I think is pretty good for us. What's up, Cloudsy? Why are you turning around? What are you doing? Don't do that. Her Diamond and Master is focused on proactivity. What is it for Master and GM? I don't know. I don't even know. Where did you hear that about Masters? I think Masters is about fucking shooting somebody. So I said that this is the biggest problem that Roadhog players run into the moment their team switches to Malga, is the really big, jacked, juicy, beefy hunk of a man makes all Roadhog players foam at the mouth and only hook Malga. So our thought process is, if I hook the Malga the 36th time, he'll probably die. When really, we need to be looking for other hooks here, right? Going right, looking for a hook on these guys, right? Hooking the Bastion, turning around, healing, looking for these guys. Even when this guy starts to ignore us, right? He starts going this way, turn around, hook the Mizuki, maybe keep pushing, whatever it is. Hog can still work into Malga, but not when you're only hooking the Malga. Hooking the Malga could be really good if you're hooking him out of his LOS of his team, or you have ult. But if you're hooking the Malga and his team is still there, it doesn't do anything. Pulling Malga to force charge works, right? Okay, but then what? So let's break it down, a poop. We hook Malga, he charges away. Now what do we do though? We lost our entire win condition, our hook. They'll shoot us, we can't really do anything. I mean, or maybe he hooks us and then he just fights us. Why does he need us? He doesn't even need to run, really. Doesn't really do anything. Stop trying to find fake value. Or he just charges further in, yeah. You can hold corner here, it's still 4v4, or give up all the space. I don't fucking care, whatever. Good hook around the corner, though, out of his team's LOS. He gets nanoed, can't focus him still. We gotta stop. Oh, good nade, though. That was fine. That's a fine hook out of his team's LOS around a corner. I've matched the Malga. Whatever you want to do, bro. Stigma's fine and the Malga. I don't know. Good decision. Mirroring Malga's not a bad idea, but Sigma's fine. Got a lot to hook here. We're on a good flank. We can hook the Mizuki. Good hook. There we go. Look at that. When we don't hook the Malga, we find kills. Who would have thought? Ult this. Okay, maybe look for a hook first. Hook, 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 hook. Ah, oh, you knock them away and then hook. Hook the Malga, I beat you. Oh, wow, look at that. Surely he dies. We can't hook that guy, bro. He's not gonna die. Only if you're hooking him out of your LOS or you have ult. You mirror the Malga now. Let's see what happens. Might be too late. 4 minutes. Ult up. We're on point. We can't walk in because it blocks our heals. Getting nanoed though. Can't beat the fuck up. Get on. Get on. Let's try. Round of applause for Bejon. Clap it up for my guy Bejon. I mean, here's what I'll say, bro. Is I think your Roadhog is good, dude. Clap it up. Clap it up. I think that personally, I think your Roadhog was very good. The issue is that when they swapped to Malga, your priority was off, right? And because he's a huge hitbox, it's an easy hook, right? So the dopamine in your brain goes, oh, I attacked hook on somebody. Yay. But that's not what it is. We need our dopamine to say that, oh, we hooked someone and sent their bitch ass back to spawn. And I know the idea is, oh, well, what if I hook the Malga and my whole team focuses the Malga and he dies? Well, if that's the case, then we could have done that, but that wasn't the case, so stop fucking doing it. So when you're playing Roadhog into unkillable tanks like Malga, focus on squishies, and you did, and when you did, you got good kills. Besides that, when we're talking about Sigma, I was the lowest in my team in this lobby, and I think you did good on Roadhog, bro. You were just focusing on the wrong targets. I would say the biggest issue that I would give you in general, besides the Roadhog and target focus, was just your cooldowns being very frantic, right? You grasp everything, you shield everything, and you don't give yourself the time to regain. That's a term that pro players like to use, right? Is regain, right? Regain. Because Overwatch is a cycle of cooldowns. We use all our cooldowns, they use all their cooldowns. Maybe they didn't use some cooldowns, so they have the advantage, so we regain. Chill, breathe. Maybe we poke a little bit. We're not AFK, but we're not walking up, so we're poking. And then when we realize we have our abilities up, then we can start stepping forward a little more. Okay. Those dirty ass fingers, true. I think a good example is right here. Malga dead. We're up. We're 5v4. All we gotta do is slow down, right? Grasping here is fine. Then we walk around the corner. We take nade. We take 200 damage. Put our shield out. Now all of a sudden, what the fuck? We just lost all of our tempo advantage. Somehow our tank is dead. Right? You could have chilled behind the cart. You could have waited for your shield to go up. You could have done anything. But now we're 175 HP, which makes us use our shield, which means our shield gets lower. We walk around, we use our shield even more. We put our shield out, it breaks. But even though we get nano bladed, we're always low on resources. Now we have no nade, no shield, and we're homeless. Literally homeless. You also walk around when your teammates are low. Let your team calm down. We're low, man. We are just low. So my advice for you is not to AFK and slow down, but it's okay when you want to do something. When your plan is, okay, we're 5v4, I'm gonna walk up, I'm gonna fuck these guys. We need the tools to do it. We can't just stand there. I mean, buddy, they have guns. I mean, look at this. Look at Ana. This Ana probably thinks that you're gonna swing around, you're gonna shield. No, you're just getting shot in the face. And this might not matter to you, but it does add up in the long run, chat. It does. This made us have to use shield, which means we didn't get to build our shield up, our shield quality, which means we had to use our shield here, only at 200. So in a free fight, we now have no shield and we take dick to the face. So chill a little bit, man. Another round of applause for Bejon. When you're playing Roadhog into unkillable targets, look to hook other things and play for picks. Remember, Roadhog is a character that plays for picks, not set up the Malga inside of us. And with Sigma, cycle your cooldowns better and breathe a little bit. I don't think you played bad, bro. I mean, you're on console, your mechanics are fine. That wasn't bad at all, dude. That wasn't bad, man. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Let's guess his rank, chat. We are on console. Let's guess his console rank. All right. Plat? You think so? Could be Plat. He is on console, though, chat. So, if you think Plat PC, that's rank 1 console. Chat, do Preds, do Preds. If you're doing Preds, type in chat what rank you think he is. I'm gonna say Diamond 1. No. I'm gonna say Diamond 4. That's good. Diamond 4. Look at on a position right now. No way, that's Diamond. They did Nano Blade though. Alright, what's your rank, Bejon? Yeah, tell I'm the East Coast overdose. What's the rank, Bejon? Hold. He fucking finished GM5 last season after he played with his Masters 2. Ha, I told you guys he's higher than you think. Yeah, bro, you'll get better. Yo, guys, just played a game and I went 21-0 and rolled them. Applies teachings worked. Who would have thought, bro? That's called AAR, by the way, chat. After apply review. It's a worldwide phenomenon that scientists are to this day trying to study and figure out why it's happening. People that do VOD reviews are immediately starting to climb right away. It's crazy. We can't figure out why or how. Bejon, you got this, bro. I know you're going to get better. I know you're going to get better. Don't focus tanks so much with hooks. You can only if you know you can kill them. Most of the time you can't. Yeah, Queen's good. And then on Sig, regain a little bit more. All right, chat. W in the chat for all of the VOD reviewees and the assistant coaches and me, the fucking head coach. Not bad, Happy Sunny. You'll get it back, bro. Overwatch games are really good. Overwatch VOD reviews today were really good today. The next VOD review session will be on Friday. I wasn't going to do one Friday, but we will do one Friday. We'll do Keith on Saturday and Wednesday or something. So if you're interested in a VOD review on Friday, you come in here. When I go live, you gift your subs only on that day. Subs only count for that day. So I'll be live around 9:30 a.m., 10 a.m.-ish PST. The first 8 people that submit VODs go that day, and that's it. You submit your VOD that day and you get your VOD that day. Okay? The queue closes very fast. The queue closed in 3 minutes today. I'll show you guys. We started the stream today. And immediately we got all of our subs. The stream went live in 1 minute. Aaron did his. Then Kaiju, Crease, Critz. It closed in 3 minutes. So be here early, chat. Be here early. W stream today. We're gonna play some Resident Evil. Fuck, it kind of sucks. It's so dark out, chat. Tomorrow we're playing some Rhine games. We're doing a Rhine only arc right now. I think we're plat. So yeah, who's excited for Resident Evils? All right. Yeah, I'm a little squeamish. Chat, the sun is still up, dude, sadly. But it's okay. I think it's still fine. Some guy was like, you can't play this game during the daytime. And I was like, bro, I'm not fucking trying to. First playthrough, spoilers. And okay. Hey, you run some Deadlock games, but I don't want to. I want to play Resident Evil, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I can play Deadlock for what? For fucking 2 more hours so the sun goes down that I've been live 8.5 hours and I stream 4 more hours for 15 hours, bro. I want to stream the fucking game. I think Aaron's game will, I think Aaron's game will make it a VOD review. What would be a good title for that? How to not throw Kevster's fucking game. Sun should be setting soon. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some pizza really fast, then we're starting the games. I'm gonna get blackout curtains. Remind me when I end stream to get blackout curtains. BRB chat, I'm grabbing some pizza. BRB. Chat, Paul's in the bed. If Paul leaves, when I leave, you're all fucking banned. Watch him. Don't let him leave. Oh, he left. What happened? Hello? You guys are supposed to watch him. Bro, it is so bright in my room, and it's literally only because of this one window on this side. Fuck, bro, it sucks. I wanna play it in the dark, but I mean it's whatever. It'll be dark in like an hour, so we'll be fine. Got a son? Yeah, I'm gonna upload the Resident Evil to YouTube, but not my main account. It's gonna be on Apply To, so go there. I don't have a barber pose. My girlfriend does my haircut. I have no clue. Thank you for the 2 months, howdy hap. Okay, chat. Hold on. Let me turn my cam off so I can take a bite of pizza, and then we're gonna play some games. Chat, who is here for the last Resident Evil shift? Who is here? The last one, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Hold on. I'm taking a bite of pizza. It's getting dark already, chat. The sun just like started going down. I can't see him. I know. Calm down, bro. At Costco Pizza. Not me wishing I was that slice. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. I'm watching the game. Is there any evil residents in this damn chat? I'm a pretty evil resident. Oh my god, you're freaking crazy. I'm setting it up. Go. Hold on. I can't do it. Oh, I see it. Can you guys see the game? Okay. Who was here for the previous Resident Evil game? Let me go up. So let's do, first of all, Ty, let's do a quick rundown of what we know. Okay. First of all, this is part 2 of the Resident Evil gameplay. Let's go through what we already know. One, shit's going down. Grace's mom is fucking dead. We are Grace. We are in some umbrella-like building. We're running through a bunch of shit. Dr. Victor Gideon is a bad dude. Leon is kidnapped by Victor. We explored a lot of the West Wing, but then we went to the East Wing. We found a big fat beluga whale upstairs. But now, since we found the big fat beluga whale, we found the security 1 band. So I think we have to go back to the West Wing, and we have to go through all the security 1 things and check what's going on in there. I got yelled at by the singer a lot. Yes, that is true. The cock demon. Yes. Sun should be going down soon. Hold on, I'm gonna stall a little bit longer and eat till the sun goes down. I'm not really gonna stall that much. I'm just gonna start playing in a second. Let me hide my sub count and stuff so we get full immersion. Nah, I threw them out inside. It was like empty. I was smoking like WD-40. I should tasted like styrofoam. Had a chat? No, chat staying on screen. Alright. Let's lock in. Okay. Sun's going down soon. I know it's bright as fuck, but it's okay. I'll literally get blackout curtains fucking tonight, and hopefully they show up tomorrow. Whoa. Okay, I forgot how fucking AIDS Grace's FOV is. I'm so fucking zoomed in. Okay, quick rundown to remember things. We have ID wristband level 1, and ID wristband used in the care center grants clearance at the level 1. Good. We have 2 guns, no ammo. We have a full bug collector. We have a stakeout, takeout charm. A mysterious charm that works just by holding it. Increases knife power and durability. We have a heal and 3 coins. We got the gun upgrade so we do more damage. And yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot how to zoomed in. What's up, Togue? I'm liking it a lot so far. Also, I want you guys to know that the lights don't make me any less scared. I'm a pussy. Okay, so on the East Wing, we found a big bitch. And my thought process is we probably can't fight that big bitch until we explore the West Wing security areas. So like the garage and whatever this area is. So that's what we're doing right now. We did kill a lot of the zombies in the West Wing, so there shouldn't be too many crazy ones. We killed the chef already. Oh yeah, maybe I will have a new cutscene after. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we can check to see if I get a new cutscene if we talk to the little girl. We can do that. That's a good idea, yeah. Oh, she's tweaking. She's tweaking. What's she doing? What's she doing? This is security 3. Okay, so we have security 1, we need security 3 to get her out. How many hours are you into the game? I don't know, maybe like 4? No, I think 3. Okay. Chat, we go west wing and explore the security zone. So we hit a left, okay, I know where the first one is. We have no bullets. No knife. We're the closest thing to fucking homeless. Okay, so now he knows I have the security thing, so now there's a zombie here. Yeah, right. Whatever, dude. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, right, dude. I have nothing, man. We have 3 coins. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is he awake? He was dead before. Thank you, Artemis, for the tier 1 gifted. Fuck, we have nothing, dude. I have like no loot. Fuck. Where can we go? We can go here, maybe. Fuck, bro. I forgot how scary this fucking game. It's really the FOV. They snapped with the FOV. The FOV makes everything so scary, man. Oh, okay, so okay, I see what the game did. They put zombies everywhere the new areas are. Fuck you. We're good. Go. Close the door. Close the door. Hey, everyone knows zombies can't open doors, chat. More loot. Yes, more slots. Okay, that's 3 warped and won't open things. I think we need to find a crowbar. It might be okay. So we have a cold storage. Oh, we have to open. We need a hand wheel for that. Okay, we have some ammo. Okay, now we can go to the security point and clear that. But I don't. Oh my god! Oh, fuck off, man! Fuck! Why was he standing there? I don't think we need to use all of our ammo. That got me too. I don't think we need to use all our ammo on that guy. I don't think we need to use all our ammo on that guy because he's gonna leave. But we are gonna need ammo for that guy. Oh wait, no, I think he left. Wait. Bathroom. Oh, the lights? I have no lights on. That's the sun, buddy. Fuck, this guy's gonna be right here. I don't want to waste all my ammo, chat. Can I close this bitch? Ammo. I'm gonna get blackout curtain. There's only one window. The curtains behind me are good enough. It's just one of them isn't curtained because I like it. Yes, I can make a hemoglobin injector. A wrench. Oh, I can use the wrench to open the wheel. You need ammo? No, I don't. I don't need ammo. I'm good ammo. I got 9. I don't think I need ammo. Chat, I'm about to put the Requiem away, dude. I don't fucking use it. Bean, what the fuck? Give me a W, chat, for fucking Bean, dude. W Bean. Yeah, war door thingy. Lockpick. Oh, I remember. There's a couple things I have to use to a lockpick. I remember. Okay, that's everything. There's a whole area up here we can go to now, though. Oh, the herb over there. I think I'll just put this away for now. Nice. Let's go. That was really good. Good stuff. Due to the aging infrastructure, construction in the garage will be carried out during the following day. Do not enter work area unless unauthorized. Okay. Oh, fuck. There's construction in the garage. Okay, let's go the other way for now, chat. I'm fucking scared. Oh no, those are just blood. Okay, and on the east, there's one security tier 1. Ah! Fuck you. Where does this connect to? I think we've maybe been here, but couldn't go in here. This is what? The custodial office? Oh, right, because this opens from the other side. What? Have we been in here, chat? We've never been in here. We haven't been in here. We haven't been in here. A bottle for distraction. No, we have not been in here. No, we have not. Cap. No, we have not. No, 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 I did not. No, that was a different analyzer. 100%. Cap. Different analyzer. Wait, subject. This is about us. Grace Ashcroft. Period of observation. Summary of investigation. Employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office. Lives alone. Close to her office. Goes home late, often after midnight or partying. Spends her free time at home. No confirmed contact with others. Finding it's difficult to get close as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest Field Office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. More detailed report and several photographs will be sent at a later date. Bro, these people are fucking... Boom! Bitch. I will. No, no, no! Ow! Fuck off, man. Why are you guys so fucking tanky, dude? Die, bitch! What the fuck? Fuck. Oh, my fucking ammo. Need more bullets? Yeah, but now if I see a big guy, I don't need bullets. I just fucking stab him in the face. What the fuck is that noise? Stop! I want to shoot that, but I have no bullets, chat. Okay, so now we're here. Okay. Okay. Yay. Yeah, the sun will go down soon. Sorry, it's so bright. I can't turn it off. 2 lockpicks. More files. Bar lounge. Oh, bar and lounge safe code. 10. Left 10, right 80, left 30. Okay, let's do that really fast. Wait, what was it? Right 10, left 80, right 30? These motherfuckers wake up, I'm gonna be so mad. Left 30. Then we go to 80. Oh no, it's 10. Oh my god. Left 10. Then what? 80? And 30. Boom. Bazinga. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Wait. I think we have enough money to go to the parlor and get juice. I think so. Did we get the blood capacity thing? Yes? Where was that again? Not in this area, I think. Records room. Oh, my fuck. Two ammo? Evidence erasure. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Wrenwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin that was sent was also destroyed. With a stroke of luck with that fire, as they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in a forest. The incident will likely be ruled an act of arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. Chat, that's the murder of my mom, right? They're talking about my mom dying, right? Yes, I'm uploading them to apply to my second channel. Exclamation mark YT to see it. But I'm gonna upload these later. Dude dancing in there. Okay, we got okay. So we got the wheel turny thing. So we have to leave here, go to the wheel turny thing. I've never played like any of Resident Evil games either. The only Resident Evil game I played was 5. So I don't really know a lot of like the random lore, but the game doesn't really need that much lore. I don't. But where's the money thing, chat? Where is it? Use the lockpicks if you have a slot. I mean, I want to stab this guy. Turn around. Fuck him. Save ammo, chat. We got one bullet in a dream. We can't waste ammo. Hey, chat, what's better? This right here, max health, or this? Probably this, right? This one. My pizza. One? Okay. Put my cam on a second. Blood collector lets you build more stuff. We have one more coin. Okay, that's good. Okay, let me remember, where were some lockpick Johns? I think I remember one at the beginning of the... God, why is my FOV so zoomed in, man? Fuck, dude. Pick your map. Oh, here. Okay, we'll go in. We'll go. Oh, there's just okay. We can get blood and a safe there too. That's good. Hopefully the big fucking dingus guy doesn't fucking touch my butt. Okay. Am I crazy to say the East Wing is way scarier than the West Wing? We got rare metal. What the fuck do I do with that, chat? Rare metal. Can I unlock this? Oh no, that's not. I thought this is not. No. There was one other thing that wasn't unlocked that I needed to. Oh, right here. Simple lock right there. Okay, we go back West Ring. Oh, you can farm Requiem ammo? Dude, this game has a perfect balance of making you terrified while you play as Grace versus letting you be Leon and touch people. Fuck, bro. Like, I think I've killed everything here, but I swear new zombies just come out of the fucking woodworks for no reason. By the way, chat, we have one bullet and a dream. I went the wrong way. I wish Leon would touch me. What? Ugh. Okay. I don't know how to make that though. That's the issue. It's like I have the scrap. I don't know how to make the gun ammo. I don't have like the fucking blueprint for it or something. Is the second time you play this game or the third? First? Chat, we can do the hand wheel now. We could go down, we can grab that herb and then combine our herbs and then go do the hand wheel. Chat, imagine I came in here and that big ass zombie was in here again. Chat, you guys decide. Kill him? Yeah, I did combine it. I killed him, yeah. Okay. Garage or cold storage? Low-key, the cold storage is smaller. I'm going there. Oh, yeah. Second session, first playthrough, yeah. God, the sun's going down soon. I can see it. The sun's setting. Empty bottle useless? That's what you think, bro. Another man's trash is another man's treasure. You're right. Where was the storage? Will the cold storage allow me to store things? Yeah. Sam! I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared. Oh, that's for the guy. That's for the guy. You know? Fuck. That's bottle. Stop. I'm not examining. Oh, ammo. Yes. 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 Chat, we are looted and booted. We are looted. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Nice honey token. Okay. Okay. Here's what we need. Here's what we need to do. We need to go to a storage room. Okay, we can go. Oh, there's one right before the garage. So we'll go to there and we'll store our stuff and then. Okay, so we gotta go all the way around. We'll store our stuff and then we'll go to the garage. That was so big. We have fucking 20 bullets. We have a knife. We have a max blood bag, and I can make a hemoglobin John. Chat, what are the knives used for? Should I just make scrap? Yeah, but the knife doesn't do a lot. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? Chat, he doesn't die? Don't waste your bullets. What the fuck do you want me? What the fucking shit is that? Use the Requiem. I mean, use the Requiem. Fucking have a Requiem. That is a global item box? Or is it this item box has different? Oh, it is? Okay. Okay, we'll store the metal. We'll store... Okay. Fuck, dude. Fucker has mutated already, dude. Great. So, chat, those guys died of what? 1,500 bullets? How about we do this? How about we make this knife scrap, we make a hemolytic injector, and we see one of those other fuckers, we touch him with that instead. Because I don't think it's possible to kill that guy with bullets. Okay, bullets in there. If anybody jumps out and touches me, I'm fucking somebody in chat. Like keys or something. Organ transport box. I don't know if we need that yet. Damn it, I did. Oh! I don't fucking... Oh. I don't know. What the fuck is this? Fuck it out. Yep, we got it. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Got it. Easy. Done. Pop it. Take it. Okay, I don't know how to use that. I'm sure we'll find a page later that tells us how to use it, though. You also, good luck finding it. Thank you. Oh my fucking god, what is that?
What the fuck? Give me a fucking
Wait, Dad, did
break.
I kill him? That's fine, Chiefster. It'll be alright. YouTube video viewers will figure it out. You played these games before. Which I was supposed to do? Snipe his bitch ass in the head? Oh, actually, what I was supposed to do? Fuck yeah. That's good. Fucking ugly bastard. Bitch. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck.
Imagine that really did happen to you IRL, though. I would have done the same thing that I just did, though. Put 2 in his face real quick. Bada boom, bada boom. Oh, eels. Here, let me change my title on YouTube so no one gets sad. Hold on. Everyone calm down and breathe. Everyone breathe. If you're not breathing right now, chat, I'm not fucking with you. I don't know why I can't. Can't change my. Can you not change your title on YouTube stream once you go live? Wait. You can't change your YouTube title once you're live? Nah, this app is terrible. One of the worst apps of all fucking time. Nah, fuck the YouTube stream, bro. It says VOD Reviews for the rest of the life. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. Alright. That lights are going down. It's getting dark as balls in here. That means I can eat on stream now. Okay. Now, that will. Where was? We gotta go to the examination room. Examination room, chat. Oh! What do I do about that guy? Can I kill him with my gun? I can't loop him. There's no loop from here. Hemoglobin him. Yes! Oh, so that's why it gives me the option to use the hemoglobin on dead zombies, just in case a zombie turns into a cum zombie. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. So, we gotta go give this guy his artificial heart. But we gotta be careful because there's a big Gleben Glorbin somewhere up in this bitch. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna give this guy his heart. Then, there's handgun ammo here. And then we can go to the blood lab security point 1. I already killed the doctor zombie in there. GG. Hello? Stay on the fucking ground. Oh my god, he didn't stay on the ground! Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck do I do now? Can't fucking kill him. Guy shit himself. whoa, 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 whoa! Can he come in here? Can he come in here? That's the Cleveland Glorban zombie chat. A sample of mutated blood. Okay, I need to analyze this. Ammo. Grab. Oh, a Requiem bullet. Yes. Oh, and I dropped the Requiem! Okay, okay. What's the plan here? What's the plan here? What's the plan here? We could dip out, go back to West Wing, get the Requiem bullet, put a Requiem bullet in his bitch ass head, right? The guy that's blocking the heart body. We get the heart part out. Then I don't know what to do about Glebe and Glorban, dude. Oh yeah, the guard office. We can. Wait, isn't there an analyzer here? A microwave. I thought that microwave was an analyzer. Ignore Cleveland Glorban. Okay, thank you, Market Thief, for the 25 months. Thank you, Scrazy, for the 19 months. Oh, yeah, that's right. Guard office. Wait, let's put this in here for now. Wait, chat, was there a detector there's a detector in this room, isn't there? In the examination, oh yeah, the examination's in the examination room, so I should keep the examinator. And I can craft more Requiem ammo. Now, should I bring some scrap with me too? Because then I can craft even more. How about we store this because we don't know what to do? We store this because we don't know what to do with it. And then we combine, we make a... No, let's hold for now. Bro, we don't even use knives, bro. We can just drop this for now. 19 bullets. We could... Yeah, this is building. We could grab the Requiem. We'll grab the Requiem, and then we'll grab the rare metals. And then we use the rare metals to we'll load the Requiem. I have one more level 1 to open. We have this one, so I have to hold it on to me for now. Wow, that's cringe, dude. Okay, loaded the Requiem. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Walk into the examination room, blow that guy's face the fuck off. Do that. Then we examine the blood specimen, and then we can make Requiem ammo. Right? Or should I craft a hemolytic injector right now and save the Requiem ammo and instead stab that guy? But what if I use my scrap and my blood and I need the scrap and blood to make the bullets? I have a feeling... Okay. I have a feeling that Gleben Glorban's not gonna die to just... I have a feeling that Gleben Glorban's not gonna die to just done. There's multiple in here. Why is there multiple in here? Can he see? Can't see. Get away from me! He can see me. How can he see me? Boom! Did I miss? Chat, where was the analyzer? The analyzer. Oh. Wait. Chat. I thought that I get the ammo from here. I don't? Oh, but chat. That Glebe and Glorbin's in there. Chat, there's no reason. Glebe and Glorbin's in there. Here you go, buddy. What else do you want? Oh my god, he needs something else. He needs he needs whatever he needs whatever is in that thing. It's his lungs. He needs his lungs, but it's in the cooler. I don't know how to open it. So I gotta go that way. And I don't think I can. Use the thing on Glebe and Glorbin. Who? The hemoglobin? Oh! Wait, I can stab him? No way I can stab him! No way his fat ass dies to that!
Shit.
He tanked it! Two more? Or two more Requiems? Two more of those Johns or two more Requiems? Run? Is it a running game or a quiet game? Fucking stupid. Don't do it. This was possible in 2? I'm on 22. Oh, is there a way to actually do this? I don't even understand. What? If you pay attention. Oh, okay. Reset. Okay. How about we do boom, boom, reset. Boom, 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 boom. Got it. Okay. What is convert, chat? Huh. Is rage bait? I don't understand. How is rage bait? This doesn't even make sense. How do I get that one? Wait. This is possible in 2 steps? Oh wait, I got it. Boom, boom. What? So easy. These puzzles are so dumb. Okay, so I have 2 Requiem bullets. That's not enough to kill big guy. Nah. What is this room? Oh, cool. Victor's journal. 2004, years ago. My master's research has come to fruition, and that child, she must be the final piece of the puzzle. Me, Grace. I need to get my hands on the child's data. I'm sure this will bring me closer to his vision. December 8, 2004. The organization was able to get me the child's medical records. It was lacking in certain areas, but did have her genetic information I can use. Fuck, but out. Crap. I need scrap. I don't know if there's even... Oh, chat. I need blood. I need blood. I need blood. I need blood. Oh, chill. All that fucking yelling, bro. Okay. I need to find... Okay, but now the issue I run into, chat, is that I've gone everywhere. Chat, 2 stabs and 2 requiems won't kill him. You guys got me analyzing again. Oh, fuck off. Okay, 4 minimum steps. Okay. Boom. Boom. Boom, bam. Boom. This one's hard. Wait, this one's hard. Chat, this one is hard. Wait. Boom! How many could you use though? Oh. Oh shit. I have one in storage too. Will he go left? In your ass cheek, boy! No! Oh, fucking shit! God, the Requiem and the stab don't combine damage. It's gotta be one or the other. No, I'm not gonna shoot him. That wastes fucking ammo. Okay. We need blood and scrap. We need blood and scrap. We need blood and scrap. Fuck do we get there? Look, I've been everywhere. Anyways, boss. Upstairs, like on East Wing, there could be. I don't know if I've gone upstairs yet. That fucking big titty bitch. You can't even see me because you're so blind and fat. See the blood on your map? Yeah, I can see the blood. I guess we could go West Wing and just try to go West Wing, and we could just try to find some scrap, maybe, or like a knife or something. Nothing in here. I like men. I think I just heard someone turn into a freaky zombie. Okay, I always have a problem where I don't know where to get scrap. Let me see. Let me think. What do I got in here? I got... Wait a minute. That I have enough scrap to make another gun. If I can't, or another bullet. If I can't find any more hemoglobins, could I just make 3 of these Johns and blast them? I'm liking it a lot, Verza. What do we think? Huh? Blast him at 1 and he dies? Wait, does stack? I'm fighting the big jambalaya dude, but don't tell me. Yeah, just play some rank, dude. Okay, I can't find scrap, chat. The plan is to make 3 Requiem bullets and gun his big ass down. No, the chef is fucking dead. Stab the chef in the back of his fucking noggin, dude. Mendiga. We need a knife to make. We need another. We need another. Another hemo dude. Oh, injector, but we need scrap. Honestly, dude, I feel like we've. Yeah, scrap shows up on the map, right? So if it was somewhere, I would already have it. No. Like. Yeah. Only if you walked near it. Or I could just look more. I think if anything, it's gonna be east because I haven't explored the east wing at all. If it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be in the east wing. We might have to. We just might have to do. We might just have to do some maneuvers in the east wing. Rivenor, thank you, buddy. I don't want to kill that guy. You need to fight the progress though. Well, I probably don't because I think I just need to go upstairs where he was last time. I know where I need to go, but I do want to kill him though. I already used two hemo injectors on him, so. Thank you, Thrivenor. Thrivenor. Kill that boy! I want to kill him. One more Ozempic and he's dead. Oh my god! I got blood from him and he fucking woke up. Get the fuck away from me. I don't even care. Get the fuck away from me. I don't even care. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. I don't care. Now, I'm sure he's optional, chat. But you know what I got? I'm optionally killing that bitch ass motherfucker. I'm leaving no survivors. I'll let the little jits live because they're just little jits, but dude, come on, chat. Am I wrong in saying you gotta kill the big bitches? No? Like, yeah, I could run past him. I know where to go, but I want to take his bitch ass out. Let me see. Did I forget anything up here? Let me see. Maybe I didn't look. Stop breathing so damn heavy. We ain't even doing nothing. Grace needs to work the fuck out. For blood. Okay, stop spoiling stuff. Stop spoiling stuff. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, they're talking about crazy enemies now. The stalking enemy. Just shut the fuck up. You'll see what enemy I'm talking about. You watch the fucking stream. Stop talking about enemies I don't know about. About the stalking enemy. Stalk you. Fuck, dude. I think we're scrapless, dude. I think we're scrapless. As of right now, chat, I'm thinking I make 3 Requiem bullets and I blow his bitch ass down. What are we thinking? The cabinet? I don't have anything to open the cabinet. Oh my god, and I can't even search for nothing either because everybody's waking up, dude. Fucking bitch, man. He missed something important. Do we tell him? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. You can be like, hey, you missed something, but I'm gonna miss a lot of stuff. I already read the paper. I read that. That too. We need like a crowbar or something to open that. Fuck it, chat. I'm blowing his bitch ass down. I'm making a bullet. Oh, come on, fatty. Let's go. Load my 3rd bullet. Here we go, chat. I ain't playing no fucking games. I got 4 fucking bullets and I got his fucking name written on him. I got 4 bullets. I got his name written on him. Come on. Let me check the garage one more time, see if there's any scrap or something. Ain't no scrap in the garage. Isn't the garage the scrap palace? Fuck's the scrap at? Yeah, I got a bunch. I got one of the injectors and I got the max health thing. Or max blood. Really? 0 scrap. Really? Really? There's no frickin' scrap in here? Really? Getting scared, chat. This fun's going down. I'm fucking scared. Okay. Gotta blow his bitch ass down then, chat. I wanted to stab him, get the 3-piece, but gotta die. It is what it is. He's gotta get shot in the face. Nothing more we can do about it. Yo, literally, what's the point of this fucking garage if there's no fucking scrap? Okay. We're gonna show this Resident Evil our requiem. Come on, guy, that was fire. This evil resident. Check it. I'm checking one. I'm doing one more roundabout for some scrap. If I find some scrap, we'll use it. But in it. Freeze. I'm a vampire. Grab. Nothing. All right. Oh fuck, chap. What if he doesn't die? Come here, motherfucker. Come here, motherfucker. Boom. Boom.
What the fuck?
Got an achievement. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You gotta tell me now to kill these things. You gotta kill these things, chat. You get free goodies, dude. You gotta kill all the bad guys. I blew his bitch ass down, chat. Let's go. I think he might have died in the first bullet, and I got too scared and shot a second one. Okay. Okay, but now low key. Oh wait, no, I know. I gotta go to the stairs. Guys, the longer I play and the more I don't finish the game, is they're just gonna like all mutate and shit. I have a bunch of mutators. Okay, we go up these stairs and hope we find another badge, I guess. I think it's these stairs here. Haters. Dead bastards. Okay, he came out from right side. Came out from right side. Let's go this way for now. Hello? Scrap! Let's make a hemo. Yes. Lockpick. Okay, there's another safe that there's a safe code that we need. Remember that. Safe code. Oh, save. Dad, do you guys overwrite your old saves or just make new ones? I just make new ones. Hello? What a freaky fucking room. Another puzzle. I have not, Thry. I have not. Artificial organ transplantation experiment team. Fuck you talking about? I gotta poop. Lead research message for my secretary. I've misplaced the key for the puzzle box padlock. None of the other executives must find out. I need you to locate it discreetly before next week's meeting. If you can't find it, get the bottle of corrosive from the conference room and melt the lock off. Oh, okay. Oh, the last two are Moon Sun. Moon Sun, Moon Sun. Wait. Star Sun Moon Sun. Star Sun Moon Sun. Oh, it's a lock. God damn it. Oh.
Tight.
Oh, this is for the other one. This is for the one in the other room. Moon, Sun, Star, Moon. Okay, acid in the conference room. Aw, dude. Chat, surely they're gonna let me just walk in and grab the acid and unlock the thing. There's gonna be no fucking cock demon in there. No. No, they're gonna walk in there. I'm gonna grab what I need. And we're good, dude. There's not gonna be anything fucking crazy in there. Lockpick the lock? Will it work though? I feel like it's gonna break my lock, no? Is that gonna... I feel like it's gonna... no way a lockpick works on that. It's a sturdy lock. It's gonna break for sure. Nah, it's gonna break. Wait, I just realized Glebe and Glorben came from the conference room. That's a GG. That's a G fucking G. If Glebe and Glorben came from over here, oh! As announced in the letter regarding safe replacement, all content of this safe must be removed by 11:30. 30 right, 10 left, 50 right. Write that down. 30 right, 10 left, 50 right. Wait, that's gotta be... Chat, that's the safe in the experimental room, no? Sack. Should we go there first? Should we go all the way back to the experimental room? I'm low-key down. I'm in no rush. No? I'll take a peek. Yeah, I do have 30 bullets, though. I could low-key put them the fuck down, though. Kill them? I kind of want to go... I kind of want to go... Thingy. Weird ass zombie bastard bitch. What was the chat? 30 right. 10 left. 50. Boom. Wait, that's 4 coins? Chat, that's enough for the max HP. We go back? But why not? Chat, no, chat, we're not speedrunners, chat. We're not speedrunners, we're cozy runners, bro. Why would I take our time, bro? Blow that lady singing head off, smooth off with the Requiem. Who agrees with Funk Buddha? Blow that lady's head smooth off with the Requiem or what? No. What if I line them up for a collateral? That could be something crazy. Steroids. No. Oh. God. Do I even need coins anymore? Use it. I can't use it. So stupid. Inventory system's ass. Use the coin, but we're done. I'm maxed out. Okay. Let's get our bearings. Let's get our bearings. Okay. So we know where this guy's lungs are. It's just in a box that we don't understand where it's at. We have this whole area we haven't explored. We gotta go stairs, blow those people the fuck up. Okay. Okay. Go upstairs, blow those people to smithereens. Look for the acid. Get the code. Or get whatever is in there. We're good. Hope no one of these guys don't fucking spawn. Damn, bro. Like, we didn't... Bro, why didn't Leon come into this building with 100 Requiem bullets? If Leon knew what the fuck was going on in here, he should have put up with 1,000 Requiem bullets. The issue is those guys, they're not all lined up. They chase. Hi, Cozy. Oh my god, there's a guy right there with a knife! What the fuck? Why does he have a knife? I don't think I can. I can't sneak around. I distract him with a barrel. Yes, try ready? Ready? Thought that would work. Thought that would work. That didn't fucking work. Chat, I haven't left yet. I haven't died yet, I mean. Okay. I mean, I have 31 bullets. I could blow these 3 down with these bullets and then Requiem her. You want help, right? No, let me chill. I'm gonna figure shit out, bro. I got 2 hemoglobins here, chat. Okay, chat, hear me out. Does this work though? Chat, does this work though? Chat, is this? But I can't just run past them, chat. They grab you. Let me think. Hold on, chat. I'm planning here, dude. Don't rush me, man. I'm a fucking... Okay. What if I walk around this corner, go to this guy right here, stab him with a hemoglobin? Okay? Turn around, whip this pistol out. Boom, 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 boom. She starts running. I grab the Requiem. Boom, I blow her head smooth off. What do we think? What if I shoot these guys, will she run? Will she chase me? She's not, chat, she's not. Wait, only her. Chat, what if I shoot her? Okay, what if I reset them and I shoot her? Is that wisdom? And I draw her out. With a normal bullet. Up. Die, bitch. Get a needle. Oh shit! She coming? Is she coming? Is she coming? Is she coming? She is. Get ready to blow these bitches down! Get ready to blow this bitch down, chat! Where is she? That her? Boom! Yeah! Come on, man. Give me that. I got an achievement too that said kill 2 singers. And I got a fucking coin too. Where's that other motherfucker at though? He's still studying? No shot, this dude's just chilling. Just take him out nice and easy, save some ammo, save some ammo. What a knife. What if I... Wait, but... Discard this. And then we grab this. Oh. Frag it. We do this. Then we scrap it. Then we med injector. So easy. Let's go. Oh wait, no, I meant to do blood injector. Hey, what is a med injector? Oh, that's fine. That's good, chat. We got 2 of those now. That's not bad. 18 bullets left. 1 requiem bullet, chat. 2 hemoglobins. Never mind, baby. More ammo. Okay. Okay. Patient medical records. Martin L. Case. Following an experiment with an overdose of Zepravol, the subject started the chat. I know one of you motherfuckers is working for this company, bro. I know it, you freaky ass fucking guys. Following an experiment with an overdose of Zeprevol, the subject started to have auditory hallucinations that became aggressive and difficult to control. The subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. Wait. Auditory sensitivity. Who was that? Was that the big guy? I think Eileen is the singer. The surgical removal of some cranial nerve resulted in a type of histrionic personality disorder that can only be described as main character syndrome. The patient continues to wander around the care center singing. Her symptoms are more pronounced than Zimmerman's. She often puts on performances in the West Wing's bar and lounge, and if she's competing with her rival. Chat, I killed both of them. I got it.
This'll do.
I killed both of them. They're both dead. So now there's no competition. Fuck the big three. It's just me. Nothing else. Okay. Damn. Bro, I blew her head smooth off. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So we go to the sturdy lock and we corrosive that bitch. Hi, tanks rule. Did I ever check over here? Clean up your mess? Oh my fucking god!
Miss Ashcroft. Come in. I won't harm you.
Lion. Why do we have our other gun out? Get the Requiem.
Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon. I run this center. It took forever to find you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique.
Locked it. Lock it.
Through you, Elpis can find
Chat, what is Elpis? Don't spoil, but is it something I'm supposed to know?
Set free.
Why me?
Oh,
I don't know. Okay.
cause my
Don't tell me. Don't tell him. Don't tell me.
made you who you are. Ah. Phase 2's about to begin.
What? What? My cam blurry?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
You show me his cock? Wait, 5-head. Open the door, hide in here? Oh!
Grace! 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 There's no escaping your destiny.
I actually have anxiety, I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared. Can I be Leon, please? Where's Leon? I wanna come in my pants.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Fucking no. Corrosive. Got it. Easy. Wait. Like, oh, wait. It's Sunstar, Moon, Sunstar, Moon, Moon, Sunstar, Moon, Moon, Sunstar, Moon, Moon, Sun, Star, Moon. Oh. Wrong one? Why? Moon, sparkle, small sparkle, moon. Moon, sparkle, small sparkle, moon. Oh, wrong pick. Oh, the first one is star sparkle. Oh, that leaves not many options. We got this, dude. Wait. One has the moon on top. There's this one, so wait. Star, sun, moon, sun. Star, sun, moon, sun. Bazinga. Bazinga. The sun quartz! Oh, and we got this thing. Thank you, Zeke, for the 13 months. Tier 2, you're my best friend in the world. Unlocking the... Okay, wait, so we got this. This is really good. Really good. Okay. So we'll look at that later. Okay. Master of Spencer's research. Oh, Spencer. Mutated T virus strain. Herein documents a theory that uses the T virus to control memories and will. This research shall serve as a guiding light for all of humanity. In rare instances, repeated mutations of the T virus can trigger an abnormal reaction in an infected individual's body, leading to change in their blood. The mutated strains of the T virus will likely sweep the world, and total eradication will be impossible. Those infected by the mutated T virus strain firmly retain their pre-infection habits and characteristics. Blood transformation. Within this lies the key to a humanity evolution. File ends here. Okay. Let's get our bearings. Okay. Here's what we need to do. We need to... We go downstairs. We need to go to our save chest. Get the box. Unload that bitch. Put the lungs in that guy. Then figure out what happens after that. Right, chat? But wait, chat. Is Gideon not chasing me now? Is he not, like, low-key in the mix? I'm not gonna lie, if I get jump scared by Gideon, I'm killing myself, because that guy is so fucking scary. That, where is the next loot box?
Boo!
Oh, I swear to God, that scared the fuck out of me. Where was the loot box again? Oh. It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? He's gonna be in here. He's gonna be right. Wait. Put it in. Put it in. Two down, three to go. Come on, baby. That's the star now. Let's save. Okay. Boom. Boom. I'm putting my closet on a little bit because it's getting really dark and I don't want it to be completely dark because it'll make my thing lag. It'll make my cam turn off. Turn that light on a little bit. Yeah, I'm having fun. I want to do more variety stuff too. As long as you guys are watching, I'll do it. What is this? Where was the first... Where is the next loot box?
Boo!
Oh my swear. Nah, I can't even see that light. That light literally doesn't do anything. I can't see it, chat. It's behind me. How would that light like help me? I didn't even open it all the way so I can't see it. Okay. Hold on, we gotta ponder for a second. Okay, unlocking the organ transport box. Okay, so we do hand. I farted. Hand. Middle. 5 auto. Okay. Hand. Middle. 2-5 auto. Bazinga, dude. Okay, wait, something bad's about to happen really bad in a second here. We already know it. We already know something bad is about to happen literally any moment now. Yeah. Surely they're gonna let me waltz in there and put the lungs in them, right, chat? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. I'm about to get fucking fondled. But let me go see if this weird lady is doing anything. Yeah. No, that wasn't that guy, I don't think. Oh, what? Nah, chat. Something bad's about to happen, chat. No. Okay, chat, just get ready. Just get ready. Get ready. Hold on, let me pucker my asshole so I don't fucking shit myself. Shut the fuck up, YoFlo.
Boo! Again.
Of course it gets up.
I can't stab it. Let me stab him. I can't hemo light it, Kim? Level 2 wristband. Okay. Okay. That's what we have to do next. What else is there to do, though? Okay. All right, chat. Here we go. Level 2. We'll go up. We'll go down, and we'll see what the fuck happens. I mean, chat. I already know. Gideon's on his way to finger my butthole, dude. Oh wait. Oh wait, chat. Phase 2 was in there. I don't want to go in there. Fuck. Hello? Hello? Ah. Just put it in my ass. Oh, what the fuck is that? So many doorways. Fuck! Where's Leon? No, that's bait, that's bait, that's bait, that's bait. Every video game company does this. They put something, they're like, oh, come and grab it. And there's someone in your ass. Stop, I'm so fucking scared. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. Thank you, Star, for the 2 months. Hello? Hello?
And that time and tossed and
Shut the fuck up! I'm turning it off. TDS is off. Don't do it anymore. Back. September 3. As per the doctor's orders from today, I will take part in the monitoring of the progress of subject 171. He's emotionless and unsettling. This assignment fills me with unease. What the fuck does that mean? Subject 171 is blind and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but has always received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. Wait. That's the little girl. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course a child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Fucking man. And there have been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue degeneration and sudden and violent behavior. Analysis of the enlarged tumor that formed on the heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. This additional mutation is considered a side of the mutated T virus strain. We have named those with double mutation blister heads. Oh, we've seen those. Hemolytic poison has proven effective at preventing double mutation. Otherwise, the head must be completely destroyed. Okay. So, should we waste our hemos on the dead guys? Well, at the end of the day, we should just hemo them anyway. Kill them. I'm dead right here. When I come up, it'd be a finger in my butt. Talking about God. I have to. Hello? Dude, why did they make the FOV in this game so zoomed in? Okay. The exit here and a door here. Security manager's office. This leads to something. Okay, let's go this way first. Oh. Never mind. Gotta go this way. Hello? Oh. Hello? You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. Come on. Dude, I wasn't born yesterday. I'm gonna grab the thing on the desk. You're gonna go, ah! Star.
This must be it.
Star Moon Sun. No, he's not. He's not dead. Not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. There's been no character in this game that let us say it's dead. It's no, bro. Just wake up already, dude. Just wake up. Just wake up. I'm gonna go do the puzzle. He's gonna wake up and attack me, dude. I know I'm not dumb, man.
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
The girl. The little girl. The blind daughters.
These girls. They look just like...
Eugenics. Why are we low-key on Epstein's Island? I gotta go get her. I need level 3 though. Oh, give me that, bro. Give me that. But dude, I know. I know the way the game works. I'm gonna grab the fucking thing. He's gonna jump up, and then even after he jumps up, I'm gonna go walk with the tier 3 thing, and fucking Giddy's gonna touch me.
I bet she can read that.
I have 3. I have 3 injectors. I don't want to waste my ammo. Okay, but Pat, it said phase 2 has begun, but what's different about them? Gotta go this way now. Ah. Badass bitch. Wrong way. Wrong way. I gotta go that way. I gotta go that way. Okay. One there. One there. Blocking the pathway. Can't do nothing about it. We're in a double whammy situation right here, chat. We're in a full double whammy. Oh. Chat, we're in a full double whammy. Yeah, we have 3 hemos, but I need to sneak on them to use it, though. I start blasting, chat? Okay, well, it's impossible to go that way without killing them. Maybe I take him out right here. Really good, really good, really good, really good. Really good, really good, really good, really good, really good, really good, really good. Really good, really good, really good. Okay, but I think we're gonna go in here and Gideon's gonna fondle my asshole. Hello?
Hey. Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if
Dude,
I
she
come in?
surely has superpowers.
I don't.
She has
mind.
superpowers. So did you help us? We got this. She's got superpowers. You were fine.
So,
Like 11.
I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is your graphics card not supported for Sue Fun Fee? That might be the solution, buddy. You might not. What's your graphics
I'll
card?
take you there.
Wait, so.
There are steps. How about I carry you?
Wait, now I have to carry her? I got no gun? No, don't tell me I gotta carry this girl,
What do you want me
dude.
to read?
Chat, no gun?
Buttons with braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
I save?
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, so I need to get her to the security's office, so maybe I let her down and go murk them motherfuckers and then come back.
Here, sit. I'll be right back.
Thoughts on that, chat? Go kill the guys in my way and then just bring her. I'll probably live for another 30 minutes. Easy. Easy. What if I walk back in the room and she's a fucking demogorgon? It's in there like, ah! Dude, I know she's got powers, bro. But dude, you're telling me they had this little girl in a fully glass place and she don't got powers? Bro, she's got powers. We all know it, dude.
I have to keep it together.
I mean, Chad, something bad's about to happen really bad here. We already know it. Bad. There's no. You really think that Gideon's gonna let me walk in that fucking room and put? Oh, dude, something bad's gonna happen. They're gonna mutate right here. Oh wait, wrong way. Gotta go. I gotta go fast.
We're
Should I have killed them? Should I have killed all of them? Fuck, I should have killed all of them. She can't sit down here. Sit, man. Chat, I've had no deaths so far. I really don't want to die. Ah! Wait. I think this guy comes over here and then turns around. I don't want to die. What if I swinger at them, though? Go away. Go away, go away, go away. For the gun, bro, she's blind. Three, 2, 1, we go. We move, we move, we move, we move. Move your legs, Drace. We move. Something bad about happened. 3, 2, 1, dead. Why isn't he here? Why isn't he here?
You think you can read it?
Where did he go? Where did he go?
I can try. It's like a giant puzzle box.
I'll cover you, bro. I got this. Come on. I'll cover you. I'll cover you. I'll cover you. I'll cover you.
Stay here, Emily. You handle this.
You got it, Em. Come on, Em. Em, go, go. It can't be that hard. It takes like 4 fucking buttons. Go. What is she doing? Go, Em. Wait, Em's tweaking. Nah. Em is tweaking. 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 Em is up. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking shit. My last emo. That's him. All unlocked. They're all unlocked. No! No! Fuck, what is this? What is this, a fucking ammo check or something, chat? Reload! Grace! I'm clicking reload, Grace! You gotta reload when I tell you to reload! Used everything. That has exhausted all of my resources. No! Ah, you fucking bastard bitch. Grace? Emily? That it? Chat. I'm putting him down, chat. I'm putting him down. Boom! It had to be done. That had to be done, chat. Shit had to be done. I got nothing else. If one of these respawn again, it's GG. I have nothing else. Control system is ass. I only have med injectors, nothing else. I have nothing else. I need it. Okay, that's really good. What?
I did it!
I feel like that was a skinwalker talking. Was that really her? Chat, that was a fucking skinwalker. Nah, chat, that was a fucking skinwalker. Hold on. Let me check this room for goodies. Low-key, when did she get so loud and like confident though? Like I swear she was always very soft-spoken and now she's just loud as shit. Yeah, right, dude. I'm gonna walk in there and she had 5 arms.
Oh, Emily said she was finished. I'm here. I'm here.
She got it!
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
Ah, fucking GG. Who is that? Oh, it's that that Leon shot at. Oh, wait.
I thought that thing was dead.
Fuck that. Now, would this be a good spot to end? Would this be a good spot to end? No? It's like, I don't want to get out. This feels like a new chapter. This feels like a new arc. And I'm getting off in like 20 minutes. I need to save, though. Okay, okay, I'll get to a save. Is it close? I need to save. But surely these cutscenes mean I'm saving.
This is all my fault.
I'll play a little more. I'll play a little more. I'll play a little more. I want to keep playing, but I don't want to. No, it's fine. I'll play a little more. We'll do like 20 more minutes.
I can't just leave her.
I want to keep playing. I'm not like bored or anything. I just I'm getting off in like 30 minutes, and I don't know if I can start a new arc in like 30 minutes. I mean, I'm loving this game, dude. This game is fucking sick. My favorite variety I've done in a while, chat. I think you guys are making a big reason for that. You guys, I'm getting off. Walk my dog. Right. Leon!
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
Don't touch my daddy's.
Silent treatment, I hope.
His eyes look kind of weird. Leon's eyes look kind of buggy.
Investigate it, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research? Yes. Are the answers to your disease here?
Listen, I'm like,
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Smelly ass motherfucker.
You are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure.
Boom! Bitch! Boom! In your dick! Oh, roundhouse kick! Come on, Leon. Come on, Leon. Why does he always run? Why is Gideon such a
You're a
bitch?
dead man walking.
Gideon is a bitch, chat. He always runs every time somebody faces
Can you
him.
hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you go to ask for it?
Send the fucking nukes at this building.
I had to talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gonna make my way to his office.
No. Chat, but
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah. Grace
chat,
Ashcroft.
surely
Victor
I
kidnapped
saved,
her.
right?
What? Why?
I don't know.
That's a good point. Should we stop here, chat? I think there's a really good point here. I think it's really good to stop here. Yeah, right there, like Leon. I see it, Leon. I see it. I'm loaded. That was a good ass session. That was good. That was good. That was actually, dude, this game is sick, man. I'm low-key tapped in. I'm down into the lore. I'm scared as shit. I'm worried about Grace. Yes, we're playing after Keith tomorrow. Tomorrow, the plan is we'll go live. We'll play Keith for about probably like 7 hours. Maybe we'll do Keith until like the sun starts going down, and then we'll hop on RE9. So maybe we'll do like 7 to 8 hours, and then we'll do a really long stream tomorrow. We'll see. That shit was cozy as fuck, though. I really like this game. I'm really excited to keep playing. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know a lot of you guys watch for Overwatch, and you guys don't really care for variety, so it means a lot to me that you are here for variety, because, I don't know. It just feels nice. All right, make sure you guys join the socials. Also, the first Keith YouTube video is dropping tomorrow. And also, if you missed the first two Resident Evil, these two first playthroughs, the one on Sunday and then the one today, I'm gonna upload them to Apply To. So this channel right here, it says Apply To, and that one right there. Sub to the second channel. Go sub there so that you can see when I post it. So if you missed any of it, you can do it there. For the Discord, today was fucking awesome. VOD reviews were awesome. RE was awesome. I had a great fucking time. I'm gonna raid. I'll raid Low Main. Why not? Big Deadlock guy. I've been watching a lot of his content lately. He's awesome. Thank you guys so much for chilling. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I hope you guys have a good time. I think you guys are amazing, and I thank you guys for all the subs. Thank you everyone that followed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Right? Tomorrow we're doing Rhine Gaming with Keith, and then at the end of that stream we'll be doing Resident Evil, and then Friday it'll be a chill day, and then Resident Evil. I'm gonna try to get, or Thursday I mean, I'm gonna try to get blackout curtains for Thursday. They probably won't get here tomorrow, but I'll order them tonight, and they'll probably get here Thursday, so that I can just clip them on, and we can do variety earlier, because it's just so bright out, dude. I don't want to do scary stuff when the fucking sun's beaming on me. Anyways, W stream today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, gang. Goodbye. I'm a new follower. Thank you, Let Me. Goodbye.